referring to. I salute you. Thank you very much, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know many of you do not know I'm going to be here. Please, can you share the broadcast so that other people will know that we are live? So far, so good. I don't know how many people have shared. I can see only one share. Share now. We are over 70 people. So one person share. Each person like share. We should be having over 70 shares to different people so that they will know that we are here. The message that we are preaching today is a message of the true message of salvation. It is a message that is going to build our country, build our nation. It is a message that is going to bring hope, life, all that we have ever wanted in our country. That is the real message. This is the message of freedom. It is not a message of buying people, forcing people, bringing, having 2,000 men in the bush. That is not the real message. That is not the message that we preach. That does not make you a strong man. Because when it's time for you to face the real game, you will run away, just like the way Nnamdi Kanu run away. I'm receiving some intel that, in fact, it was easy for the federal government to catch Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. It was because of a woman. It was a woman that lured him to Kenya, and they were able to capture him. That is another story for another way. I think it's a story that is building up, and I'm getting some feedback. People are sending me updates of how that it was actually a woman that made it easy for Nnamdi Kanu to be captured by the federal government. I think when I get the full details, we will talk about it. Are you getting me now? We will talk about we will talk about it. So if you are just knowing me or meeting me, watching me for the first time, my name is Nsima Akarawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom, yeah. Are you getting me now? Nigeria is back on track because of our president, the uncommon president, Jakaban, the city boy. You understand me? His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Nigeria is back on track. That is one thing that you should know. To the point that even the almighty America threatened Nigeria, but President Tinubu defeats such threat. You may not understand what I'm talking about. It is in the midst of this threat that they are coming to invade Nigeria, that even all the services of the United States, what they call it, immigration services that was stopped in Nigeria started. They started operating again. All the services started again. When some Igbos were thinking that Trump is coming to invade Nigeria, all of a sudden, all those services that was stopped, they started operating again in Nigeria just because of Tinubu. Nigerians should be happy. Nigerians should be praising. Nigerians should feel blessed for having President Tinubu, the only man that can set Nigeria free from the shackles of the devil or anybody. You notice who Nnamdi Kanu pay allegiance to. You notice who Igbos are paying allegiance to Trump, to United Nations, to outsiders, calling on different people to come and help them, writing letters, writing all kinds of things. That tells you who they pay allegiance to, who they actually respect or fear. Igbo, when they hear America, they fear Trump, they fear what do they call it? They fear United Nations. Those are the things that they fear. That's why they were making calls to those people to come and help them, even while they are the one committing the crime in Nigeria. So the sentencing on the 20th of November is a proof. I like that 20th of November is a very significant date. I think the judge was very, very particular about that. You understand me? The judge was very, very particular about that. That he made sure that he sentenced Nnamdi Kanu on November 20. It's supposed to be October 20. But because of the coincidence of what has happened before, they leave it there. 20 October, 20 November. Because it was by that time, 20 of October, that Nnamdi Kanu made all those pronouncements against the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Are you getting me now? So those days are days that cannot be easily forgotten. 20th of October 2020 was when Nnamdi Kanu made some pronouncements that saw almost the collapse of Nigeria through burning down of properties, buying of people, policemen, and all of that. Are you getting me now? So the judge, through his grace, made it possible that judgment was delivered on the 20th of November. November. I getting Nigerians should be happy that because of Tinubu, nobody can take Nigeria for a fool anymore. As it stands now, we are looking at a total economic independence, something that has never happened to any African country before. President Tinubu is bringing that possible and is making that possible. Economic independence. Do you know what that means? You don't understand what that means. In fact, today when they question Trump, are you still going to send people, or are you going to still send your army to invade Nigeria? You say, Nigerian situation is complicated. I'm not going to be sending them aid anymore. We don't need aid from anybody. Everybody, what aid? Every year we hear about the budget in Nigeria. Where is provision for aid in our budget? All this aid that they say America say they send to us, this and that. I don't understand. Okay, they say through equipment, buying of equipment. If they don't create the chaos and the criminality and insecurity anywhere in Nigeria or anywhere in Africa, how will they be selling their stuff as they claim? How will they be selling the equipment and weapons and all of that they do? So, but that is by the way. All these things are politics. But it depends on people who understand and who doesn't understand. But before I continue today, I hope you had a good day. I salute you. You know, Saturday, I hope you actually take time. Take time for yourself. Take time out for yourself and take care of yourself. It's very, very important. If you don't have time, tomorrow is another day for you to take good care of yourself. Somebody said, "Oh, AG, I salute you, AG, on YouTube, guys." You can watch me on YouTube. Go and search for Nsima. You can watch me on your TV or any of those. Go and search for Nsima on your TV or your YouTube or any channel, so you can watch me on your TV. This one say you don't know law. Yes, that was the shouting of a foolish man. You don't know law. You don't know law. I'm going to teach Nigerians law. Alpha, all those IPOB Igbos that was celebrating that Nnamdi Kanu defeated the judge. Where are they today? You don't know law. Show me the law. But you are holding the book. You have been there for 4 years. You are holding the book. You say you don't know the law. Show me the law which you have tried me on. That must be complete stupidity. I think those statements are statements to cover up the shame because they know the truth. You don't know law. Show me the law which you are trying me on. So that's number. So I see you, Ja. What's that your name again? 5816. I salute you. Thank you very much there. Okay. Now, before I continue, today I just saw a tweet from Atiku, because we are going to be reviewing some of the things, and I'm going to play some things so that you look at it. Now, I just saw a tweet from Atiku. He said, "Declare state of emergency now." Atiku calls out Tinubu over rising insecurity, says it's not too late, that President Tinubu should declare state of emergency over the worsening security situation in Nigeria. The plea comes as the nation continues to face whatever attacks and adoptions. So when I listen to some people talk about these things, they fail to tell us. Sorry about that. They fail to tell us who are those people committing this crime. You can call them bandits, you can call them terrorists, you can call them all kinds of names. But who are these people? Are they Nigerians? Are they foreigners? Are they Nigerians? Are they foreigners? We have seen several state actors, people, Nigerians, rising up, in different formats, especially in the north. Atiku has refused to say the truth because we know the truth in this country. And I think this is what the area I want to talk about very, very much, in the coming weeks. The insecurity and adoptions in Nigeria today is because they are fighting against President Tinubu. And I want, these people, all these newspapers, they don't publish this kind of information. The adoptions and insecurity, the adoption of students in schools and insecurity in the north is a tool that the northerners and the politicians in the north use to fight any southern president. This is a message that everybody must begin to communicate on all social media platforms for us to expose the hypocrisy of the North and the Northern elites and politicians. This is something that we must make sure that we push the message that everybody must know, that the adoption of girls, students in schools in the North, in anywhere, in church, on the mosque, are the tools, or is one of the tools that the northern politicians, the northerners, are using to fight a southern president. We can look at the history, what has happened before. It is the same thing that has happened now. It is the same tools that the northerners, the politicians in the north, use against Goodluck Jonathan to adopt girls, adopt people, to go to mosque and all kinds of things, to use it as a tool to fight against Goodluck Jonathan, and they want to do the same, to use it to fight against President Tinubu. It's not different. It's not a new thing. We are just revolving around the same circle. Whatever we are talking about today happened yesterday, happened years ago. It's the same thing. That is why in my broadcast yesterday, I was able to call on the president, put an end to it. Put an end to it. President Tinubu knows the answer. Put an end to it. Finally put an end to it. One of the ways to put an end to it is for us to have our restructuring. Bring our government to the regional system. From my research, the president don't need the North to give him the go-ahead for him to restructure the country. Let me don't go there, because I know that President Tinubu have the political will to do anything. Let me don't go there. I know that he's a very strategic man. I know that he has the knowledge. But I think what I think is the most important thing is the lack of political education. Is the lack of education, knowledge that Nigerians don't know about all this. That is why I see how they escalate all this, all of a sudden they shout without knowing the root cause of the problems. So I think that is what we need to dwell on, educating the populace, the people, the population, Nigerians, to know what this is happening and to remind them what has happened. Can you remember what happened few months to President Goodluck Jonathan re-election? Can you remember what happened? It was abduction. It was the same insecurity story. Why is it that the insecurity did not happen when Buhari was in government? Why is it that they did not kidnap their brothers and sisters in the north when Buhari was in office? Have you ever thought about it? So how come that President Tinubu is in power? How come it's the turn of the southern president? Because just like I always say before, one thing that you guys must not miss is that we have the south and the north. This is very important. How come now that is always the turn of the south, that some criminals in the north or the northerners would organize and kidnap their brothers? Politicians in the north will sponsor kidnapping and abduction. And then, because if you notice that all they are concerned, they don't talk about people who are doing it. Have you ever heard them talk about the people who are actually doing it? No. Immediately it happened, they go straight to President Tinubu. Some will say President Tinubu should resign because they have adopted children. Anybody who said that is one of the criminals. Is one of the criminals. Look out for people who say President Tinubu should resign because they adopt some people in the north. Those are one of the criminals because their target is President Tinubu. There is nothing else. They don't talk about the people committing the crime. They don't talk about the community harboring the criminals. Do you know what it means to kidnap 10 people, 5 people? It cannot happen in a vacuum. People see it. People noticed it. Nothing happened. They only recorded it and used it as a tool to campaign against President Tinubu. So if you are from the south, if you understand what is happening, you must begin to speak up and question the fact that why must the north always kidnap their brothers and sisters, always abduct their brothers and sisters, always sponsor insecurity. Why must the politicians in the north always sponsor insecurity as a tool to use to fight a sitting southern president? This is something that we must talk about. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because of this post by Atiku. Nothing else. There is no sense in what he's saying. He said that we should declare a state of emergency in Niger State. I don't know if that is a good idea. I don't understand. But how many states are we going to declare state of emergency in the north? There are plenty of states that are committing this crime. So for me, in my opinion, let President Tinubu and the team, the security team and all of that, deal with this criminality once and for all. Because they are spreading all over the country. They are doing it strategically. There are some who are stealing people's property. In fact, I received an information today how these same people are now spreading across the country. They are now stealing people's property. You know, they go to people's house, break into people's homes, and they are now stealing people's property just to cause tension in the country, just to make people to be afraid and cause a lot of insecurity issues so that they can use it to campaign against them. Because they have nothing else to campaign against President Tinubu. Remember, the opposition don't have anything to campaign against President Tinubu anymore. Before, they used to say, oh, fuel subsidy, fuel subsidy, fuel subsidy. Now, that one is gone. They used to say food price, food price. Now, that one is gone. You know that it's still going to defeat them in the insecurity issue. But we need to educate our people so that they will not fall victim in the propaganda and the misinformation of the northerners and all those corporates or all those people working for these politicians, for this opposition. That is how it is. You understand me? And that is the tool that they want to use. There is no other tool, but I want to guarantee them by this time, I don't want to say by this time next year, by this time after the election, re-election of President Tinubu, we will come to announce to them, did I not tell you that the North will not succeed this time using insecurity, using abduction of girls or women or children in school, church, mosque to fight to defeat any southern president. By this time, 2027 or 2028, after the election, we will announce to them, did we not tell you that the northerners, the politicians in North cannot use abduction of girls, insecurity to defeat any southern president? They are fighting the wrong fight. They have made a very big mistake. If, according to them, they were able to use the same model to defeat Jonathan, they would not use the same model to defeat President Tinubu. President Tinubu is different from Jonathan. By the way, I saw a video of some people saying Jonathan is giving signal that he's coming to contest in 2027. Which party? By the way, which party is he going to come from? Which party is he going to come from? Thank you very much, Oluwasegun. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining me. Guys, share the broadcast, share the broadcast, share the broadcast. Like the screen so that Nasami. Yeah, Nasami. So, it baffles me when the politicians in the north are claiming that they love their people, yet they sponsor the abduction of their own people. They sponsor all kinds of things. At any time they are not happy that a president from the south is in that office. We don't want to be ruled again by any criminal or any of these people or any of these politicians. You understand me? President Tinubu is the one that is going to save the country. They know the sign that is coming. You people don't understand that President Tinubu is about to set Nigeria free. So they want to use all kinds of tools to fight him. From January 2026, President Tinubu is already about to set Nigeria free. I'm telling you, from January 2026. So they are fighting with everything they can to see how they can stop President Tinubu re-election. Which for me, I always say, the right thing is supposed to be done from the beginning. But I cannot advise President Tinubu or any other person to do whatever they want or to do what they don't want to do. The right thing to do from the beginning would have been separate the country through regional system and make the center to be less attractive So that if they want to fight among themselves, fight the kidnap themselves. I can bet you the reason why the North is always fighting for that presidency is because of the oil, is because of the money that they are getting from the South. You understand me? They want to always hide the wealth that they are exploring in the North. Mind you, the North is richer than the South. I've always said this. That is the reason why the North always fight to remain in power, so that the truth will not be exposed. The northern Nigeria is always richer than the South. There are gold, there are other mineral resources which most of Nigerians don't even know, don't even talk about it, that they have been exploring for years. And you know, individuals exploring it, yes, you know, stealing it for so many years. But yet, they put the oil in the South as a national wealth. But all these other mineral resources, they don't share it as a mineral wealth for every Nigerians to benefit from. Are you getting me now? So this is what I'm talking about. So the North will always fight for them to remain in power, so that the truth will not be revealed. So that the truth, you know what I mean? So that nobody will know the truth. You know, people like Atiku have his own interest. People like Erofai has his own interest. Erofai, who told us that they have been paying their brothers, say Fulani brothers, so that they will not kidnap people. They have been paying terrorists, you know, to carry out their activities in the North. Even as a governor, he told us, he said that is part of their negotiation. They pay them. So which means that if they pay them, it means they are empowering them financially to get more sophisticated tools, you know, tools for their operation. And that is what they have been using. It has catapulted. And we notice a pattern that every time election comes, when it gets close, if it is a southern president, they will carry out all kinds of activities, insecurity issues, kidnapping, all kinds of things, to use it as a campaign tool against the president or anybody or any presidency from the South. But it's not going to work. It's not going to work, and it will never work, and it's not going to work. So the reason why I'm addressing this topic, because it is not what I wanted to do. Campaign have not started. Many things are still to go, but that education is very, very important. We must begin to spread that information so that everybody will know. Why is it a pattern that the northerners and the northern politicians, they always sponsor criminality, insecurity, abduction of girls, abduction of people from schools, church, burning down of stuff? Anytime there's a president from the South. Why? That education, I think, is what all our channels, every platform needs to begin to preach. We need to begin to preach that message, create that awareness, so that every Nigerians will say, yes, how come? Wait a minute. What this guy is saying is the truth. How come they are always sponsoring? There's always news of how they are kidnapping their girls. They always plan it. Or they are always kidnapping their people in the North during a certain president in order to use it as a tool. Remember, the only campaign against Goodluck Jonathan was Chibok girls. So why do you think that is different from today? Some people will argue that even Tinubu was part of the people who used Chibok girls to campaign against Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan was weak, very, very weak. He allowed Igbos to invade his government to the point that he didn't care, because Igbos were surrounding him, deceiving him that he's going to win again. You know, he was giving monies to the Igbos, you know, thinking that they are actually working for him. He never knew that their own was just there. You know, he was less concerned, because even Goodluck Jonathan had the political will to fight as well. You know what I mean? We have seen so many stories of how they say, Goodluck Jonathan was fighting, until some people threatened him and he had to withdraw, or he had to withdraw this and that. No, Goodluck Jonathan was a weak president. I describe him as a weak president. A man who did not believe on his own people, who did not work with his own people. He went and be working with the Igbos, who used his government to enrich themselves. It was even during Goodluck Jonathan that Igbos acquired so many lands and properties in Abuja during that time, because their brothers, is it Anyim Pius Anyim? was is it the second, third man in command or whatever was there, so close to the president. Then they were able to acquire a lot of properties in Abuja. You understand me? Somebody will say, show me evidence. The evidence is that they acquire so many properties, which is not, but there's nothing wrong. They were focusing on enriching themselves. We can see so many corruption issues, Emefiele, Desiani. Those are evidences of what I'm talking about. If you need evidence, are you getting me now? So, so, so the strategy that they use to defeat Goodluck Jonathan can never work, President Tinubu, and that is a message that we must continue to push for them to know that we understand what we are talking about. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Oga, wetin you wan talk? I never even dey start. You don dey come out. Wetin you wan talk? I salute you. Go ahead. I give you chance to speak because I don't want interruption. Okay. Go ahead.
What is out of this then? Why is it that all this your program is all about always ending with Igbos? Can't you do your whatever you are doing and let Igbo aside and let's face the problem that is in the country and talk about it? Not always pushing blame to one particular region. It's not making sense now. There's many things happening.
Are you an Igbo man? Are you an Igbo man? Are you an Igbo man?
I'm not.
Where from? Where are you from? Where are you from? You are not from Akwa. You are Igbo man. That's why he's paying you. The problem of Nigeria is Igbos and the Northerners.
He's not. The problem of Nigeria is from Nigeria, not Igbos. We all have hand in it.
No problem. Go and open your platform. Go and open your platform and begin to educate them the problem of Nigeria. But from what I'm telling you, the problem of Nigeria are Igbos and the Northerners. That is the problem of Nigeria. So if you want to face the problem of Nigeria, you need to call it by name. Today, where did they kidnap the girls? Where did they kidnap the girls? I'm asking you. Can you answer the question? Unmute yourself now. Talk. I'm asking you. Where did they kidnap the girls today?
It's in the north.
Can you see that? So how will you know the cause of the problem? How can you say it's in Nigeria? I'm not causing problem in Nigeria. I've never kidnapped girls before.
No, you're always preaching against Igbos.
Oh, I don't have time for that sentiment. So Igbos are the problems of Nigeria and the Northerners, and that is what I'm talking about. I don't have time. I don't want any idiot to come and divert my attention right now. This TikTok is free for you to open your own TikTok and tell us what you think is the problem of Nigeria. I'm telling you that the problem of Nigeria are Igbos and the Northerners, and I've stated all my points one time. I was thinking that you want to come and debunk the point that I've stated. So that tells me that you are arguing with me reasonable, or you want to challenge me. But it's surprising that you came to my you sent in a request and you couldn't counter my point with facts. I gave you point by point. I gave you Goodluck Jonathan, how Igbos infiltrated Goodluck Jonathan's government and deceived Goodluck Jonathan and make Nigeria to fail. In fact, most of the failures of Nigeria to us, Goodluck Jonathan contributed to it, because it was during that time that Nigeria had a lot of enormous wealth that could have been used to build this nation, but Goodluck Jonathan allowed Igbos to loot it. That is why I say they are one of the problems of the country. Another confirmation is how Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced, an Igbo man. How we saw Igbos sponsor criminality in Nigeria, in their land, that almost caused the collapse of one of the regions of the country. I'm giving you evidence. So if you are Igbo man or anybody who is against what I'm saying, When you want to come and counter my point, the way I'm speaking, the way I'm giving you the point, what I've said has nothing to do with hate speech. You know this hate speech? It was the speeches and statement that Nnamdi Kanu made, which today he has paid for it. Those is what is called hate speech. But what is a fact that can be proven with evidence. Are you getting me now? Then when I say that the Northerners are the cause of the problems in Nigeria today, and we must not shy away from calling them out by their names and calling them out and talking about it for us to bring an end to it, is that we have seen a pattern that every time a president from the south is in office, the north, the politicians in the north, the northerners, the northern politicians and the opposition, which always they always use their criminality, abduction, buying of their brothers, burning of churches and mosques, to fight against a sitting president from the south, which we witness how Goodluck Jonathan, how they disgrace Goodluck Jonathan using Chibok girls, and they want to use the same pattern. Those are the facts and figures that I'm presenting. So you can pose as a Ibom, impersonate as a Ibom. That is not going to stop the conversation. You are one of the criminals and thieves. If you are proud of it, open your camera, open your video, and call it by the name the way it is, and let us know so that we can find a solution. And that is why I'm here. So if you have the balls, don't come and bring sentiment and say, oh, you want to bring emotions to yourself. It's not going to solve. Nigerians are no longer emotional to any Igbo criminality and all those stuff. You know what I mean? There is no issue today that you want to discuss without not mentioning the people, the culprits, and the people committing those crimes. And most of it, from all investigation, is Igbo. The highest kidnapper today is Igbo man, Evans, which has been sentenced, which already in prison. So mention all these issues that is going on. These are committed by people who feel that they are supposed to do better, or who think that they are better, but unfortunately, all they do is to commit crime. So that is what I'm talking about, and that is the reason why I'm here, to expose this criminality, to discuss these topics that people don't always like to talk about. Please go ahead, unmute yourself, and make your own contribution. Thank you very much.
You are saying but the truth is very important. When we see people say everything we have said, we have actually spoken. There is some region whereby we have a bunch of criminals in their region, which are the Easterners. They do not want those criminals to be dealt with. We start giving excuses. Why would you have somebody who has been giving order to buy your brother, destroy your community? If the person is not sitting at home, they should beat the person. They are buying the person. And you guys are very happy with that. Why? Because he's an evil guy. And I asked them the question, what if the guy don't bring to the community other than violence? You don't bring hospital, you don't bring good school, you don't bring investor. If they bring bad luck and sorrow, you are still the healer. Not the people with their head don't lost with that. Why would the follow person we don't have any value to your own life?
Mm-hmm.
You are supposed to follow somebody who has value, who brings it in. And those kinds of people with the head. But this same guy, the third court, the court no get power to trial. And Papa get caught. If you know the government does not have a case to you, put the case, let the whole Nigeria hear. You send all your lawyer away, carry book. Then you want to defend yourself. You have to defend yourself, but you don't defend yourself if they are this judge. Now to defend yourself, now you are this judge. Now you meet yourself for where you know to meet yourself with a shout. What if it's the end result of exam? Not the result. Not the result. It's the same year he is today. There is no doubt about it.
Yeah.
So what does he want to appeal about? Appeal about the case he never argued about? And you need to talk about the law. The law from their law nonsense in that environment. The same good Lord Jonathan away with their nonsense kind of people girls. Now they started their nonsense. They carry the kid not back now. They might let them find themselves finish. Make them find themselves other place to their family problems that they know was sympathy. Nobody is sympathizing with their nonsense. But their brother and their sister, they like make them pile of them food. So even reduce their population, make them be born begin like lizard. You go reduce them. When their sense when they not get them, you get them. They not for that place. Everybody know why now. They don't know say that place now so that they do their rubbish. People with their head not correct. Rich man will carry will take their fellow people to take out the play politics. What kind of rubbish environment is that? Enough of their nonsense. They can't be able to put people on tension and the cost of the nuclear another country before. Come tell us what you will do. Now only them day, now only them day, what they will do will be up and down. Why can't they invest on their people here? Let them look healthy. So you are saying the truth. That was what I was saying in one doctor my work. Enough of their nonsense because they are the one that a lot of them are in military does not mean that they should be misbehaving. They are misbehaving a lot. And I also tell Igbo people, one thing they don't know is the fact that in military did conflict, they don't smell presidents. That president, they don't smell them. How many of them did military? The military rule for 1,500 years, they don't smell that with sense when you take their head. Even when they are state, now Hausa will rule. Now Hausa will be general when they rule for there. They will be beat them every day. There is sense when they their head, say they pick them people and when they do their local government, they point their papa when they put Hausa, they make them say make it come out. They will beat them tired. That their sense when they not get them with them. Thank you, Darren, my brother.
Thank you very
Make it tell them. And their brain not they work, maybe they will put back the back to recharge their food. Thank you, Zima.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your coming. Thank you very much. Um, what we are discussing is not debatable. It's not about. It's a fact. Examine what we are discussing. For me, I will begin to say that President Tinubu should use a plan B because I think if we talk about military in terms of military force, police, and all of that, many people have suggested state policing community, but there are also disadvantages. I think which I think can be managed. I feel there are more advantages than disadvantages. But in terms of federal military and all of that, only President Tinubu should use Plan B. You understand me? There is more allegiance to your own people. People that are from your place will be more allegiance, yes, loyal to you and all kinds of things. There should be Plan B. President Tinubu should begin to recruit more military men from Yoruba land especially as long as this his tenure is in concern. Because as I'm talking to you, we witnessed what happened in is it in Abuja during that time. We saw how ex naval officer or whatever sent was still controlling the current military on yes naval officers in service were still controlling officers in service, and ex-naval officer was still in control of officers in service. That is an abomination. It can never happen anywhere in the world, but it is happening in Nigeria. Why is that happening? So there's a plan B that President Tinubu must employ in order to, of course, I believe that he has plan A, plan B, plan C. Recruit more Yoruba men into federal government. Even South, we are ready. Military, recruit all of us because we need to begin to outnumber this conversation. That is what we need. Are you getting me now? And then we begin to take action. You understand me? We cannot be allowing the shenanigans of people, politicians in the north, to interfere with the progress and the legacy that President Tinubu wants to build. You understand me? So Chibok Girls was the headline, was the campaign against Goodluck Jonathan. What is going to be the campaign against Tinubu? Because they found out that there's nothing that they can use against Tinubu anymore. Before they told us that it was an old man, mama, papa wey nowhere, they shake, and they shake, this they shake. They found out that all those things are rubbish. It's not stopping him. It's not stopping the man. Even this is not going to stop him. And this is part of the bigger plan. What I'm saying is that education. Plan B is President Tinubu creating that information, educating Nigerians to know through different channels. How come the North and the politicians in North always sponsor insecurity, abduction of girls and people from the church whenever a southern president? This information, because when you are not informed, you are deformed, will begin to shape the brains of Nigeria, and Nigerians will begin to stop escalate all kinds of things and begin to sit up and understand actually fighting against the progress of the country. As you can see, President Tinubu, without any godfather, is progressing the country. No, anything he wants to do, he do it. That is bringing progress to the country without being afraid of anybody trying to fight him. So are they trying to use a second term to fight President Tinubu so that he will not implement what is going to set Nigeria free? When will the brains of graduates of Nigeria begin to know? That is why I question people that say they graduate from Nigeria. How can you be a graduate and you cannot think? How can you be a graduate and you don't have job? How can you be a graduate you can't create job? How can you be a graduate you complain of everything? How can you be a graduate you follow celebrities who didn't even go to school? British. How can you be a graduate you can't use your brain to think? How can you be a graduate you follow people like Nnamdi Kanu who destroy your community without asking questions? How can you be a graduate who live or who travel out of the country, who live in America now, you are still thinking backward? You don't ask questions like, who are these people that are actually kidnapping people? Why are we not talking about these people? Why do we leave the people to go and talk about President Tinubu and say, oh, President Tinubu is supposed to be sleeping with those girls that was kidnapping? Oh, President Tinubu was supposed to be the one to put CCTV in those schools where people were kidnapped. You just keep talking nonsense. So that is why I don't argue with foolish people anymore. You saw the one that came of my life now. These are criminals. These are criminals, impersonators, using fake names. Some of them even put pastors. I have seen many of the IPOP people now, they have changed their name. Most of the people you see today on social media putting pastor in front of their names are Igbos who were formerly, supporting Nnamdi Kanu. Now they have seen that, man, there is no way forward. So they need to try to change their name and hide under pastor in order for them to continue with their criminality. So are you getting me now? So I'm not following them to argue anymore. Because after all, at the end of the day, everything that we have said have come to pass. Why should I be arguing with them? So, but what my message I'm saying is that the North should be very careful, because this time around, the strategy that they use to remove Goodluck Jonathan by kidnapping and abducting their girls in the North, or anybody in the North, is not going to work. That pattern is not going to work with President Tinubu, and we are out to destroy that criminality, to destroy that enemy that wants to destroy us, with information, with education, and to let people to know that this is what is going on. And nobody should be shy away to call out the criminals, call out the Igbos, call out the Northerners, because from all the crimes that that have been committed, we see the people we see a pattern. This is a pattern of people that have been committing this crime, and we can no longer. It doesn't matter how they feel. You know what I mean? So let me take more. Because I really wanted to show you how Igbos are celebrating about the sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu. Igbos are celebrating, if you don't know. There are plenty Igbos celebrating. But the only problem is that hold on. Hold on. The only problem is that they cannot celebrate openly. I can tell you that Igbos are celebrating that Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced. Finally, there's going to be peace in Igbo land, but they cannot celebrate openly. Are you getting me now? I will show you some things. So please go ahead, Courage. What do you have to say? What is your contribution? What do you want to counter my statement, or do you have another evidence, or do you want to contribute? Go ahead. Yes.
You see, I support you 100%. You are absolutely correct. See, we have people like you, like people like you, like 100 in this country. I think the Is it Makayemi?
Please go ahead. Yes.
You see, the topic you brought this is the best. And you speak from Wellington. The Igbos are the Northerners and the problem in this country. Because the same pattern they use in destabilizing and breaking down the government of President Goodluck Jonathan is the same pattern they're going to use for Tinubu and it will never work. You see, the South, the Southwest, to one around, the South is not around. The Southwest was rallying around President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He must complete his term of 8 years. You see, the criminality in this country, you talk about terrorism, you go to the northern part of Nigeria, you talk about other propelling, struggling, so many other classes of criminality, they are the one destroying our image in the international community. The Igbos of the northern are the one destroying our names. I told one of them the other day, I said, you guys are even liability to us in this country. So at the end of the day, we're not benefiting from your return. We're not benefiting from your return. The south side is the one. The south side is the bottle. The bottle that is feeding the whole of Nigeria. The northerners are also liability. This their terrorism out is because their leaders in the north are very, very incompetent. They have incompetent leaders who are using the poverty. They are protest the poverty against the people of the north. Now there's no education, there's poverty. Because imagine that could be imagine Jonathan tried his best to make sure that all the children are educated. Jonathan tried his best for them to become somebody. He said not. Let me tell you something. They would have taken Amajiri as a source of business, source of income. He go to so many mosques. They are even the one sharing plate for them to go and beg. The northern governors, the senators, as a local government chairman are not doing anything. They are the ones causing this mayhem in Nigeria. This terrorism act that Nigeria is dragged in the international community right now. You see, the governors in the north and the north must come out and take full responsibility of their incompetence. They are the one destroying this country. They are the one destroying this country. And the Igbos are also contributing to denigrate the names of Nigerians. Anyway, they go. Every average Igbo man have this hatred for Nigeria. Have this hatred for a country that makes you let me tell you something. Igbo can never do that Nigeria. That is the fact. They can never do that Nigeria because there is no corner in this country that you can find out. So if anyone is trying to feel that he can do that Nigeria, it's a lie. It's a pure lie. They can't do that Nigeria because the only reason why they are where they are now because they have other countries that they can travel to. They can travel to Oshu, they can go to Ibadan, they can come from and live fine without anybody having issues with them. They can go to my home, they can go to consumer without anybody having any issue with them. Just minding your business and your business successfully. And argue with you. The people are taking upon themselves because why? The leaders in the southeast are failed on their duty to tell them the reason how that first they are about. They are failed to decide because I think this is not who we are supposed to do because we have that person like Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be instigating violence in our country because you know why they don't have that kind of person. They don't have that kind of person. There's only that Nnamdi Kanu can listen to the Southeast. There's nobody give respect to the Southeast. In a place where you are Obi or from the church, people he can't even talk to Nnamdi Kanu that he listen. Can he behaves in court? Can he behaves in court? The kind of person he is.
Yeah.
He lacks respect.
Yeah.
He lacks culture. He is not well trained. If anybody should be talking to use your life in his palm like that, it shows you that guy has no respect. No matter what you do, no matter what you think you do, you have to be very remorseful. Be a president of any judge. You are supposed to be calm. But because they have been brought up in a country, he has no respect for people. Let's not go to even the commission. If you put Omotosho and Nnamdi Kanu in the same place, and they meet, was you supposed to be talking to a guy like that? And so many of them have said that Sonny Go did the same thing. Sonny Go did the same thing. But the leaders in the South was called in together, even on Macedonia to talk to him. They were able to contain him because the Sonny Go has a spirit of Omoluabi. He tried to respect his elder. That was the only reason why they were able to contain Sonny Go. Because he listens to his elder. In the case of the Kanu, he's a very arrogant man. Very, very arrogant. He talks anyhow. He talks to people anyhow. He misbehaves. He do all sort of things.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did not incite crime or he did not any anything that will affect the nation. He's speaking as he said no to sources from Nigeria. The same thing Nnamdi did, but Nnamdi Kanu was not deviating from the real reason he was broadcasting. He began to insult every other tribes. He insult Yoruba. He insult the people kingdom.
Can you speak a little bit louder? Yeah, go ahead. And round up soon. Yeah.
No issue with Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu began to insult the people of Benin. He insult all the tribes in Nigeria. We all come one morning say that he has carved River State, Akwa State, Delta State into Biafra. Who did you speak with? Who did you consult with?
Nobody.
Who did you consult with? That okay now you just come to my community and carve my community into your Biafra without consulting me, without consulting the land. Is that they're supposed to behave? You see, the people lack respect. That is what is happening them now. And it will affect them, except they drop their ego. If they don't drop their ego, Nigeria will not favor them. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your contribution. There was a noise behind in the background, and we didn't hear you because we still have people listening, audience listening on YouTube, so they didn't hear you. That's why I say you should round up. Maybe when it's a little bit clearer, you can come back again if you have more conversations to add. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Sunday Igboho did not do what Nnamdi Kanu did. His own mission is different from what Nnamdi Kanu did. Nnamdi Kanu is an international terrorist, a criminal, and he has been sentenced to life imprisonment. It's completely different. And that is why Sunday Igboho is still here, and you can't see him do that. He's a completely different person. You understand me? The Igbos have committed all kinds of crimes, and they have been overlooked for so many years. That is why Nnamdi Kanu was boldly showing arrogance and pride in the court, saying that there is no Nigeria, there's no judge, nobody can jail him. Don't you know who I am? The man Nnamdi Kanu. Looking at the historical precedent of Ojukwu being freed without being punished, and Rav Waswike, maybe you look at what happened to Rav Waswike. Rav Waswike was captured and later released, so he thought that okay, that's the same thing that's going to happen to him, or he thought they're going to use him as a political solution. all of those things confuse him and thought. So for me, Nigeria have made a statement that will forever remain and will be used as a precedent for anybody who rise up in that capacity, like Nnamdi Kanu. So that is the fact. And if there's anybody have problem for me mentioning Igbo, then come and tell me why Igbos are the one demarketing the country, why Igbos will join outsiders to call us names. Obi, the trader, has been calling Nigeria a now disgraced country. I saw the tweet of Obi today, which I'm still going to talk about it. So those are the kind of conversations I want to talk about. I want to talk about. They are the ones demarketing Nigeria. They are the ones spreading misinformation, propaganda all over social media. Most of the criminal cases that have been addressed all over the world committed by Igbos. You know, so what are they talking about? So and they always want people to mention their name. They are the one that say that they own Nigeria, they love Nigeria. So how come you don't want people to mention your name now? So what are you talking about? We cannot discuss the issue of Nigeria without mentioning the Igbos because they are the foundational cause of the problem that we are facing today, and they are still doing it. I get me now. Tell me how you will support an Igbo man to become any leader in Nigeria? Haven't looked at their precedents, haven't looked at their leadership style, even in their own community, in their own region. They don't care for their own people. There is no governor that have helped their people. The governors are not using the resources for the development. Igbos are the cause of the problem because when every other region is developed, Igbo region is not developed. Rather, they have imported insecurity. They are competing with the North in terrorism, and they always make reference to it. So these are the cases that I'm making, and I want you to come and make a case. I am telling you, it's not going to be easy for you guys, Igbo criminals, except you are not part of it, except you are not sincere to yourself. If you are a genuine Igbo person, because my conversation is always to the Igbo IPOP Biafra criminals. If you are not part of the criminality, if you are against the criminality that your Igbo brothers are committing, if you are different, fine, I don't have problem with you. I don't have a problem against Igbos at all. No, I have a problem against what the activities of the Igbos that have now become a danger to every other person, which we can see, even as we speak against it and try to talk about it. They don't want to address it. We saw them. We saw them, bragging about it. We saw them proud about it. We saw even Nnamdi Kanu as a model to the Igbos. We saw even in the courtroom the actions of Nnamdi Kanu, the demonstration and the behavior, which I've seen so many Igbos call him their leader, the leader of the Southeast. Look at how the leaders of the Southeast behave. Nnamdi Kanu displayed it in the court and showed the whole world. So we can say Igbos are the problem of the country. In the case of the North, everybody know the story of kidnapping and insecurity and all kinds of things. We see they are the one that born children all over the place. Look, go to the North. A man that does not have food, does not have anything, they born children, they have wives, they can born 20, 50, they don't care. They keep born. So they are the problem. The North will continue to be a potential problem of Nigeria until we find a permanent solution. And that is why I know that President Tinubu did not, after he have waited for so many years, he did not just come to just be a president, to be a number president, to just be people to call, he was he was a president, one-time president. No, President Tinubu came to create a legacy that will forever remain. And that is why I'm begging him to do it. He should do it. If you think that plan A is going to be too challenging, plan B is there. I've said it, to recruit more Yorubas, recruit the South Sahara into the military, and execute this action to make sure that Nigeria is free. That is my point. We continue to educate people about this until we see a change. I get me now. So if you don't like it, you make a change. If you don't like it, create your channel, talk about it, bring your own ideas. This is my own idea, and this is what I feel is the way forward to solve the issues that we are facing in this country. Enough is enough. For how long are we going to continue to pamper these criminals? Continue to spoil the name of the country because they bought one passport somewhere in another country, because they have now become citizens of another country, just like Simon Ekpa. I remember those days when Simon Ekpa broadcast, you think can do me not anything. No, I'm a Finnish citizen now. Nigeria cannot do me anything. He brought Nigerian passport and burned it in front of everybody. Did you guys not watch it? Is it not an Igbo man? Why did he do that? Have you ever seen any other tribe do that? Because he said that he has gotten another passport from another country. Therefore, he has the right to burn down the Nigerian passport in the public. He brought it and burned it and cut it. And in fact, it was even a trend where Igbos were burning their passport, cutting their passport. Igbos were the one that did it. And you are telling me that I should not mention Igbos. You are very stupid. You come and talk nonsense with me. You think that I'm a joke? You think that I'm joking here with you? You think that I'm a trader like Obi who doesn't know what he's talking about? Who can't even bring a word out? It's very difficult for him to form a word out. So I understand what I'm telling you. And I know. So anything I tell you, I can show you evidence of what the Igbos have done to this country, but Nigeria still stand. Nigeria refused to fail. So if you don't know that Igbos and the North is the biggest problem of this country, begin to know now. And if you don't, if you need more evidence, listen to my broadcast, subscribe, sit down and listen, because I'm going to give you evidence as time as I'm every day I come around, I will give you more evidence why something has to be done to put an end to this problem that we are facing in Nigeria, where few people are causing problems that is now affecting more than over 200 and something people in the country. It's something to talk about, and we must begin to discuss it. Are you getting me now? Tony say, where have you been? Tony, I'm here. What do you have to say? I'm here today. What do you have to say? 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 So let's talk about Igbos are celebrating before I go deep into other conversations. Igbos are actually celebrating. Some of them that I know that I also respect, that I do consult. There are so many Igbos that I consult. If I want to talk about the issues, they are the ones that even give me more insight of what is going on in Igbo land, how Igbos are afraid to speak ever since Nnamdi Kanu emerged, when so dangerous that nobody can speak again, nobody can talk. Nobody can say pim. If you say anything, they will burn down your properties. So I have so respectable Igbo friends who do come to me to give me all this insight. He told me that Igbos are celebrating, that you see judgment, that even Nigeria even pity Nnamdi Kanu, but that for us Igbos, that we are so much happy that they delivered this judgment to save Igbo land. The Buhari tried, but they could. But this government, in fact, the Igbo man told me that what President Tinubu have done is a sign that shows that Igbos will never joke with Tinubu anymore. Igbos will never play with Tinubu, the presidency and the person of Tinubu, because of this judgment that he has given, because of this decision that he has taken to save Igbo land. That this sentencing is going to bring peace to Igbo land. That this sentencing, this life imprisonment, this punishment that they are giving to land is something that they have been waiting for. They wish that even governors would come to their rescue, but they couldn't come to their rescue. But now, President Tinubu is the only man under his administration was able to deliver that thing which Igbos have been praying for secretly. That, my brother, you can't talk. Oh, if you do anything, somebody somewhere will just, come and do you anything or go after your family. That that Nnamdi is feeling that is untouchable. That nobody can touch him, but he has been touched, and that is something that we are celebrating. In fact, he messaged me and said he's drinking now. You understand me? That he's drinking now. That he's not, and then there are some other group. He said that he's not going to lie. That is not. It's true that some other people are threatening. That those people that are threatening that the federal government is going to catch them. Because some people say peace. When you say peace, if you like, fight yourself in your place. The rule of the federal government is to come and separate fight, is to come and bring peace. So if the federal government here that you your place or to kidnap your people, the federal government will do is to send troops or is to send the force, they will come and discipline you people. What the federal government will do, it will not be like the treatment that the federal government is giving to the people in the north. Because you always compare yourself in the north. That is why I'm creating that link. There's a reason why I'm creating that relationship. so that you will understand the relationship between the Igbos of IPOP to that of the North, the politicians and the criminals in the North, because there's a linkage. Because what is going to happen very soon is going to be the situation that is happening in the North. If this continue again in the Southeast, it's going to be a situation where the treatment that the federal government is giving to the criminals in the North is going to be the treatment that the federal government will give to those. Remember, it happened before when Buhari sent some people, some this, and they say, oh, they want to come by us. But it's very, very whole world now that that is not the case. Even the sitting governor have confirmed that it is not a Fulani, that it is Igbos are doing. So what is going to happen going forward is that the government will now be treating the criminality that is going on in the Southeast the same level of treatment that they are giving to the Northerners, to those places in the North where they are committing all those crimes, those terrorism. Because the bigger difference is that the criminality in the North device is not announced, is not, they are just doing it secretly and all of that. Before we know, we discover it and the government try to react. But the one in the North, the one in the Southeast are so-called educated people who are buying themselves because they want to see what the government can do or they want to make a point. Because I've seen so many comments, even people coming to my inbox and saying, let us see if there's going to be a peace. Now, there's a new, will I say, leader, or that just emerged. And now that one has already started threatening that let us see if there's going to be a peace in Igbo land. That he gave order for people to sit at home on the 20th of November, but people refuse to sit at home. That he's going to see what they are, Nigeria is going to see what they are going to do, and all of that. So, just like I said, it's going to be the same treatment we give to the terrorists or not, because them themselves, whenever they have a conversation, you will hear them talk about comparing themselves to the North. When you say, oh, Nnamdi Kanu is funny, they say, what about the Boko Haram? What about the bandits in the North? So it's going to be the same treatment that they're going to give to them, because even them themselves accept that, yes, Nnamdi Kanu is committing the same crime like those criminals in the North. Are you getting me now? But he want the criminals in the North or in the East to be treated like those criminals. They want the criminals in the East to be treated like those criminals in the North. For example, they say, oh, they give them amnesty, or they pardon them, or they integrate them into the system, or all kinds of things, all kinds of stories that we hear, which we know is not correct. So very soon it's going to happen. But one thing that you should be sure of, Igbos are actually celebrating the sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu, and there is a reset that has happened. So many of them are actually coming out right now to speak, and I'm going to play some of the videos that I've gathered. Not too much, because I don't want to cause some problems, show people faces, because they can go after them. But I will just play a little bit some things that some of them have said. My brothers and sisters, Igbos are Igbos are celebrating the sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu because it is breaking peace in Igbo land. Somebody secretly told me that you see what Cubana chief priest posted, that he's just doing it so that his people will not say that he did not make a comment, but that is very, very happy. I don't know. I don't care. Well, whatever. But the point is that Igbos are celebrating the sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu. Hold on. Let me just play some videos so that we'll move on. Yes, and this you have opportunity to come out and to come out if you want to say something as I move as well. Now, I want you to pay attention to this. Very important. Oh, hold on. Okay, pay attention to this.
Good morning, my loved ones.
Uh-huh.
I'm here for Nnamdi Kanu this morning.
Okay.
Yes. Now, because of Nnamdi Kanu, where Okwuoba na go kill Nnamdi Kanu for a certain reason. Now, because of Nnamdi Kanu, now I come out this morning.
Yes. The man, if you see the man they chop, the man they enjoy.
Nnamdi Kanu where Okwuoba go kill.
Uh-huh.
Now, because of I come out this morning.
Yes.
say he should remain in prison indefinitely. I blame that judge. Nnamdi Kanu supposed to be sentenced to life imprisonment or firing squad.
Yes.
Yes. Now go back to kill Nnamdi Kanu for taking the life of the Igbo people, for killing the Igbo people, for making a need on social media say kill the soldiers, kill the police, bomb police station, any government parastators, make them destroy them for Igbo land. Now go back, now go kill Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu no fear, even inside court. If they tell the lawyer say, shut up, you should not talk when I'm talking. You must see how arrogant that useless boy is. If they tell the old lawyer say, don't talk when I'm talking.
Mm-hmm.
Make them see how arrogant that useless boy is. Now Okwamba where we can serve, now I go kill Nnamdi. Nnamdi Kanu is going to die in prison. Yes. He knows that the terrorists for saying kill the soldiers. The whole Nigerian soldiers, the whole Nigerian police, who not to say kill them. He's not a terrorist. Now, Okwamba, now go kill Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu will die in prison. Anybody supporting Nnamdi Kanu, now Okwamba, now go kill all of them. Yes. Now Okwamba, now go kill all of them. Nnamdi Kanu, he will die in prison. You don't fight the federal government. No. If you Nnamdi Kanu down for Western war, they don't train them life imprisonment.
Exactly.
Or they sentence them to death.
Exactly.
If Nnamdi Kanu was to be US, they agitate for what is agitating now. Nnamdi Kanu for don't die. Government for don't pay them. Nnamdi Kanu will die in Nigeria prison. People are wash up. Stupid, useless, people supporting Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu will die in prison. I blame that woman, that judge, where he give him indefinite to live inside prison. Nnamdi Kanu will die in prison. Make una go mark my word. This is a short message this morning from my mama and my mama.
So anyway, that is one of the reactions of Nigerians that Nnamdi Kanu would definitely want him to die in prison for all the atrocities he has committed. What do you have to say, please? Go ahead. Salute you. Can you speak up so that other people will hear you? You are Big Daddy. Which daddy you be? Go ahead.
I stand the golden rain.
Uh-huh.
Good daddy I be. I come to talk, not good daddy I be. How are you, golden rain?
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm not here to talk about Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay.
We know what he has committed before he get to this stage. So everybody know. So when you are not following the news of Nigeria, you will say Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent. But when you are following the news of Nigeria, that is not innocent. Now, when you go to the number 2 of Nnamdi Kanu, have sentenced to 6 years in prison. In Finland. Everybody know of that. So I am not here because of that, because it has already been judged. So that one, Nigeria have settled that. The question I just want to ask you now, as you are in focus these hours now, the situation that Nigeria is passing through now, what do you think that is a solution right now in Nigeria for the situation right now, for the bandits? What do you think is going to be the solution? I'm asking you, please.
I'm confused now. I beg, who there for comment section? Answer the guy. I just get tired. See, I told you the way you started talking, I was thinking that you have sense. Were you listening to me, or you just joined the broadcast?
I'm not just I tell the beginning, I said I'm not for the thing now they come.
Oga, listen. You said you have been. This is not. This is not. Oga, listen. This is not question and answer section. You told me that. Oga, listen. You told me that you have been listening to this broadcast. Have you been listening to this broadcast?
I don't know what you're saying.
Oga, are you not responding to me? Have you been listening to this bro? You don't run. He's another stupid madman. You don't want to talk about Nnamdi Kanu. We will talk about Nnamdi Kanu and Igbo criminality. You see, that is what you people are always running away from the truth. You don't want people to talk about Nnamdi Kanu that the case has been settled. Of course, the case, that's why we are talking about. We are celebrating it. I know you are Igbo man. You don't know how to read and write. Do you know the meaning of celebration? What it means, celebration, what celebration means. It means that something has happened that has now made us to be happy. That is why we are celebrating. So you can't tell us that, oh, the government have settled it, we should not talk about it. No, it is because the government have settled it. We are happy, we are celebrating, and we are looking at what is going to be the effect and the outcome of this. You are telling me the whatever that is happening now. Am I the president? Go and ask the president in Asoro. Idiot. Bunch of criminal. I gave you opportunity to come and talk, and you talk nonsense. You answer fake name, answer big daddy, fools. You understand me? That's why Igbos will be changing their name to big daddy, big mommy. They all be changing your name and be talking rubbish. If you don't, it's better you don't come up to come and disgrace yourself. This platform is not for criminals. It's not for people that who don't go to school. It's not for traders like Obi. It's not for Igbos. If you are Igbo person and you want to come and talk, make sure that you are ready. You have something upstairs to come and challenge, to come and talk about. Because the discussion here is not a discussion that is going to be gentle on you. If you are driving, don't call into this program because you might hit yourself. Because what I will tell you will reset your brain. You understand me? So please, if you come up here again and talk, don't be careful of what you talk. You understand me? Like the last caller just came and say nonsense. You understand me? That is a display of Igbo illiteracy. You know, for many months now and weeks now, I've been able to prove the Igbotic illiteracy, because it can only be illiteracy and will I say lack of education or common sense that will make you to burn down your own village in a bid to make a sense, or in a bid to create a country or a fake country. And that is why I'm saying that Igbos are competing with the North. Igbos are competing with the criminality in the North. They compete together. He came here to ask me about the insecurity and everything that is going on. He's not even aware of what the president has done. I'm not the president. You go and ask the president, or you go and ask your government. Are you getting me now? So you don't have any important thing to say. You understand me? If you have important things to say, you go. I say Igbos are afraid of me whenever I address their issue, because they know it doesn't matter the way they come. I always give it to them straight up. Kanu deserve life sentence for all the deaths under his command. Thank you very much. Okay, so I played one of the videos for you to listen. How Igbos are celebrating the sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu. Igbos are celebrating it, but they are celebrating it secretly. They cannot come in the public to celebrate it, because some of them are ashamed. Not just only ashamed, some of them are afraid as well, because they still think that somebody will come and fight them, or somebody will still come after them. Now, I want to also play you another video, but I'm just like I said, I'm not going to show anybody's face so that their life will not be in danger. But hold on. I don't know why sometimes when you want to play this thing don't play. I want to show you, another Igbo celebrating it and confirming it. In fact, he was even questioning other Igbos, that why are they pretending as if they don't know the truth, as if they did not hear or see or listen to the things that Nnamdi Kanu did or say when he was doing what he was doing. I want you to listen to this person. Hopefully this one is going to open because I don't know why it's not opening. Now pay attention to this. It's very important you listen. Yeah.
Just one week person talk. You only see the world is watching us. Why are you confused about the terrorism charge? Is it not now the country that created IPO?
Now she's asking, why are you confused about the terrorism charge? Because you know, for a couple of times now, we have seen so many Akan Dominic say Abadie Idioko Idemfo Abasudion. Thank you very much for joining Abasudion. So she's asking, how many of you have witnessed when Igbo call into my platform and say, oh, what crime did he commit? And I wonder, did you not listen to the 24 hours broadcast of the judge? Did you not listen? Did you not listen to that judgment stating very clear the crime, giving you very pointing it directly, sound with clear facts and figures, evidence of the things that he did. Did they not listen for 4 hours? But now this lady is saying, why are some Igbos pretending as if they did not see or know? Why are they surprised at the terrorism charges against Nnamdi Kanu? Are they not aware that Nnamdi Kanu was the one that created IPONG? You know, so she was just talking. So I want you to pay attention to it, please.
Well, now just one person talk. You only see the world is watching us. Why are you confused about the terrorism charge? Is it not now the country that created IPO? Are we even going to do like say we are not seeing the atrocities those people are committing in the East? Are we all going to act like we didn't want to wear gentle the giant or what the giant or whatever his name is? Shoot that woman and her husband. Are we all going to act like we said the video when he shot those two young boys? What was the explanation? They were thieves. They didn't tell him before they were going to steal. So an IPOP member is the king of thieves in the East. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Why are you guys all like there is no chaos that this man is actually like committing. They want to oppress us. They want to oppress us. Like, I don't understand this thing. They want to oppress us. They want to oppress us. But yeah, now, help your own fellow Igbo person. You don't need it. Like,
so from what I've just, in fact, from my prediction, very soon the reality is going to be done on most of those people that are still hiding. So this lady, an Igbo woman, is saying, why are you pretending as if you don't know the crimes that Nnamdi Kanu committed and all of that? So that tells you that she is celebrating, she's happy. She is giving account and she's saying that what the government have done is very, very correct. And I looked at the comment section of our videos. I can see Igbos. One name, his name is Jonathan Okafor, saying, "God bless you for the truth." You understand me? God. Another one say, "God bless you. May you not, may you not know sorrow in your life." You know, so many of them are now reacting and saying the truth because it's difficult for them to say the truth before now. But with what the judge have done, the sentencing, most of them are now getting that boldness to begin to speak up. I think more truth is going to come out. More truth is going to come out. If time permits me, I'm going to play videos of a story that touched hearts. Even was even published by Amnesty International. This man was, tell story of what IPOB Nnamdi Kanu did to them. So these guys are not celebrating today because it's like justice have been served to those ones that lost their life through the actions of Nnamdi Kanu and shenanigans of IPOM in Southeast. So Igbos are really celebrating, but they don't know how to come out to say it in the open. They are just keeping quiet or doing it low key, or they are because some of them are still afraid of criticism or somebody fighting them. That kind of the stuff is like they are fighting themselves. And then one of my best friend, Igbo friend, sent me a message. He say, "Good day, Mr. Nsima. We are celebrating Nnamdi Kanu life in prison." Oh, that's an Igbo person. He messaged me on my WhatsApp. You understand me? By the way, we are also seeing. They say there are some people protesting somewhere. I saw a video of generated, which is a lie. And then somebody is asking, Do you see any protest? They are like that. So without Nnamdi Kanu, no other Igbo man to replace him. They supposed to name their another leader by now. I think they say that there are many Nnamdi Kanu brainwashed people. Shame on them all. Their Messiah Kanu is already a tenant in Sokoto prison. These are some of my Igbo friends sending me all these messages and telling me that Igbos are actually celebrating this judgment that they have given, that the judge have given. Are you getting me? So, and there are so many of them as well. So you see what I'm talking about. What do you think about that? Do you think that maybe this will probably bring a resetting? And then we have also seen some of them who said that, oh, this has shown the whole world of how they hate us, how they hate the Igbos, na. Do you think that this will now make Igbos to stop claiming people's land or to stop being arrogant? Because the arrogance that we saw or that we see Igbos display is the same arrogance that Nnamdi Kanu displayed on that TV, on the court. Everybody saw it very, very well. Do you think that this judgment has humbled the Igbos in Nigeria? And we saw another person on Wise TV that saying that Igbos have been defeated. Maybe if time permits me, I'm going to bring that video. There's a video of an Igbo man on Wise TV. I called him on Wise TV, saying that Igbos have been defeated, that was defeated before, and now they have been defeated again. Do you think that this is going to make them to reset their brain, to be able to understand that they need to respect respect people's boundary, respect other people's culture, tribes, or go back to their own land and develop their land so that they can do whatever they feel like doing? Uh, So now, but there's an Igbo lawyer. I don't know how many of you have listened to it. Hopefully, I'll be able to play all of it. There's an Igbo lawyer who have come out to praise the judge. Remember, we are looking at the celebrations as Nnamdi Kanu have been sent to life imprisonment. There are so many people celebrating, even Igbo lawyers as well. There are some of them that don't have the boldness to come out to speak. That's why I'm showing you some of them that have the boldness to come out and speak. This is an Igbo lawyer who come out to confirm that Justice Omotosho did a very thorough job, a very thorough job, and it's a very proper job. Are you getting me now? So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna play some of it a little bit, if you listen. And when I look at the comments, so some of the Igbos were trying to attack her and all of that. But I just want you to listen. This is an Igbo lawyer confirming that the judge, Justice Omotosho, actually did a proper job for the judgment and the sentencing, and even a proper documentation, and it was even streamed live. That tells you that this is not a joke. This tells you the level that Nigerian government is operating right now. And for some people that are still thinking that Nigeria is backward, or that Nigeria is somewhere you can come and play and do rubbish, you don't know what you are playing with. You don't know what you are playing with. That's why sometimes I talk the way I talk. People that are still playing and talking down on Nigeria is because Nigeria have not treated them, have not dealt with them. You can never make such statements that they are making on social media on any country, anywhere in the world. But because Nigeria is a very simple place where anybody can rise up and talk anything, they are just talking rubbish, talking nonsense because the government is just keeping quiet. But I tell you that Nigeria is not the same way it used to be. And this lawyer can confirm this.
Giving the court the right to judge you by your opponent's testimony against you. That is what it is. Okay, my opponent has finished talking about him. I don't have anything to answer him. You refuse to put a defense. No matter what the defense is, put up a defense. You did not put up a defense. You did not put up a defense. And you want the judge to give you what you don't ask for. You want the judge to perform magic. How? By the time you rest your case on that of the prosecution, it is a suicidal. Immediately he did that, and it was suicidal. What are people expecting? That they would not free him. He couldn't even defend himself, come and say, at least leave your label, even though you know what the law. When it comes to representing yourself, you will lose it. I am a lawyer, a proud lawyer. But there are some cases that are personal. I will have to whip
She even speak Igbo there to confirm that she's an Igbo lawyer. Destiny says, shut up, no one is celebrating anything. At least you can see me that I'm celebrating. So why did you say no one is celebrating? Go online, you'll see Nigerians celebrating. It's only Biafra that don't want to celebrate because what they plan is not going to work. Sammy Chido say, I'm concerned about the killings at the moment, please. What do we do as a nation? I'm not concerned about any killing. I'm not the president. We paid the president to do their job. I'm not the officer. I'm not the police. I'm not concerned. Let them be the one to think. It's not me to think. Don't come and talk about this here. So this is what we are talking about today. If what we are discussing is not what you want to hear, you can get out of the life and go to another channel where they discuss what will make you happy. We are discussing about we are talking about killing, and we are discussing about how Nnamdi Kanu has how the federal government has stopped Nnamdi Kanu from killing people, and you say you don't want to discuss. Look at the hypocrisy. If you are concerned about the killing, why are you not talking about the sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu? Who was the one killing people? Is it not Nnamdi Kanu that was giving the commands? Is it not through his boys, 2 million men that he said he has? Is it not through Nnamdi Kanu unknown gunmen and IPOM? And you are here talking nonsense. You say you are concerned about the killings. You understand me? You are talking rubbish. And if you are concerned, go and join the army. The president, and I think there's an announcement of the army. You understand me? Go and join the army if you are really concerned. Anybody who say is concerned about the army should go and join the army. Sorry, is concerned about anything. Go and join I'm not concerned about anything. I'm just telling you. All these things are politics, and if you find yourself in that place, you become a victim. You become a puppet. That's it. That is what is going on. I'm not concerned about anything. I'm only saying what I think should be done, and that is it. I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about anything. Are you getting me now? In fact, there is also RNG. You understand me? There is also RNG. There's what is called RNG. All those criminality that is going on in the north is arranged. They will arrange their brothers and sisters. They will arrange school students and take them into hiding, and they say it's a kidnap. All those things are the political game that they have been playing. Are you getting me now? So if you are concerned about any of those things, go and address it. Go and talk to the president. Go and join the army. Go and fill the form and go to KB and be sleeping there. The same way you are asking President Tinubu to go and sleep in KB. Go and sleep there and protect them. Or you go to Plateau State and go and sleep there so that you will be protecting the environment, so that when the criminals come, you defend them. You're talking nonsense. Are you listening? So this lady now, this is a lawyer who confirmed that from the day that Nnamdi Kanu says he's not going to he's not going to send in his defense, that was the day that shows that Nnamdi Kanu is a foolish person. Because even her as a lawyer, because as a lawyer, she's a lawyer, there are some things that she cannot defend herself. She will have to call for help or a legal counsel to come and be the one to defend. So you see what I'm talking about. So I know I live in the UK. That's why I say Nnamdi Kanu did not go to school. Because when I hear you say he went to school, I say which school did he go to? Because there is, no matter how small the case is, you should be able, even in the UK, no matter how small the case is, even if you don't have somebody, the UK government will say, do you want us to help you with a legal counsel? Because it's very, very important that you should be represented. Oh, brother, you are making noise. Go ahead. What is your contribution so that you can go? What is your contribution?
Zima, I greet you, bossman.
I salute you.
Thank you for this. For this time.
You're welcome.
You use your time for better thing.
Yes.
And thank you for that.
You're welcome, sir.
I don't understand these people. So they expect that man to be free that on that 20.
Yes.
To say let him go. I don't. What do they really think it's going to happen that day?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. They do think that they're going to be like, okay, let's say, oh yeah, you're a free man today. Does that even make sense? Mm-hmm. And these people should be happy today that this man is in life sentence, and the judge, he did everything he could in the hand, because it should be this sentence. It should be on a life sentence, because what they did, it's terrible. Everything has been doing that been saying it was terrible. But I just don't understand. You will see some people on this social media with their big beard, with their big here, and you think they are educated, and they'll be saying what this man did to deserve this. What kind of people are these people? Somebody ordering to be unalive people in the region, the Igbo region, it's under Nigeria. Nigeria government can do anything. Boko Haram is there. Okay, just because Boko Haram is in Nigeria does that mean that we should let everybody doing nonsense? Are these people okay? Jojo Omotosho, he did a very perfect job. And the reason why, let me tell you the reason why they don't want to sentence this man or that D sentence. That death sentence, I don't want to be calling death sentence. That D sentence. The reason why is that Nigerian, this church, they are very intelligent. Because, people always talking rubbish, especially on this so-called social media. If they give this man a death sentence, the two things are involved. If they give him this sentence, these same people talking rubbish today that he don't do anything, they will turn into legend. They are only for because he was fighting for so. He was fighting for something that doesn't have any purpose. He has no purpose. He just be fighting. Arrogance. I never see people like that in my life, very arrogant. And these people so-called, they are living in abroad, right? They are living in abroad. They live in the UK, wherever these people live. They're saying Nnamdi Kanu don't do anything. Please ask them if people in that Western world be talking to judge like that, in such church, inside the court, what do you think is going to happen to those people? It happened in America last year. This idiot insulting lawyer, he insulted he is the point that he wants to attack this judge. You know what happened next day? And the next time they invite him to the court, they are covering the hand, in leg, and in mouth. They cover his mouth. They turn into monster. Maybe you say you be monster, we will turn you to monster. They send him to come to court. He wearing Goshen in the court. All this nonsense pampering. No handcuff in his hand, nothing. That's the reason why you think he need a special treatment. What kind of special treatment is that? You want to go? Okay, fine. But today, this so-called Biafra is still under Nigeria. You cannot be doing nonsense and you say you want to put Nigeria in the chaos. And anybody that is out there, they're talking rubbish. If you do nonsense, Nigeria, the president we have today, give a damn about you. He will do everything. 2027, Tinubu don't care about your dream. He will do what he's supposed to do. Put you where you're supposed to be. You see that on the tweets. Come out doing nonsense. I don't understand how somebody say when you see a new couple army, is it because they are army? We shouldn't be sympathy with them because they are law enforcement. No, they have family. You see the new couple army. This guy on a life army, he on a life policeman. He on a lot of people. And you see some idiot, we see somewhere they be like, what this man did? Are you okay? How we get to this way? People don't even have sense anymore. You see the lawyer, the Igbo lady, the lawyer that come out and he was praising the judge, Omotosho. See the arrogant alone in the Western world in that court, he can send you to the line jail. The arrogant in that court alone. In UK, in America, in all this world, he can send you to 20 years, 50 years in jail. The arrogant alone. How can you be telling John in the court that you don't know law? Inside the court, are we joking here? And you say you want Nigeria to be better. You are telling, imagine me, I don't know about car. I don't know about, and I take my car to workshop and you're telling the mechanic that you want to fix my car, you don't know anything. Meanwhile, he's an engineer. How we get to this point? And these people, they are using Igbo to be their accounts. People are using Igbo to be.
Oga, hold on now. You came and met somebody. Let him finish, please. If you don't have patience, you can go down. If you don't have patience, you can go down, please. Omo, please, go ahead. Go ahead, finish. Finish your point, sir. Omo.
My point is, they do the right thing, and anybody that wants to come up, acting rubbish like Nnamdi Kanu, is going to end up like Nnamdi Kanu. That's it.
Yes.
All this nonsense we do with Odugu, they pamper him, they come after like so many Nigerians, after he come back and try to become Nigeria president. That nonsense that brought all this, he brought all that shit today we are facing today. If Odugu is facing that, it was harm or whatever they do to punish him that took Nigeria to the war. If we not have the people like Nnamdi Kanu or whatever he is, the one that live in Finland, we will not have tension. But Nigeria, they have two pampers. They are pampering these people for no reason. In that same week, on Monday, right, or maybe on the 16th, before they sentenced Nnamdi Kanu to prison, you know that they sentenced one Fulani man to 25 or 20 years in prison.
Yes.
And do you know they want to give him the sentence or longer than that? But he was still guilty. That's the reason why they give him 25. And the person that the judge was Igbo man.
Yes.
Emeka.
Yes.
And nobody was saying nothing about it. Now they want to try to turn it to tribal nonsense.
Yes.
Nnamdi Kanu wasn't plead guilty. And he think he can work his way out like that. Thank you, Osima, for opening these people's eyes. God bless you, Baba.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution. That was a very vital one. Please, Sham, it's your turn now. This is your turn to speak, please. Can you go ahead? I'm okay, sir. How are you?
Anyway, I don't even get much to come. It's like I want to say, anybody really happy, say, Nnamdi Kanu go, they say that to that people like this animal will go down now. When that go fire now, which I want to do that.
Don't insult any of my guests. Can you take that statement back, or you go down? I won't allow you to speak again. How will you feel if another person come up here and insult you? Will you be happy? No, you don't do that. You don't do that now. You don't do that. He left. He finished and he left. You don't do that. Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. And we are celebrating it and we are happy. You understand me? You don't come here and talk to. I know that you are one of the criminals. And you don't have anything to say, just like you said. You people don't always have anything to say. That is why you repeated the same thing that Nnamdi Kanu was saying. Show me the law. Show me the law. Show me the law. What a shame. What a shame. I know that you don't have anything. So this is what you wanted to cut my honorable guest speaker that was talking something that makes sense. Thank God I did not fall for that. You understand me? I say Igbos and all the especially the Igbo criminals will learn. Will learn from this government. I believe this government will reset their brain so that next time they will not do it again. Okay, go ahead. What is your contribution and what do you have to say, please?
Yeah, the only thing that I want to say is I don't know why people are just jumping to the Nnamdi Kanu and be saying what the federal government do to them is not good. Where are they when this man was sending message they should burn Lagos State, they should burn most of the police stations, they should kill soldiers. Where are them that time? Why they can't call him and caution him that time? Why now, when they give him sentence, people are starting blaming government? This man have killed a lot of Nigerians.
Bye.
Yeah, this man have killed a lot of people in this country. So why the man was not? I even think that they sentenced him to death by hand. Why people are just thinking that what they do to him is not fair enough. He can do this kind of behaviors in America, where he can do that kind of behaviors.
Mm.
So I don't know why this criminal, I don't know where they came from. I started talking rubbish on internet. They are saying Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. They are the one causing this country. They are damaging the image of country. You cannot travel to any country now. When you hold Nigeria passport, you can see the kind of name people will be calling you. Which kind of thing is this? We need to stop all this rubbish. If you want better Nigeria, we need to come together and think of what we can make Nigeria to be great, not to be damaging the image of the country. I don't know where these people came from. I appreciate you for everything you have been doing, and I always follow you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate your contribution. May God bless you. Guys, take a look at this. Tinubu till 2031. That's it. Tinubu till 2031. I want you to keep that in your mind, out of your mind. Because when it's time, we will say, or I will remind you that I told you, Tinubu till 2031. If you like, kidnap your brothers, kidnap your sisters, buy yourself, do whatever, run any narrative, is not going to stop President Tinubu. This time around, your propaganda is not going to work. That is all I want to tell you. Adeglo, what do you have to say, please? Go ahead. I salute you. Guys, can you tap on the screen? Tap on the screen, please, and share. Go ahead. What is your contribution? Oh, I'm fine. Go ahead. Yourself?
I'm celebrating with cup of tea.
Oh, yeah, it's a cup of tea. We don't celebrate well now. We will celebrate with wine and rice.
Congratulations, last.
Yeah, one down, more to come. They are
One down, more to go for.
more. Yeah, more to come. More, trust me, more is coming. Yeah.
These people, those people, the Nnamdi Kanu supporters, I don't understand. I don't understand them. Why are they trying to deny that I didn't do anything? What about the lives of those people that have been wasted, the ones that have been killed? Does that mean that their life didn't mean anything, or they just want to sweep everything under the carpet and pretend that nothing happened? Because I read today from somewhere that Alex Oti is trying to work with the government to release Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know how it's true. I read it one of
Alex Oti.
Yes.
Forget about the story. Nothing like that. All Alex Uti, that is a stupid man that have not fixed his state. You want to go and release Nnamdi Kanu based on what?
It has made sense suggestion before. I don't understand.
Yeah, he made that comment when they visited Lagos. Instead of them to build their place so that their people can stay there. Okay, let us see now. Why should we follow them and argue? Alex Uti can do nothing. Can do what? Nothing. He has not been able to build. He built only bus stop Igbos were celebrating. Is he the person that will come and talk? He's not in the same level with Tinubu or anybody, so he's just talking nonsense. Yes.
Water fountain. The one in my backyard is even better than that one, and they are celebrating.
He was fighting with the speaker of the house. The speaker of the house was challenging him. The speaker of the house went and will I say, how did they call it? Welcome, yes. Received some people that defected to APC. They had issues now. Who is Alex Uti? He's a failure. Alex Uti is a failure. Are you hearing Igbo saying that he has done things? You know, they were saying before, Alex Uti is working Labour Party.
Yeah, but only seen praises of him before.
Yeah, there is nothing like all those things. Please, anything on social media, just read it and pass. Just know that most of them are misinformation, sir. Oh man, yeah. So that's all I want to say. All those things are lies.
One thing I want to suggest that these Igbo leaders, the governors, to me, they are the main causes of all this thing that is happening. Because About 3 years ago, um, Olugo mentioned that the is not able to collect enough tax in the city, in his own state, because many people have run away from. There's so many people in the states, so they are not able to collect tax. But what are they doing to bring all these people back? Because I don't understand, as a governor, you are collecting allocations. There are no people in that state. And you people are very comfortable about it. You don't even do anything. You don't go out to attract your people to come back and live in the state that you are governing. And they just getting money every month and everything just everybody just
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't understand. I think maybe you need to do a program and they from their governor to go to Lagos, to go to all over to go and drag their people back to their state. They are in all over South. I mean, the Nnamdi Kanu saga has gone now. Maybe upgrade the work of the security in their state. For us, because all those other things that they are going, it's getting congested. They need to go back to their states. And the governors need to do something. They need to, maybe they should put some incentive to them, like maybe give them some money or some training. They need to go back and occupy their place.
They are not thinking about that. They are not thinking about those stuff. The only thing they think about is to go to someone land
And they
and
start
be grabbing
thinking one
their land.
Nigeria. Yes, sir.
So
One
that's the
Nigeria.
thing they are,
Because of one Nigeria, does that forbid you from staying in your own region?
These people are not thinking of how they can grow their region. They will just come to your own place and want to grab everything that
They
you
want
want
and
to
be
get.
tapping everything with you.
So I don't know why. I don't know the kind of
I
mindset
told
they
that
have.
my sister went to the hospital to give birth. He had to give birth in the corridor. He said when he went to the main hospital, it's like it was in Igbo land. Everywhere is Igbo, including the patients, the doctors, the nurses. At some point, he said, he cannot even, he had to tell the husband that is either you stay with me or you take me away from here. There is no space.
You get some state, you get some level. We have to let them know. This place is not because we are if we are debating on to come to one Nigeria. That
No.
you want one Nigeria, but you don't want to know about of that state that you are even to do your business. You don't want to follow
I
their law.
think for me, the answer to this solution is for the Yorubas to wake up and protect their land and defend their land.
I think our governors,
That
I don't
that
know what
that that
You can see
not that
you can see
alone.
what
That
you can
alone.
see what Lord of the
Yeah,
Lagos State
yeah,
government
yeah. That is what I wanted
what
to
Lagos
say.
State government.
You cannot tell people
And that
who,
is why you can see all those things that Lagos
yeah.
people have been
So
doing.
that will be the
So
only thing.
before the suffer of Lagos State before, it was 99 years. The Lagos State that we look down to now. If you want to get the CFO in Lagos, it's just a 75 years. You can get the land, but it is just for 75 years. So
sometimes they
you
say
can
for too long. They're supposed to live it for 15 years.
you understand when you come to someone land, you don't want to respect them. Someone stayed in Finland. He was direct people in Lagos State to burn Lagos State and destroy the whole city. Keep police and these people are not even condemning that act. Then the government now take the step now. You people are shouting up and down.
They are still pretending I didn't do anything. What did you? What?
Do anything.
And when he was asking his followers to burn the Lagos State, he did not make sure that they should go and burn all Okorocha's house in Lagos. Okuruba's house in Lagos.
This man was
family's house in Lagos.
that they should bring weak head. Anybody that can bring weak head, they will give that person million.
100 million. Somebody find that.
Can imagine that kind of statement?
Okay,
I don't know why I'm telling you that I didn't do
hold on.
anything.
Yeah,
I didn't do anything.
Ade, can you make your point so that the next person can?
Oh
Yeah.
yes, you can speak anyway.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. So, what in regards to what you have said, the Yorubas are giving the Igbos the upper hand, and that is why they are behaving the way they behave. There is a program that is coming very, very soon, because that is the next conversation I wanted to ask. What is it that is with the Yorubas? You understand me? That is giving Igbos upper hand in Lagos. And
I think
you may not understand my question. My question is, how come Igbos allow how come Yorubas allow Igbos to take over their houses, to be caretakers, to be, is it caretakers they call them, or agents or whatever, and they are the one controlling the houses of Yorubas in Lagos. So why are they not going to claim that they are the owners of your land when they know the nook and crannies, when they are the one collecting money and paying you as a landlord, as a Yoruba man? So that is why I wanted to. I will do a
number
separate.
one,
I will do a separate. No, no, please. I don't want us to go in there.
it has to be a
Yeah,
separate.
because it's going to really, really divert attention. But what is wrong with the Yorubas? How will you allow Igbos to be your caretakers
It's
and
our
agents?
relaxed
So,
attitude
so these are
of
the
it.
problems. So the Yorubas themselves need to also understand, especially if they still want the Igbos to continue to do what they are doing. For us, we are also learning from the Yorubas too, because if the Yorubas are able to put out the policies or laws that is sustainable and is working, every other state will copy. You understand me? So, and that is why I'm speaking up, and because it's also affecting my place. It's the same thing that you are doing in Lagos, the same thing they are doing in Akwa Ibom, in Rivers State, any place that is developed, that is where the Igbos go there and try to overcrowd the
That's why
place.
I'm saying
You
that their
understand me?
governors need to call
So
them back. Their governors need to do something to call them back home. What are they doing with their own allocation? Is that allocation is to spend on their citizens?
yes, so man,
Their governors need to defend governors. Maybe they should go and make some announcement. Put some incentive on that come back. Maybe they will give them money. Like 1 million,
no,
come and
no,
start
no.
some
You should,
business.
man. This the other side that you are not understanding as well. The governors in the southeast are they are happy of the situation because it's making them not
But
to
they need to
use.
wake them up to
It's
make them
making
realize what they are doing is wrong because it's suicide that what they are doing is wrong.
Exactly. It's making them not to use the federal allocation for the development and for the what they're supposed to do. And that is why they were sponsoring, some of them were supporting and sponsoring Nnamdi Kanu too. Because when Nnamdi Kanu caused all those chaos and everything, and all of them are running away from their place, the governors have nothing to do. After all, there's nobody there, there's nobody questioning them. So they are enjoying it. So when you say they should put it, it's not going to work. Is what we are saying. Is we should begin to build our internal system development in all our states to make sure that things are working for our own people and to make sure that people that are coming in there respect our laws and everything. Then they begin to feel uncomfortable for the need to go back home in their own place. That is the only way forward for us to move the
I know
country. I live
this
in the
one.
UK. There are some, even as a British citizen, there are some jobs I cannot do. It's already written in their law. It's there. It's there. There are some jobs I
Yes,
cannot do. In fact, some jobs need some what they call clearance, 3 years or 5 years clearance. So I don't want to even go deeper. So, but this is something that we must do. We need to begin to realize what is going on. But if you people think that is a joke, these people don't give up. They will continue for many years until they are able to, if they will see any loophole for them to take over your place, that is their mission, and they are already on that mission, and there is nothing that can change it if we don't do something about it. For me, I'm happy because I already started seeing some changes in Lagos as well. Some policies that is discouraging all of that. So yeah, that is what I wanted to say there. But I believe we will have a separate topic because my people are also suffering. Even to rent house, they cannot rent house. Igbo caretaker, no maintenance, no all those. There are a lot of problems, that these people are doing. But the universe have given them
and they
upper
are
hand.
very lawless. They
I'm
are
telling
very
you.
lawless.
So
They
it's
are not coming to your state to make that state improve, to make the whatever facilities you have in that place They make sure they destroy it and they go.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Adeglo. Thank you. Thank you, Adeglo. Kolisha, go ahead. What do you have to say?
Okay, good day.
Oh, yes. You're welcome.
I think I have a lot to say about because I'm people. I'm gonna be very, very careful with the rest. So I don't have to provoke anybody else.
You cannot provoke us. Don't be careful. Say what is in your mind. Okay? Say what is in your mind. And that is what this platform is for. Say what is in your mind. Where do you want to start from? First, what is your Igbo name?
My Igbo name is Chimapa.
Very good. Where is your priority? Where is your priority? Is it that you don't like the judgment that was given to Nnamdi Kanu, or you don't like the treatment of Igbos, or what do you think could have been a better way? Go ahead. What's your contribution?
No, I'm not talking. I don't want to have any conversation regarding Nnamdi Kanu. I just want to talk about what you said about the people always living in the southeast to other regions.
Okay, that's what you want to talk about. Fine, go ahead. Why is it only Igbos always running away from their space to other people's region? Yeah.
Okay. If the question is being asked, you should ask also, why is the government making the southeast unlivable for these people? Please do not bring me down. Let me finish.
Yeah, you didn't answer my question. You talk rubbish. That I don't condone this on my platform. Are you not aware? You don't know where you are. I asked you a direct question. You say government, why we should ask the government for you? Are you mad? So instead of you to ask your government, come on, get out. Instead of you to ask your government, come on, get out. You are very stupid. You are stupid. That's why you will continue running from helter skelter, and there will be another Nnamdi Kanu that will put in prison. You are a fool. I don't want to waste my energy on criminal. Kekan, please go ahead.
Hi, Mr. Isima.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm okay, thank you.
Yeah. I think let me salute the courage of the judge yesterday, and a very good job. But I'm a little bit disappointed.
Yes.
I think what the judge needs to do is to sentence that criminal to die.
Yes.
Andy. That is what I was expecting.
Yes.
But they are heading to what do you call it? They are heading to appeal anyway.
Yeah.
And I want to believe that in the appeal they can upgrade the sentence to pi, because what they are going there to do is to reduce the sentence or probably squash the whole thing. That is their belief.
Yeah.
But what I'm expecting is that if they dare go to the appeal court should upgrade it and sentence him to pi. That is my expectation now, and I hope they go to the appeal so they can do the needful. And having said that, I think these people, the madam that is talking said that they should give them incentive to come back to the southeast. It will not happen. This is what all of them do. This is what the governor. I think the governor they are corporate as well.
Yes.
They are doing it together.
Yes.
They are deliberately chasing their people away.
Yes.
That's why you don't see the money they are still collecting allocation, isn't it?
Yes.
So what are they using? They are not doing any development. No development is going on there.
Yes.
So the governors are just having free day. So they are happy with what is happening.
Yes.
So the governor is not going to. The governor don't even want them to come back. So they are happy. So we are the one that have to, buckle up and do something to chase these people back to where they come from.
Definitely.
Because when they settle down, they see like Akwa Ibom, they go to the north, they come to Lagos, they go to Yoruba land, they enjoy life. They don't want to go again. And they start giving the people problem there. You see them occupy the hospital, dragging jobs with people, even abusing you, because these people as human. Because I don't see a reason why you go to other people's region, you enjoy and you start abusing the people, the owner of the land. So I believe we are the one that have to do something to these people to make sure they go back home, because they have to go back home. Thank you very much, Mr. Isima. That's what I have to say for now.
Thank you very much, sir. You are the same. You are thinking the same way, and that is it. I know it already. That is the pattern. their governors is the cause of it. They are supporting it. They are sponsoring it. That is why Nnamdi Kanu was able to do what he did, because it's more economical for them to save more money and to steal more money in the southeast, because they have alternative of where to run to. When they destroy their place, because they see that Lagos is there, they can run there, they can run to Akwa Ibom, they can run to other people's place and then destroy their place or fight or cause problems in their place, so that they can run to other people's place and then come and use the resource, the same resources allocation that was allocated to everybody, but they come and use up our own resources, populate our own schools and hospitals and everything, because we are not doing anything. Our state governors in our own state are not doing anything. That's why the Yorubas must rise up, the South governors must rise up to make sure that what's supposed to belongs to the indigenous people is given to the indigenous people, not Igbos who are in there to deplete the resources that is meant for the people of the state. That is what we must begin to talk without being ashamed or afraid of being tagged anything, because that is what they always do. They will always use emotions. They will always say all kinds of things. But what we are talking about is a fact. This is not hatred. Is it happening? Yes. So why do you want us not to talk about it? I get it. Now you listen to one of them that came up here. He doesn't want to address the issue of Nnamdi Kanu because they're always running away from that. They want to talk about something that does not concern them. You understand me? I asked him, why are Igbos running away from the southeast to other people's region? Why are you not asking your governors, your leaders accountable? Why are you not asking them to use the resources that the federal government have given to them for the development of their space? Why was Nnamdi Kanu asking for the head of Tinubu, asking for the head of Sanwo-Olu and other people without asking for the heads of their own governors or their own leaders? So these are the questions that we are asking. We need to begin to look at it critically and not allow anything to lie anymore. This is the way to win. There is no other way to win than to begin to do something about it. Hello, what is your contribution? Please go ahead. It's your turn.
All right. So, good morning, Mr. Fema.
I salute you.
Yeah. Would you want to ask me a question or do you want to make my personal contribution?
No, go ahead. What do you want to say? You're already question on ground. Which one are you answering and what do you want to say? Go ahead.
All right. You asked the question why is running from the southeast to other parts of Nigeria? From time immemorial, Igbos and migration now, they go to different parts of the world to either develop, invest, or do whatever. I do not deny the fact that there are Igbos that do come to camps in other states, other places. But I also do not deny the fact that there are other Nigerians who do same. And in some part of the Igbo state, you can find some other Nigerians there too. I've known you quite a while, and you have opinion of whatever you want to believe. One thing I must let you know is that Nnamdi Kanu that you've spoken about has always been calling for the head of the Eastern governors, especially P2B back in the days. He hated P2B so much because of the insinuation that he allowed some was his purpose to massacre Igbo boys and other heinous crime that was coming out there. He also called for the heads of people like Charles, those of them, some governors back then in the East, which also result to them not liking him. Although, yeah, they can be scared of him in some ways because of their political gain, probably because they don't want to offend him, also do not like him, but might want not to offend him from him stopping people to vote for them. But one thing I want to also correct is the fact that I know.
Now that is where I will stop you. That is where it will stop you. Igbo man cannot correct anybody.
Look, it's so stupid of you to talk that.
Yeah, you see that is it. You understand me? He say Igbos from time immemorial have always. Sorry?
Speak English now.
I
just want to say, go better for your life, and at this point, you Okuloma Payala, old school, Master Okuloma, Okuloma, Orishori, you are a mad dog. You are here to cost people, and they go and fight in Kwara State. You idiots. Oh, cream room, what do you Payala here? Why do you accept me? Why do you accept me? You can't go to the PPA. Go to Kwara State and fight them. Do this idiot. On the near, isn't that the kind of problem? Isn't that the kind of problem they see? We real man. Kwara State no longer. Fight. Make I challenge you. Make a video and challenge Fulani. Make a good burn all of us down. Idiot. Idiot. I have to I get more
Oh God. Okay, Arinze. Sorry, sweet boy 007. What is your contribution? Please speak up because there are other audience on the other side so they can hear you.
Good morning.
Yeah, I salute you. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, my contribution is that for all the youth of Nigeria at this time, to be against one tribe in Nigeria is not good. So what is happening in Nigeria this time around? It's about to be discussing this kind of thing at this time. There's a lot of things on the ground for us to discuss. Fulani explain again our people. Fulani explain adulting our girls. Look at Kenyan girls. Adulting school girls, kidnapping them. And we are not talking about that. We are talking about Nnamdi Kanu and the Igbos. Let us solve the issue on ground. When you start saying all this, is it when they kill your people in the village? Is it when you hear that they adopt your own people? That's when you know that Igbo are not the problem. Igbo are there before they adopting the Kenyan gods.
Yes.
So
Yes.
is the Igbo
Yes.
Igbos
are the one doing it. Igbos are the one doing it. So you want us to talk about Fulani and without talking about Igbos. The Fulani is not a tribe. Igbos are the ones abducting people. Igbos go to Kwara. Ever since Igbos started going to Kwara, they started abducting people there. The same thing in Kebbi. Is Igbos that are doing it. You want me to talk about Fulani? Is Fulani not a tribe? And leave you that we see that your brother Nnamdi Kanu was convicted of the same crime that you are talking about. So it is you that don't have sense. We are better than you. That's why we think differently. Are you getting me now? Now, you don't know people who kidnap people. You already started pointing fingers at the Fulanis. So you see, Fulanis is a tribe too that must be respected. So you must not come and be talking about we should talk about Fulani and leave you. No, you talk about you because the federal government has already punished your brother, who is an Igbo man who has committed all kinds of crimes in Nigeria. So that is why we are talking about Nnamdi Kanu, which is an Igbo man. So that is what we are saying. The atrocities he committed is the same thing you want us to talk about. He kidnapped people, they seize people's cars, they pipe people, they cut off people's head, they bury people's head with people's this. So that is why we are talking about it. So if you don't understand, I've been able to explain to you because I don't have much time. I need to move forward. I don't have time for illiterate. I know you are one of the Igbo trader. I want to look at the comment of Obi today. I wanted to look at other videos, but there's no time to look at that. I mean, we really need a lot of time to be able to address all things one by one. Trust me, we are going to change this narrative and we are going to make sure we win at the end of the day. Just like we have defeated Nnamdi Kanu and his IPOC. We will defeat criminality all over the country with creating awareness and exposing their criminality. the Igbo criminality of IPOP, Biafra, and the northerners and politicians in the north who are adopting and killing their brothers and using it as a political campaign and propaganda. We know that. So stop coming to use emotion. I'm not from Kegi. Nothing concern me there. If they like, kidnap your brothers. Come to Akwa Ibom to try it. We'll make sure that we deal with you as well. That is what I want to say. Arinze, what do you have to say? I salute you. Yes.
The point I want to make is about the killing going on in Nigeria. And the one thing I want you to know is that the way the case of Nnamdi Kanu is, I have not seen any freedom fighter. Freedom is not given in a platter of gold. Everything that they did to Nnamdi Kanu have already been done to Nelson Mandela and many other people.
That is where I will stop you. That is where. Show me anywhere Nelson Mandela commanded people. No, you can't go further. You can't go further. We don't spread propaganda here. Listen to me. We don't spread propaganda here. That is the problem. Immediately you compare Nnamdi Kanu to Nelson Mandela. That is where I put an end to it. If you can show me any place in history where Nelson Mandela made a broadcast openly saying that they should fight their police people, cut the heads of people, do this and bury these people, 2,000 men, then you can compare. If not, you need to go down. It's a lie. Nnamdi Kanu cannot be compared to Nelson Mandela. To Nelson Mandela. Nnamdi Kanu is an international terrorist. Nelson Mandela was not an international terrorist. So that is what I want to say.
An international terrorist, according to the judge, before he was granted freedom, he was judged in the court as a terrorist.
Was judged in the court as a terrorist, but he was not for commanding for the pine of their people, which was a fact. So that's what I'm saying. That what happened now is different from Nelson Mandela. So you are just talking. What does not make sense? You understand me? It's completely different. But okay, if you believe that Nelson Mandela and Nnamdi Kanu is the same, let us see where it's going to end Nnamdi Kanu. So he's going to come out and become president of Igbo, right? But because you have said that and you don't have evidence, no, listen to me. Because you have said that and you don't have any evidence, we'll bring you down. Next time, don't come and talk rubbish here. CKG, please go ahead. Yes, please go ahead. Go ahead. You are not from anywhere. You are not like me. You are not like me. You are not like me until I hear your contribution, until I hear the character that comes out of you. So go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah.
The character that comes out of me is just that people from Akwa will say doesn't behave like
no, you are not from Akwa. How you? So you come to. No, you are a big time criminal. You are a boutique criminal. You understand me? Go and create your platform and show us how Akwa Ibom people behave. You understand me? Go and create your platform and show us how Akwa Ibom people behave. You are a thief. You are a criminal. You are an Igbo criminal. And we'll continue to call you out. Yes, Chinasa, what do you have to say?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
This is another thief. This is another Igbo thief. You are from where is Nnamdi Kanu from? Igbo. And that is why we are talking about him today. He's a thief, an international terrorist. And the Nigerian government has sentenced him to life imprisonment. Talk about that. Don't talk about where I'm from. Talk about the conversation on ground. If you cannot discuss that, get out of my platform, idiot. Go and open your own and start doing your sympathy. I have people that are from Akwa Ibom. I can hear them speak. I think Uncle K is here. They will tell you that we don't condone criminality in our place where we come from. You know, so those are Akwa Ibom people. Akwa Ibom people don't keep quiet. Akwa Ibom people are not afraid to speak up. So I think what you have what you are trying to say is that before you know Akwa Ibom people as people that are timid, that cannot come out and speak. That's why you say, oh, Akwa Ibom people from Akwa Ibom don't behave like me, because you are seeing me somebody completely different. You are seeing me as roaring as even General Philip Effiong, because he was a man who did not run away. He stood even when he both ran away. Ojukwu, your criminal, your brother ran away when it was time for him to fight. So what are you talking about? So yes, that is a different Akwa Ibom that you are seeing today. To Steve, enough is enough. You did it to our ancestors and you cannot do it to us again. Is that what you're talking about? Is that the kind of things you're talking about? Uncle K, what do you have to say, please? Go ahead. Uncle K, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
All these people that are becoming, just all of them, they sound the same, sentimental, they don't even have sense. They don't have a point to become came into their land, destroy their land. What they should be doing now is supposed to be looking for a way to fix their land, bring peace to their land, so that all of them that are around in the southeast, they should all look for a way to start coming back. Then this person, what's his name? Money and his brother, they finally came back to their place after 5 years. So it's like yesterday or so, they came back to their place and people were celebrating. After 5 years that they ran into their place. This is about the opportunity for them that now the camera has been locked up. Simon Ekpa has been locked up. This is time for them to start going back home and start fixing their place. Instead of them running all over, saying they are developing this, they are doing this. We all know that they are not developing anything. Their place is underdeveloped. That's the reason why you see them run everywhere to look for where to go. Any place that they look to have advanced. So on this one that they are here coming to start recognize and playing sentiment. That is a waste of time. And that Aquarium person that just came on just now, that is a teammate, as you said it. That's a teammate that man. Tell him to think of ways of fighting himself. He wants to start fighting for the same Igbo people. If you go to their land, they treat us like third-class citizens. So all these people that just come here.
He's not even Igbo person anyway. He's sorry, it's not even Akwa Ibom. He's Igbo man who is pretending to be Akwa Ibom because he thinks that when he uses Akwa Ibom to come and talk to me, maybe he's going to weaken me. Yeah, it's going to weaken me or humble me. So yeah.
Most people like that. Anytime they see we are Akwa Ibom trying to speak up, they always want to come and bring us down. You go bring one, you just can't take it.
Yeah.
Don't do this, don't do that. Calm down, don't make noise. They want us to continue to remain timid. So by the time they see someone like you coming out, speaking out, being a vocal person, they begin to feel threatened or, continue doing what you're doing. We need more people like you. People like you need if you need more like so come up for now, speaking of the vocals, stand up for ourselves, not going to be going to be always feeling as if we have to become to defending the people. Must be second class to the all those nonsense. Just like you said, after the war, Joko the crowd ran away from me. What to do? When I called the man, no, I was never afraid. He stood to the end, he flew to Lagos, knowing fully well that he could be arrested and sentenced to fine for treason. But he not here. He was there till the very end, and was not like a man that saved lives. If he had continued to fight that war, he would have wiped out all the people.
Yes.
But he didn't run, he stood firm. He took the coward that they called him to. He ran away, and they're all praising Juku. Feel different upon anything that he did, that everything. What did he get? Even the Juku, after he came back from that exile, till he died, he never decided to see
Philadelphia. You never even go to meet Philadelphia.
He didn't see Philadelphia, he didn't praise him, he didn't praise him. They're not this come here to say, I'm still making this. Calm down. Calm down for what?
They are talking nonsense.
We have to represent ourselves. So for now, let me just say that I will listen up a bit to.
Thank you very much, Uncle K. You get the point. You get the point. It's very, very clear. Thank you very much. Moses, what do you have to say? Is your turn to speak. Unmute yourself and speak. You need to speak up, please, because I have other audience. Your voice is too low. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, there's something I want to. I wanted to call your attention to it regarding the issue of buying that is happening in Nigeria. That's what's even lead to iron out. Right, but the country is bleeding. Let's not face
the country is not bleeding. There is no country bleeding. No, don't make stupid comments on my place. Nobody makes stupid comments on my platform. There is no country bleeding. The kidnapping is because your brothers are encouraging it, doing it because of the politics, because they think that they want to fight against Tinubu. You understand me? Because they feel that there is no country bleeding. You understand me? So why don't, if the country is bleeding, why don't you join the army? Why don't you join the police to go and fight? No, I'm asking you because you feel that the country is bleeding and all of you on social media passing misinformation. Why don't you go and fight? Why don't you go to Mininkebi? Have you fly to Mininkebi? Have you went there to go and protest? Go to your platform and say the truth. Not here. You can't come here and lie. You can't come here and lie. You won't be able to lie here. You can open this. TikTok is free. Stay and run your propaganda on your page. There is no country bleeding. That is what you people want to push. That is the misinformation you want to push. That is the wrong narrative you want to push. I am not part of those people pushing such. So if you feel you can push it on your page. You understand me? Don't come here and push it. There no place is bleeding anywhere. It is only the southeast that is bleeding, and that is why they sentenced Nnamdi Kanu, who was bleeding the southeast, now to life imprisonment, so that there can be peace in Nigeria. Okay? So if you don't have any important thing to say, don't come here and talk about it. Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. That is what we are discussing. And Igbos have been, condoning criminality, harboring him for so many years. Victor, please, sir, I salute you. Go ahead.
Good evening, everybody.
Yes.
Yeah, it's all that we didn't like what happened. So this is the opportunity for the Igbos to be forward, to go back to where they always from.
Exactly.
That's why. And my question to everybody that is grieving now, that they should leave Nnamdi Kanu alone. Are you people deliberately blind? Or you people are blind? So are you people deaf when you are transmitting information? Or his disciples will go and buy people all across Lagos, all across Nigeria? Look at that woman that was spied with the pregnancy. So justice is not made 3 days ago, and you people, upon all the school, you people went to, you don't understand the terrorism of you went to school for nothing. Brainless fools. That's what all of you are, all of you. Clamoring for who? Okay? For if there should be Igbo state or the governors there that have ruled before, now they're supposed to have led by example by making good what they're supposed to do as politicians. Go to this Igbo land backward. A criminal has been arrested. Okay, look at all what he has done. Flapping people, pushing people. The guy has no remorse at all. You claim that you are educated, but what you exhibit in the court goes otherwise. Rather than for you to be sober, tirelessly plead for some leniency, you rather than say you want to work. Really? To allow such a very, very callous, dangerous guy to be set free. Is that what you people want? If I were him, I would have support. Behave well, so that leniency will prevail. No, we are speaking big grammar. You are calling the zoo. In the zoo, you are supposed to be locked up. And that is exactly what happened to you. Nonsense. If a lot of you are blind, does that mean every other person in Nigeria are blind? Eh? That guy has not done anything rather than kill people, broadcast anything that has to do with evil in Nigeria. His other lieutenant has been arrested too and jailed so that peace for once in Igbo land. None of you people, those that were shouting on social media, none at all saw what he did. The killings his broadcast has led to. All of you are pretending as if he did nothing. What kind of human being are you all? What kind of human being are you all? Pretending as if this guy, you knew what he did, but yet you pretend as if you don't know. Wicked people.
Thank you, sir. They are very wicked.
Musima, thank you very much.
I salute you, sir. Victor, long time, sir. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much, sir. These guys are very wicked. That's why they buy their own brother, buy their own chief, and use it to make a pussy soup. Even Nnamdi Kanu say, you know that we love dead body in his broadcast. Soon we'll be playing it so that they will know why we say what we are saying. So thank you very much, sir, Victor. I really appreciate your contribution today. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, that was Victor. Ilse, what do you have to say? Unmute yourself.
Hello,
I salute you. Go ahead. Yes.
Yes, well, thank you so much for your speech, for your whole thing. I just came up.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm echoing.
No, you are fine. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I just came up because, honestly speaking, Mr. Man, you know that like when you go on different platforms and you're listening to people's stories, you kind of realize that a lot of things have been happening in the southeast and nobody has heard. And the Fulani herdsmen,
Mhm.
or the Fulani herders, the Fulani militia have taken over. And there are lots of people that are suffering
Mhm.
in the southeast, like, you know, widows being killed, leaving their children orphans, you know, people's body parts, organ harvesting, all this stuff is going on. And it's like, why is it that, okay, so the north is bleeding, but then we should only look at the north or not look at the south? I don't know. I feel like it's this thing. I think the south is, they try to play this game that they are morally better. But there's something going on in that place. And even if you listen, when you listen to that man, when you listen to Kanu's broadcast, when I was making his broadcast, it was the incitement. Incitement is a crime anywhere. That is why people are very careful with their words. That is why, you know, Donald Trump, during the October stuff that happened, they were like, oh, it was inciting people, and that's what. Whenever your words, if it makes people do something, you will be liable for it. There's a reason why it's in law. I do not understand why they're saying you didn't kill anyone, you didn't kill anybody. You understand? Osama bin Laden, I don't know if Osama bin Laden killed anybody, but he was definitely spearheading it, and he was putting broadcast out there. He didn't carry the gun, but he ended up being killed. Nelson Mandela. I don't know. I'm yet to Nigeria where they say, oh, Igbo man cannot drink from this fountain. Igbo man cannot sit in this bus. Igbo must sit in this bus. You must sit at the back. I do not know when we talk about the formation of Nigeria, they were equally a part of the formation. History tells us that the formation, they were part of it. They went on the side, they went outside, they were inside they were part of the decision makers that sat at the table to decide the fate of Nigeria. So I do not understand why we are bringing Nelson Mandela and saying he was this, he was. I don't know if Nelson Mandela was inciting people to go and bomb embassy. I don't understand if these people are not listening. I mean, lots of these people will get themselves in trouble. And funny enough, when they get themselves in trouble, there will be nobody to come and save them.
Yeah.
There will be nobody raising their voice to come and save them. And I wanted to get out.
Okay.
You see, with They keep talking about Philippethium, 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 you know. Philippethium, the difference between an Akwa Ibom person and the Southeast, because I was on a platform where somebody was saying that Akwa Ibom people, we have culture, we have similar culture, and much more closely. My brother is an ABB person, is an ethic person, is an oral person to the Igbo. The Igbo would be like, is an Anang person. Igbo would be like way down. I have closer relatives. But when they talk about Philippethium and they talk about how he was second in command, after Philippethium participated in what he did, if not because of this Biafra agitation, Philippethium would have been dead in history in Akwa Ibom. We do not rate him, we do not talk about him. His family is not revered. Nobody kisses his feet, his children's feet. Nobody is looking for his family to rise up. No. And after everything that Philippethium did with, while they were fighting for Chuku and all this, that, and the other, Philippethium did not get his gratuity. When Chuku came back, he got everything. We didn't fight for him to get his gratuity. So I want people to stop peddling and stop saying, oh, I'm going to people. Nothing, nobody reveres him, nobody reads that man on deep. We might talk about him and say, yeah, he ended the war, but the fact that we were pulled in and people were killed, and even this thing that they are doing, this whole bringing the North into the whole equation, is exactly what they do in terms of the Biafra war. Because what they do is when you want to talk about what happened to the Niger Delta during the Biafra war, they come at you and they'll say things like, they want to like deflect and talk about only their pain.
Yeah.
So equally now, what they want to do is deflect and talk about the North. They'll say, yeah, in the North they're doing this, but stuff is happening at home. People are losing life. Generations are being lost, unschooled, uneducated, losing loved ones, family, the scars that will never take God knows how many generations to heal, the propaganda, the brainwashing that is going on. They will not talk about all that. But they're looking at the North. The North is uneducated. The North is this. The North, how about home? I do not understand how you can care for a friend more than you care for yourself. I do not understand how you can look at an outsider and love them more than you love your own person that lives with you, your neighbor, your family member. I do not understand. But every day we are seeing videos, we are hearing stories, how people are killed, how things are stolen. But they will come and say nothing is happening. Why the gaslighting? Why? And when you speak, oh, you hate us. But when you're speaking about the Fulani things, we're speaking about those people still, they call them all kinds of names. And those ones don't come out and say you hate them. I do not understand the double standard. It just doesn't make sense. I hope that this thing will bring peace and maybe we'll start to maybe that screw that has been missing to go back in and people begin to see and try to build their states. Because that's the only thing you have. I don't know, because they talk about the Biafra war, how that's why Igbo people build mansions in their house. So what is the point of building a mansion in your village and you cannot live there? You have to stay in somebody else's land. What happens when you want to be married? What happens for marriages? I don't understand. I don't understand. Because we all know we go out, we bring money, and at the end of the day, when it's time to rest, when we retire, everybody goes back home and sits in their compound, collect fresh air, and relax. Where would they go? I don't understand.
They will build house in Lagos. Yeah. Thank you very thank you very much,
Sorry,
Yosi.
Sima, I've spoken. The whole thing
Yeah, you make
is very
sense.
sad. It's
You make
just very,
sense.
very
You make
sad.
sense with your
It's very sad.
contribution. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. And by the way, when you talk about General Philip, the family is still alive, the children is still alive, and all of that.
Yes.
You understand me? Just like they said, nothing. I had opportunity to speak with one of the sons, and he was telling me the history and everything. And yeah, they never remembered them. They never nothing was done to them. Even
I
Ojukwu.
actually, in Sima, I actually he spoke to one of his sons, well,
Yeah.
and it was like the only reason why he was all these things come up was when they started the Biafra, in order to farm Aqua Cross to bring us into the fold, they want to go and bring them because generally they don't rate them, they don't rate Philadelphia. They don't, some people they don't rate because of this Biafra thing that resurrected. They don't say, oh, there was the second in command. If you're oh, let's
Yeah, they want to refer him to second in command. That is a second person.
yes.
Why the first? Yeah.
They now brought him, they were now bringing him. But then when he comes to like Akwa Ibom platform, nobody rates him. It's just like how are you, you know, like you don't what your father you understand?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it's that
Yeah. Wow. Thank you very much for your contribution. I think we might dig deep further to in that regards. Yeah. And that is why we are saying that the Igbos have been causing so many marginalization to our own people. When we talk about the Biafra fight we are referring to now, where did the fight happen? Did it happen in the north or did it happen in the west? No, it all happened in the coastal region. In fact, the first gunshot took off in Calabar. It was the Igbos that came to come and fire us, to force us to join them to become Biafra or to become Igbos. But that failed. You understand me? That failed big time. That
I'm sorry to did you know that because of that Biafra war, right?
Yeah,
A lot of our scholars, a lot of our intellectuals were killed.
yeah,
That's why we are depleted. Most of our intellectuals were killed. But when we talk about this, they say, oh, he hate us. But that's what the war did. And did you also know that what do they call that thing again? The Aba riot
yes,
didn't even happen in Aba.
yes. That bring in the now. Yeah.
Thank you. You understand? And
So me, I know this thing
the
now.
casualty of the people that
Yeah.
died. There was even a Yoruba woman, but there were no Igbos.
Yeah.
There was a Yoruba woman that married when I was married to an Akwa Ibom person, to an Aqua Cross person, but there was no Igbos. But they will take it and say how they are warriors. They are not. And I think it's time as Akwa Ibomites that we stand up and hold our history. Before we derode it, like how they are doing in CBD.
Definitely, definitely. Thank you very much, sis. I know, yeah. Thank you very much for that. And that is why when they see me, they are afraid of me because they know that I know a lot. I told them to their faces, all these things. And this is part of the thing that makes them not to be happy with me because they say, oh, you were following us before, you were doing this. Igbo were never Biafra. They were never anything. It was a word that they used to coin in order to bring all of us in the coastal region into the fold. That was what happened. And that is the truth. Are you getting me now? So today they claim it because they have to use the word to claim it so that they can be able to claim River State. What do you call it? River State, Edo, Akwa Ibom and all those places. If you ask them today, they say it includes River State because that is why they want to use that word Biafra. That is the only reason why they are holding on to that word Biafra because they want to expand like the expansion agenda into our space and that failed. And that is one of the reasons why Nnamdi Kanu couldn't succeed and will never succeed. And there's no other Igbo man that will rise up to say he wants River State, Akwa Ibom, all those areas that will ever succeed. Because this education is coming, it's getting higher and higher. They don't know the grassroots and underground work that we are doing to make sure that we make our people to understand what is going on. Are you getting me now? So I really appreciate you and all of that. I read the book that was written by General Philadelphia, I think is Junior and all of that. The cash bed, something cry. I can't remember again. He said it in the story of how non-Igbos were running to Enugu and Aba or somewhere there for refuge, and they couldn't get refuge. So that tells you where the fight happened. You understand me? So I understand it. If it was after I finished reading that book, it was after I started reading that book that I changed them. And it was the son that gave it to me personally. I reached out to him and we had a conversation and he told me about that book. Yes, the cage bear sang no more. And in that book, there's a page that explains what really happened. That the non-Igbos, who were the non-Igbos? Think about it. They were not referring to the Hausas. They were not referring to the Yorubas. They were referring to the Akwa Ibom people, the Jaws, the Queries. He said that the non-Igbos ran to Enugu for their safety. What does that mean? Because that is the place that the Igbos were protected. Are you getting me now? So that is why they will never like me. No Igbo man, when they know that I know the truth, all these IPOP, IBA fraud, apologies and all of it, they will never like, because they know that I know the truth and I've been able to expose them. In fact, it was because of me that put an end to some of these things that you see, all these IPOP, Biafra, because I told them to their face that this thing would never work. Because the only way I could understand all their plans was to be there. I was following them until I understand their plan. And I told them to their face, even to their most seniors that was running this IPOP, DOS, and all of, mention all their names. I told them to their face that this thing will never work. This plan that people are planning will never work. And today, I've been proven right, it will never work, and it will never work. So, and that is why they are so mad. I getting me now. All I'm telling them is that go back to your space, build your space. Just like every other person is building their space. You understand me? Why must it be only you? Okay. So thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate you. AY, do you have any contribution there? Please go ahead. I salute you. That one I know saying na fake Igbo. Yes. I know. I know. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, I know. Not be today.
So that they give up and down. Don't let that one bring you down.
No.
Their own feel that they come. They know we talk truth. Understand me? I won't make the ask them evidence on your platform. If they don't ask them where are you from? Tell them say Nnamdi Kanu is terrorist or not. So they ask them that question first. If they know if you answer that question or not, then understand me.
Yes.
So when they know they carry rubbish come and talk for your own platform.
Yeah.
They ask them that first question. And actually, your Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. If they cannot answer you that question, come out there. Understand me? Because now so that they misbehave up and down, that they run up and down. When we they try to punish them now this time around. Understand me? They don't get anywhere to they don't spoil their own area. That's why they run up and down. Understand me? Their poverty they pursue them and then they destroy their own land. Nobody destroy their own land and then understand anybody who don't destroy your own land. So you another person land, they're ready to destroy that place again. Understand? So they don't get any hope. They don't get a cause. She can never work for them because they don't put cause now. Their forefathers and are constantly for them. Understand? They are criminal from the beginning. Their foundation is criminal. Understand? So they cannot do no way would they go. They could expose themselves everything. As they come, they carry different pattern they come, they expose themselves. Understand me? So don't let anybody to cause you or to distract you to bring you down. So you're supposed to know them. They don't come like that. You only ask them that question. Understand me? They know they carry you up and down. Understand me? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, AY. You know me very well. This is not today. This one is too small. We are getting ready for more conversation. It's coming. Campaign is coming. This is just the beginning. Sasax, thank you, AY. Sasax, go ahead. I salute you.
To start with, don't bring it down. I'm able, and I've been following you for a very long time.
I'm not bringing you down. Why should I bring you down? Why are you afraid that I'm going to bring you down?
You know, I said, as the weather comes today, bring them down.
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. I'm not bringing you down. I bring you down based on what you say. If you are not addressing the issue, we are addressing, or if you come to spread misinformation, or if you want to bring your negative vibes, say, oh, Nigeria is bleeding, this and that. You can't do that here. You can't do that here. You can create your platform and do it, but it's not on my platform. So that is the only those are the only ways I bring people down. I don't just bring if I don't want you to talk, I won't bring you up. I want you to discuss. If you bring facts and we discuss and you can agree and disagree, it's like that. But when you say something that is completely wrong and I try to say, okay, fine, where is the evidence or why do you do this, and then that is when I bring you down. So make your contribution. You are welcome. Mm-hmm.
Like yesterday when I called you, I can see my lecturer, if you remember.
There's no need for all those things. Go straight to the conversation. Yeah, please.
The conversation is this, right? There's no rational people that is happy with what happened. No one. And no one will be happy to bring fight in his own house. So, based on the judgment of Nnamdi Kanu and all that, every people that been affected, whatever he did, is happy that judgment went that way, even proposing for a higher consequences. Because I believe that Justice Sokoto was very lenient with him. Yet, because if you've been affected by what he did, you feel that he deserves more than that to get what I made. So, not all Igbos are criminals. Like I keep saying on your platform.
That is correct. I've never said all Igbos are criminal. That is not correct. Yeah. If I've ever said that one, that must be slip of tongue or mistake. Not all are criminals. That is I always focus on the IPOB Igbos, which are 99%. 99% of Igbos.
I answered that question. Say, are you agree Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist?
Like I said, I've already said it. I said that if you've been affected by what you did, you know that you deserve greater punishment.
Yeah, go ahead. We are listening, sir. We need to move on. Can you make your contribution straight up? Yeah. Okay, I think he left. Ayinde, I know what you are trying to do, so don't worry about it. I know how to deal with them. That is how they always start. They will start by trying to be nice and all of that, then until they hit the nail on the head. You understand? So he started saying not all Igbos are criminals because he to hear what. No, I've never said all Igbos are criminals. Why should I say that? I'm talking about the IPOP criminals, which are 99%, 99.9% Igbos. You see my argument? Which are 99.9% Igbos. Are you getting me? Those are the criminals. And if they were to be on those, they are 99.9% IPOB criminals. You get my point now? So that is how I make my argument with facts and figures. You get my point? So and everybody have listened to the conversations here today. 99.9% of them that came here, they all sound terrorists, they all sound criminal, they support the criminality and all of that. I wanted to look at the write-up of Obi. I don't know if you have seen it to comment on it, AY if you want. So that yeah, let's go ahead. Do you want to comment on that or I move to Omo? Omo, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
There's one idiotic man that came up.
Yeah.
Speaking Yoruba. That guy is not Yoruba.
Yes, I know, sir.
Pastor guy. I see her everywhere like that.
I know.
So yeah. And the next question is, why these so-called IPOB, whatever, they always have a problem with the powerful politician from the South Seas. Somebody like Minister Abuja, Wike, and they are happy. Why they always have a problem with like that? Why they always have a problem with these people? Why? Any big politician from your region, they always have a problem with them. They want their head. Why? Are they the one they said you should not have a politician, a big politician with a brain in your region? Please, can you educate me on that? Because something has to be done with it. You can't just be we can't just be living with this kind of people in a country like Nigeria. The future is not going to be bright. And they know how to be crying for people to sympathy with them. You see how they talk to Igbo, you see how they treat Igbo. Please help us, all this nonsense. We have to move forward with that. We have to move forward from this nonsense. And anybody that think that Nnamdi Kanu will come out this thing, he just deceiving himself. Appeal. That is nonsense talk. There's nothing called appeal. And yet after
they commit crime every day.
So it's that is done deal. It can never come out of that nonsense he put himself. It's done deal. And I don't know after 2021, after 2031, if Tinubu finishes regime, they can go. But I don't think any Fulani man or Hausa man will release that man. It's not going to be done.
So
and Wike self, he wants a Wike head. Unfortunately for him, he didn't get Wike head. The one Wike head, how much he put on Wike head. And you imagine, that you are a Baba in somewhere, you want a Wike head. And you think everybody, nobody come at that time, condemn this guy. Now they are crying straight.
Keep quiet.
Everybody keep quiet. When you say you want a Wike head, okay, you expect everybody to hate Wike. Wike did not do anything for me. Akpabio Stadium is the one that will be proud. It's a standard stadium, like we say, will be proud for Nigeria. Anybody that want to play any team, any national team or club that want to play standard football in any standard game in Nigeria today, now Wike, Akpabio Stadium will use. And you people hate these people to the point that you want their head. And you think we are living with a human? This guy is not a human being. And Tinubu saved them indirectly, but they didn't know today. They didn't know now. They don't know that he saved them from this nonsense. He saved them, but all they can come out today is that Tinubu do this to us. Tinubu does not have any hand in Nnamdi Kanu case. He doesn't have no hand, because when he got arrested, he wasn't president then. Now Jubril arrest him. If they have any problem, let's go and talk to Jubril in Sudan. Jubril was the one that arrested him.
Exactly.
Let's go to Sudan. Go and talk to Jubril that you say Tinubu body is already on life. So Jubril did it. Go and meet that Jubril, so he will release him. Tinubu doesn't have any hand. They just been shouting Tinubu don't have anything to have to do with it. Tinubu will release him for 2027. Are you not? Are you okay? Tinubu don't need your vote. You know, we don't vote for him last time. 95% of your votes, he go to Obi. Tinubu, 95% or 99, you go to Obi. So we don't need your vote. Tinubu don't need your vote for that area. I don't need your vote. I don't expect that Tinubu, some idiot, they say Tinubu will free him before 2027 so you can get good. Are these people okay in the first place?
They are not okay. I answer you. They are not okay. They are not. They say Tinubu. They say since Tinubu was not the one that arrested him, that he should free him.
Can you imagine?
But they are forgetting that it was the Tinubu that he made a broadcast that they should go and look for his head.
We're living with the people in Nigeria. We don't deserve this. There's a lot of brilliant people in Nigeria to be living with these nonsense so-called Nnamdi Kanu.
Look at the comment of this person now. He said, yes, the leaders keep quiet because you look down on Igbos, but you don't know what next will happen. So he's telling us that they are going to cause more problems now. That they are powerful.
I wish they can do that. I wish they can do that.
No, we want to do it. We want them to do. That's what we are telling them now. We want them to do it.
I wish they can do it.
I wish you can do something. Why can't you do something? Why are you waiting? I thought Nnamdi Kanu say if they arrest him, you should burn down the zoo. It's been 4 years, 5 years, how many years now? Now he's live imprisonment. When are you going to burn down the zoo?
their mouth. Say their mouth is the problem. I say that mouth is the problem. They have the problem with that mouth. My only mouth. You do this, it go dead here. Sokoto, they transfer to where they say they don't understand you at all. Sokoto.
The same ganja weed he was abusing. May him go meet am for there. He say a whole judge no law. Do you know what it takes to become a judge? He say no law. No law.
All right,
thank you very much, Omo, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Yeah, thank you for your contribution there. And then somebody in the comment section is now saying, by the special grace of God, God will free him. This and that. He will be free one day. He will never be free. He will never be. He's finished. You people don't know. Me, I know the life person where they talk through. He's finished. That's it. That's the end of the day. So some important question like when people say, oh, Igbos have been marginalized, and then they ask a very important question. They say, has any state in the south complained that the federal government hold or withheld their allocation for one day? Is there any state in the southeast that that did not receive any federal allocation at least for one day? Is there any state like that? Because it's like, I think one day we need to do a program for people to understand means federal allocation. What federal allocation money, what is involved, what is meant to be used for. Because I believe that many people graduate from school, but they don't know what it means to graduate from school. Do you understand what we say federal allocation? What is the component of federal allocation? What the monies are meant to be used for? Do you know what it means if you are Igbo man or you are from the east? So if you understand what those monies are meant for, we ask you a question. Is there any state, has there been any report, even since from the creation of the state of Nigeria, Nigeria as a country, has there been any state in the southeast that they have not received their own federal allocation? Is there any state like that? Has there been any Igbo leader or elite, in the southeast that have risen up to say enough is enough of all these things? The wrong thing has been done. This is the right way things supposed to be done. Has there been any of those? We have not seen it. We have not heard. Rather, we have seen several Igbo leaders rise up to support what Nnamdi has been doing, saying that he's good, that the reason why he started what he's doing because Igbos have been marginalized in this country, because of the ways Igbos have been treated in this country, this and that and that and that. That is why he's carrying this to buy his people. That is why he's saying go and kill leaders of other regions that do not contribute to their problems. Where is the sense in that conversation? What sense are you talking about? You understand me? So there are so many Igbos that are celebrating, but they cannot come out and speak. These are comments of Igbos now. What I'm reading to you are comments of Igbos. These are the Igbos that are celebrating. There are plenty. I don't want to mention their name. So, and even all of them still admit to the fact. Now, that is how we know that these guys are just criminals. Now, the Igbos admit to the fact and they are celebrating and say, look at it, if the East separate from Nigeria today, Igbos will struggle more than we think. Not because we lack brilliance, but because Yorubas are the largest buyers of Igbo products. That is the truth. That is the truth. That is the truth. Because the product that you are selling, you go to China, you buy fake product, adulterate it, increase the money, put more price. Yorubas are buying it. Other tribes are buying it from you. Fake things.
They don't use fake finishers for you.
I'm telling you, fake things. That is why the Yorubas need to rise up, because this is not a joke. You know, when I make reference to all these conversations, you think that is a joke. Is it that the Yorubas cannot go to China and buy their products? I don't understand. Not just.
We don't need them. We don't need them.
Yeah, but we have. But if we consign of what these people have That is why all of us must rise up and do something. Because now look at bitterness and the hatred now that they have even carry a harbor in their hearts. Because now they are even saying that it was the Yorubas that lay ambush against the Igbos, or the Yorubas do not like the Igbos, or this kind of stuff. Don't you think that there will be more bitterness? Don't you?
How many Yoruba people they go China go and buy something?
Exactly.
Yoruba people they go China go and buy something.
Exactly.
And they know they sell fake.
Exactly.
They know they give us fake.
So
Before we know Igbo people,
we need to begin. I'm telling you, where Yorubas not doing business, where Yorubas not doing business before Igbos came.
Since 1914, Yoruba people
exactly. So, but how come Yorubas have now allowed them to infiltrate everywhere like this, to the point that they are Igbos are now the caregivers and caretakers and house agents and everything all over in Yoruba land? Why? Because to my greatest surprise, when I did a little bit of survey, trying to reach out to agencies in Lagos. I don't want to discuss this thing now because it's going to take a diversion from this conversation. I discovered that most of the caretakers and agents are Igbo. What is going on? What is going on in Igbo land?
Since 1914, Yoruba people don't graduate. You never come to Nigeria by that time. Yoruba people they do well, so we don't rely on ourselves to say Igbo people could do something.
So the truth is that
1914.
So the truth is that
where Igbo people did since 1940. Yoruba people they don't graduate by that time. Not they depend anybody. Say Sokoto depend everybody. So they do well before. So we don't depend anybody say Igbo people are all these and this.
So what I really wanted to say, Ewa, is that the Igbos them themselves they know the truth. That without the Yorubas buying their products, you understand me, they wouldn't have been able to exist in Lagos as well. Without the Yorubas buying their product and other
tribes. That's why they fight VDM, they fight VDM, say.
Yeah, VDM actually exposed them. VDM actually exposed them. I'm telling you. Oh my God. That guy exposed it. He really exposed it. And you notice how they even had meetings against him, and they want to even cancel him. Final. Him they do too much too. So you see what I'm saying? So yeah. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? And the last one of the person that came up here said, because I asked him, how come the Yorubas always run away from their space to other people's space? He said right from time that Igbos always travel to either go and invest or develop another person's land. What are you talking about? Igbos don't go to where it's not developed. Why are Igbos not in Sambisa forest? I think okay, the recent news is that they are even the one trading the weapons that they are using now in Sambisa. That is what they do. But how come they are not there? They go to places that things are working, well developed. Like look at Akwa Ibom now. All of them are running there. They say look at the nice road, look at the gutters, look at the market, the town, the display. That is
what you get for Akwa Ibom. They don't get them for their place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Be like UK.
Those are the places that they run to. So where is the development? Will you not? Do they not say that charity begins at home? You're supposed to develop your space first before you think of developing someone's space. And what is the development they are talking about? Selling charger or what? Where is the development that they are developing? They don't even pay tax. That is why they are even fighting Tinubu now, because of the newly designed tax system that nobody is going to escape from next year from paying tax. Are you getting me now?
Yes.
So the man knows he's building a future, he's building a country that is future proof. That is what President Tinubu is doing. He's building a country that is going to be future proof. Taxation system is what they use to build nations. They make sure that there is job for people to work, pay tax, and they build a nation. That is the kind of place I live. I live in the UK. The same happens in America. You understand me? Everywhere. They don't understand what they enjoy in Nigeria. All of them running propaganda. Oh, the country is bleeding. The country is bleeding, because you think that when you run that propaganda, it's going to remove Tinubu from the office. It's not going to happen. I don't think Igbos are wise. What they could have learned from what has happened now, from between Trump and America and Nigeria, they should know that Tinubu is not a joke. You know, Sam, the thing is not a joke. It's not. There is nothing that you are going to do with propaganda that is going to move or change what what is going to what President Tinubu is actually planning to do or his second term. Are you getting me now? So because those is just what they think they are going to do. Second term is that is what they are thinking what they want to use to fight President Tinubu, and it's not going to work. But just in this broadcast, what I'm trying to the message I'm trying to pass is that the Igbos know that they cannot do without Nigerians, they cannot do even without the Yorubas, that they are the ones patronizing them in their businesses, in their products, buying their products, and all of that. But my question, just like I asked, why are the Yorubas handing over what they're supposed to do to the Igbos? Why are the Yorubas handing over the market to the Igbos? Why? Why are you handing over all their houses, things that they're supposed to be in charge to the Igbos? And that is why what gave them the right to be making.
Everything is not a change now. Everything not a change.
You understand me?
Because say they don't they like to the bad people like to accommodate people to their land, so they don't they like to disturb people like that. Understand me? But everything not is changing now because of their do something too much. You understand me? Because they give them chance. So all this thing now we don't. Because I'm talking to them Lagos, so everything is going small, small. Understand me? We don't they eat them small, small.
Yeah,
Understand me?
yeah.
So
Do you know from
eat them small, small.
sorry sir, do you know from when this issue happened that Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to delay? Do you know that Igbos are now beginning to ask important questions? Because we have been
Yes,
challenging we have been challenging them. Let me tell you one of the I have it here. Some of the person that wrote this, an Igbo person, he said, before we shout divide Nigeria, we must ask ourselves, what have our governors, senators, Igbo elite done for Igbo land? You see now, they are beginning to ask questions. What have our governors, senators, Igbo elites done for Igbo land?
All their secret where they do for their own land there. People say people they like to expose something.
Yes.
And then they go expose themselves by themselves. See their governors in 99.99 be the criminal where they see they are Igbo people. So then they go expose themselves. Nobody will push them, and then they will push themselves. Because they don't have sense. So now then they will push themselves. Nobody they disturb them, and then they disturb themselves.
Mhm.
Understand? So anything when they do, they expose, or everything when they try to do to make parliament no good down,
Yeah, because
they fall for their
because you see, they are the one pushing it on social media.
The man help them well for Lagos. He help them. We say make them leave them at that time. Make they give them a chance.
Give them a place for the market and everything.
Yes, he give them a chance. Make them leave them. Make them operate. Make them do this thing. But they don't let that man know say okay. The man self don't know them before he come to president. The man don't know them say okay. You people, you are my enemy, so no problem.
But they are very, very ungrateful. Oh. Very, very ungrateful. I don't know how to. That is the only word. That's the only word I can use, sir. They are very, very ungrateful. Very, very ungrateful. Very, very ungrateful to President Tinubu. Very, very ungrateful. Very, very ungrateful. Then he went further to say, instead of us fixing our region, we spend too much time putting mouth inside Lagos politics. Instead of us to ask the leaders in the southeast to fix their road, industries, and schools in the east. He said the truth is that Igbos are quick to point fingers outward, but very slow to hold our own leaders responsible. We can't build a new country on emotion. We build it with structure, governance, and long-term planning. Then he went further to say, I love my people. We want a better future. We must start with this question. What are we fixing in Igbo land today? Because if we don't fix home first, independence or no independence, we will still face the same problems in a new name. In a new name. So that is what that Igbo brother said. It's a very important conversation. You understand me? So it's a very important. So they are beginning to ask questions. They are beginning to wake up. And just like what I said, they are celebrating the sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu, and now they are beginning to ask questions.
Yes, now.
More,
And they happy well.
yeah,
Yes, sometimes when they happy well.
more people will be asking questions, more questions. There are so many of them that have asked lots of questions here, but we don't have time. I want to go to Obi's comment and all of that. Somebody is asking you, AY, why are Igbo properties being destroyed in Lagos? Do you want to answer that one? They build illegal properties. They build illegal houses that don't have any approval from the government. That is why it's being destroyed.
They want to control governor. They want to tell governor, say, want to teach governor. They want to teach our governor, say, the place where you build us. Now then they will tell you, say, the place where you build us is not right. If you put your building, the place where you know good, so they will tell you. So from beginning, they tell those people, those people, they tell them from beginning. Say, this place where you buy your, now government place. Don't tell them.
When people was telling we Yorubas that Lagos is no more state, you forgot that you brought the land from somewhere. You buy land from Yoruba, you build your house. After they accommodate, you now told us that no, we are not the one that have the land. The land belongs to you. Is it mean that you buy land mean that you are the owner of the land forever? So these are the things that these people are not understand. If you buy a land, they will accommodate you. Just respect the law of the state that you are staying. But if you say you want to behave somehow, Yoruba as the kind of the tribe that when they want to deal with you, they don't make mouth. Yoruba will not talk. They will just show you their own way. Are you getting me now? And it is not only Igbo house that demolish. Okay, I went to someone's house today because I'm a hard worker. You know, and my shop at Lagos. There's one place these people are building mansion under power line. And the state government came and break those things. Yoruba house was there, Igbo house was there, Hausa house was there. Are you getting me now? But the only funny part of it is only this tribe who hear their voice on the social media. Why other tribes they are destroying their house, they are not making? Is it only Lagos they are breaking house? They are destroying house in many other regions in Nigeria. So why it is only Lagos? So when you build a house on undocumented places, you are not documenting your things very well. You are not even doing your investigation very well before you buy the land. You buy it finished. You think you know everything. To build when the government now came, are you getting me now? They say they want the place to be developed. They want look at what is happening at Ikeja now. You remember that Lagos said that the Governor Fashola that time, he was telling these people that they should move to Katangwa. Are you getting me?
Yes.
They should move to Katangwa. That place was residential area.
Mm-hmm.
Are you getting me now?
Yeah.
These people, since over 10 years now, these people are not listening. Ambode came, he raised the issue. Nobody is talking about it. Now, Sanwo-Olu also give them now 18 months to evacuate from that place to where they want that to go to Katangwa and be doing their business there. Nobody was even hear that now. When this government now came, they want to develop the place. They want that place to look nice. The only thing you will hear is they destroy Igbo house. They destroy Igbo house. When they are telling you this is not a right place for you, you are saying because of you are in Nigeria, because you are doing business. Nobody told you to go do your business. But do your business according to the law of the state. Be law abiding of the state. But you people are not listening. You build a house finish, you send your children to school in this place. But you are telling us that we are not the owner of the land. And you expect the government to just be looking at you. We Yoruba, we are not a noise maker on social media. We will do with you in the way you will like it. That is it. It is only this tribe that have only known how to shout on social media. Look at what is happening in other regions. They are buying, they are doing this. Is it not the narrative of some politicians because they want to defeat President Tinubu? They have known that this man has been trying a lot of things to make things better. They don't see anything to conquer him. It's to bring threats, to bring insecurity. Because of what? But if you people that, okay, you are an educated someone, you know better, you are exposed, your religion is okay, Yoruba religion is okay, this other tribe also, they will also copy from us. But you are not led a good example from other tribes to even learn anything from you people. That is why you see all this nonsense, all this ranting, and I don't even understand. Are you getting me now? When you are building your house, make sure you get the right source to build your house on. Not to just buy land and started building. You will go some places to even give a water, to even give a erosion to pass. That's difficult. They have put the house on top of this thing where water is supposed to pass on canal side. You will just say a little place, you buy it, and these people they are selling it for you. If you say you want to buy the road, if you tell them you want to buy road, they will sell it for you. They will leave you with your problem at the end of the day. But you are the one to just go to right channel before you buy your land. Go to right channel and buy it. When you build your house in the right channel, nobody will destroy it. So I'm just hold on that aspect.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, for coming, for your contribution. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay. And guys, can you tap on the screen and share this video? You can see what they are trying to post now in the comment section because they are looking for ways to report the page. They know that Nsima is going to be with them. And they know that this message, if Nsima continue preaching this message, is not going to end well. So now they are looking for ways. They have been reporting the page. They are wondering how come the page is still live. Uh, so somebody say Clinton said so basically the Yoruba are corrupted, selling illegal properties and defrauding people. And just like I said, I did some investigation. I was trying to get an office space in Lagos. I found out that the people that are in charge are Igbos. They are all caretakers and everything. So they are these same Igbos are the one trying to make sales to their fellow Igbos. And they are the one always facilitating the sales and buying of lands and all kinds of things. They are the ones setting up different, what do they call it, real estate businesses and companies, selling lands to especially Nigerians abroad and all of that, which we will go deeper into that conversation because we know many people that are doing they are into this fraud of selling lands to people and all of that abroad, collecting people's money, scamming them. You might even be a victim. Some of you might be abroad now. You don't know that you have bought a land that does not exist. So we will go deeper into all these things. You understand me? So this is we need to understand these things. They are the one, and that is why that's why some Yorubas hand over this project to them, to the Igbos, to manage their property or whatever, because they are the one facilitating, using different ways to sell lands and all of that. So, and they sell lands to their brother, which they later become victim. But for them, they have collected their own share of their fees. I think their fees usually allocated to these things. So they collect their own fees. So if you go and buy land, if you have you should know by now that if you are buying land anywhere, you should buy land from the right source, from the right people. Don't go and buy land from any Igbo man parading himself as a agent, or it's not just only Igbos, but I'm making reference to this, so that you understand what we are talking about, because it tends to be like the Igbos are falling more victim. Because why that is happening is because their brothers are in charge, and they sometimes they think that they are taking advantage of the system. They want to sell land for their brothers and sisters and all of that, not knowing that they are buying something that is going to put them in trouble in the future. So that is what is going on. I'm not happy for anybody to defraud anybody, had earned money for a fake land or something that is not supposed to be, but it's mostly the situation. Now, I've also had a personal experience with somebody I met online, which I feel like I trusted this person. This person speak Yoruba, speak all kinds of language. Then he told me a land that he's selling a land, and then he brought the land. And because of the trust I have for this person, I was able to send money for this person to go and to buy this land on my behalf, not knowing that it's fraud. So there are so many of this fraud that is going on, that is so rampant now, especially in Lagos and neighboring places. You understand me? And these people, they speak Yoruba language and all kinds of things, which is something I will address, because I'm also a victim. I have all the receipt, I have all the proof of their criminality, and that is one thing about me, because anything I talk about, I have evidence that I've done investigation, so that tomorrow nobody can just talk about all kinds of things. You understand me? So it's something that is actually happening. Many people are using that to live life in Nigeria, and claiming that they are big boys. Some of them will claim that, oh, they live abroad. All these things, they are criminals. That is the business that they do. They don't know that people like us, we are like a bus stop to all these things. I will expose all of them. I will go further to go deeper, even as I show their photos and everything, and other information, proof evidence to back it up, even as I file my case. These guys are criminals. This is what they do. They stay on social media, target people, come to you and say, oh, buy land. Listen, now don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they are not genuine people. They are genuine people that are doing genuine business. That is why for you to do it, you have to make sure. I used to hear about it. He doesn't know that I was using him as a bait to confirm what I know. You know what I mean? Even this guy even deceived me and say, oh, he wants to form a political party. You want to form a political party, this and that, you collected money, 300,000. Is it 300,000 or 250,000? All these things, I have evidence, I have all these things. So Nigerians at this point should be very, very careful. No, but Nigeria at this point, especially if you have knowledge of all this, should be victim of all these things. Are you getting me now? Of all these small, small things, because is what is if you just fall victim. For me, I didn't fall victim. It was something I wanted to confirm, and I did it, and I confirm it. You understand? And I know, I say, wow. If somebody that I know, that I talk with every time, trust, you know, can do this, what else can you do? And then I begin to imagine how many people you have defrauded. So I have a duty to expose this person, so that other people will not fall victim, so that other people will be careful, or even others, people in the future, or people that are still thinking, they have not decided that, oh, they want to buy land, they want to do this, so that they will not fall victim of all these things. So yeah, so I'm just addressing that comment that you made. That does it mean that Yorubas are corrupted, they are selling fake lands and all of that? No, that is not what is happening. Yes, it's happening. So some of them are doing it. So like the one I'm telling you, he speaks Yoruba, but he say, oh, he's from somewhere in Delta, Orogo, this and that. All these things are criminality that is going to be exposed. You know what I mean? There are some things you do that you doesn't know that that's going to be your end. You see, so yeah, so that is what is going on, and it's happening. And then I even see this. This guy I'm telling you now, he doesn't know that I actually use a bait for him. Now I see him coming down and trying to be condemning other people, condemning Igbos, and I say, you yourself, you that is talking about, are you not defrauding people, collecting people's money in the name that you are selling lands? There are so many people that I know through this my investigation that I've done. I'm going to gather them because they are going to form the witnesses. He doesn't know what is coming after. So he keep collecting people's monies and telling them he's going to sell land. This land does not exist, but he keeps doing it. This is the kind of wicked person. This person can be compared to Nnamdi Kanu. This person I'm telling you, this person that I know, he can be compared to Nnamdi Kanu because he is deliberately collecting people's money. Not that he even want to collect the fees. You know, some people can say, "Oh, I'm doing buying and selling of lands and this and that," and they will put small money on top of it and collect it. But this one, he doesn't have any land. There is no land. He's just scamming people, collecting people collecting people's money. You know, because they feel like those people are abroad, they will never come back home, or they will never be able to trace them, or they will never be able to catch them. I get it, you know. It doesn't matter how long it takes. It was a transaction. No matter the years, we'll catch you. When we catch you, in fact, the longer it is, the better it is. Because tomorrow you will not say, "Oh, you not give me opportunity. Maybe I was hungry. I did not have food." How come? The longer it is, the more better it is. I get it. So that is the situation that we face ourselves. So this thing is things that people need to begin to speak about, talk about, because in fact, some if you have bought land from anybody and you are living abroad, you need to find out if you actually own a land. So this conversation is not about that. So I'm not going to go deep, but I was just trying to address that question that that person asked, that comment that you made. Um, Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much, AB, to share your contribution on that. So I was looking for this. I was looking for this. I was I was looking for this comment or tweet from Obi. I missed it. I can again. There's a tweet from Obi trying to say that the sentencing was not right. This and that and that. I want to read it so that you know that Obi is behind IPOP supporting them even when he knows that what they are doing is not okay. I mean, it will be a little bit different when you don't know what somebody is doing, you support that person. But if you discover that this person is not doing something that is nice, are you not supposed to say, "Oh, I don't belong there"? No. But in the case of Obi is openly supporting IPOP. So that's why some people say if Obi is supporting IPOP, then Sheikh Kumi is supporting their own brothers and sisters too. So they are all doing the same. That is another conversation. I don't like going into all those petty conversations. Okay, now,
You need,
sorry, what do you want
you
to
need
say?
to you need to understand one thing about Toby. It
Yeah,
is in politics.
yeah.
Are you getting it now?
Mm-hmm.
So, and if Obi doesn't support Nnamdi Kanu, how
How is it?
how do you think?
And that's his
How do
base.
you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you think he can get the how do you think he can win the heart of the people if he's not supporting the Nnamdi Kanu? So it is just a politics talk. Are you getting it now?
Yes.
From his heart, he know the damage. Are you getting it now? But he has to put that narrative outside so that the Igbo people can be a emotional support from him. You get me now? So it is not that he don't know, he don't know the what Nnamdi Kanu did
Yeah.
and he understand it better. But he have to put that narrative so that the Igbo people can be supporting him. That is only the reason why he was saying those things. So I don't take his word serious like that. You know, that's
Wow.
the truth.
Thank you very much for that comment. Of course, you are very, very correct. You know, I was looking at the comment section of Obi's post. Many people have started talking about that. You know, some people, Igbos are condemning Shekumi. But when you look at the comment of Obi, you find out that it's not different. They are all the same. Yeah. So if you call Shekumi terrorist, Obi should also be called terrorist too. Are you getting me now? But now Nnamdi Kanu is a convicted international terrorist. This is not a case of before where we say, oh, assuming. It is now official. He's a convicted international terrorist, and you are is advocating for a convicted international terrorist, which is is a concern.
Something I want to say, if you want this your page now to reach one million view now, just mention about Nnamdi Kanu, support him now. You will see how these people will full on your page. And are you getting me now? But because you go against him, these people, you can't get me now. So their agitator
You
is
you know me
is not
now. I've gone through all those process. I've finished. I've overcome it. That is not even when you're trying.
don't take I don't take their word
Yeah,
serious.
no, no,
All
no, no, no,
this
no, no. We are analyzing the. I'm not talking about the award. What is the award? They are criminals now. That's what we are saying. We are not taking their word any serious. We are saying that Shekumi, because that is the conversations now. They are saying that if they have arrested Nnamdi Kanu, this or that, why is it that they have not arrested Shekumi and all of that? So I'm saying that what Obi have posted or tweeted is the same thing that Shekumi have been doing too, supporting their own brothers, asking for amnesty, which I think that the federal government should stop giving amnesty to criminals and terrorists and make sure deal with them decisively. You are getting me now and put an end to it.
uh,
So
the,
that is my own
the
opinion.
truth is the federal governments also have to play their game very well about those things. Are you getting me now?
Yeah.
Because you cannot allow someone to be pleading behalf of the terrorists and you that person to be working for whoever tribe that is pleading behalf of any terrorists in this country is supposed to be arrested and prosecuted. Are you getting me now?
Yeah.
So I don't like when they are pardon some people and make justice on some people.
Yes.
I don't like it. When you want to do something, do it for every tribe. If it is Fulani that is stopping and you know them, take them, do law against them. If it is Yoruba, take them and make law against them. So I don't care about tribe or whatever. But what we need in this country is we have to make sure that our country was great and we unite in one. Don't let us be divided. All this nonsense and Fulani people, Yoruba, all this nonsense stuff. No, I don't too like it like that. Are you
Mm.
getting my? But the federal government need to take a bold step. Are you getting now? To take a bold step on this nonsense people. Let them arrest whoever person that's even pleading against on behalf of any terrorism in this country. Arrest them, give them if it is a death sentence, let them have it. So everybody will sit right. So that's the only thing I can just say for now.
Okay. I wanted to read the first sentence. You say Kanu's conviction at a time like this, the news of Mazi, the terrorist international convicted terrorist international Nnamdi Kanu should compel every well-meaning IPOP Biafra Igbos to pause and reflect because obviously you do not represent Nigeria. This is coming at a time when beloved nation is facing severe economic hardship, insecurity, and the consequences of poor governance. That is the statement of of Nnamdi Kanu. He said rather than reducing tension, this unfortunate development may well only aggravate it. You know, those are the so he's telling us that they are gonna continue to buy their people and all of that because that is not reducing tension. That is what he's trying to say. I have always maintained that the terrorist Kanu can should never have been arrested. Why? His arrest, detention, and now conviction represent a failure of leadership and a misunderstanding of the issues at stake. That is a lie. It is a complete, comprehensive solution to the criminality that is going on in Nigeria. And Nnamdi Kanu is according to Igbo, they say he's the first Igbo man that is convicted of terrorism, which is a sign because you guys have been doing stuff. So that is what you thought. That is why they encouraged him. That is why Obi encouraged Nnamdi Kanu to do what, because they thought that Nigerian government will not take action. But what happened on the 20th of November is the assurance that Nigeria is back is a is a statement to be to in fact to inform all the other terrorists that men Nigeria is not a place that you can joke with, that there's a law in Nigeria and now it's going to follow suit, which is what we are employing the federal government to do. That as this judgment has started, 20th of November, every other person must be treated decisively and put an end to it. There's no amnesty for any terrorists anymore, if there was at all, to put an end to all this criminality. So what Obi is writing here is a sign that he is the one that have been behind and supporting and pushing and comforting Nnamdi Kanu to go ahead to be doing what he's doing, thinking that, oh, they are not going to arrest him, they are not going to do anything. In fact, the things that Nnamdi Kanu said is actually the things that Peter Obi have written in this is reaction or whatever. But it's not going to change the sentencing. It's not going to affect whether it's appeal or whatever they say they want to do. Is Nnamdi Kanu going to remain there as an international convicted terrorist? What do you have to say, Choma?
Yeah, hey, so I think that one of the things that George Omotoshin has been able to do, that anybody who sat down for 5 hours and listened to him read out the actual laws that he broke and used 99% of his own utterances on the radio station to convict him. Anybody who's playing, you know, ethnic games is been disingenuous, because prior to that sentencing, people forget that the ISWAP commander got 20 years and 15 years concurrent was a terrorist. He was just a commander. He wasn't even the leader of ISWAP. And he was sentenced to 20 years, right? But he had pled guilty. He wasn't in court shouting. He literally pled guilty to terrorism. And the court delivered justice, and it was an Igbo judge that delivered that justice. Nobody came and said, oh, you know what I mean? Like, nobody was saying this is a miscarriage of justice or trying to play these games. I don't think this is an indictment on Igbo people or selective justice. I think what this is a warning, and it is a necessary warning, right? Because you need to set the precedent that just because people will make the argument that just because terrorists in the north have been negotiated with at the state level, that they too want to negotiate with their own terrorists. The irony here is that 99.9% of the people that IPOB and ESN have fired are Igbo people from my state, okay, from Imo State, from Osu, from Ihiala, from Uli, right? KC, who is a famous musician, has not been able to go to his village. Him and his brother, they used to do these festivals. Like, they've been able to go to their community for the past 5 years, right? Because there was an invasion in their community by ESN. So those communities, those people are alive. Those victims are alive. So it is an affront, right? And it's totally disingenuous. And it stretches credibility for someone who's from that region, who is a political figure, who, when it's burning somewhere else, they always are very loud about it and typing about integrity. For somebody like Obi, who a lot of people were looking up to be different, to not even think about the victims. Like, in that whole spiel that you just read, there was no indication that there was any concern for the victims. Like, people like my friend's family, like, they not only cried them, they ate their bodies, they cannibalized their bodies, okay, and use it and cook it ofregusi. So you are telling me that I live in America and I know exactly what happens in the southeast, right, in those communities, because he's from Anambra State and I'm from Imo State. And in his state, Ihiala, Uli is also in Anambra State. So even if, let's say, the governor of Anambra State, Soludo, says Peter Obi cannot enter,
Does it mean that P2B doesn't have aides that can be sent there to at least go in, not even to investigate, to just be like, oh, we stand with the people? There was an election in Anambra State for the governorship election. He was in Anambra State. So there was no opportunity to say, oh, let me even just go to those communities like that. People ran away from their homes. Like people, there were villages where only old people were left, and the young people who couldn't really leave, like they didn't have anybody in the towns or like the cities and stuff. So you couldn't send anybody. Okay, let's even say you couldn't send anybody because the two governors said that you couldn't come to those states to do anything. Let's even say that's true. So you couldn't write on Twitter. But when a terrorist was like given the right judgment, you now suddenly remember that life imprisonment is, it's so terrible, and we need to do a dialogue. When Masob was causing havoc in Onitsha during his governorship term, he gave them the hard treatment. He had a shoot on sight command on deck when he had given them several warnings and they didn't back off. They were running wild. The same way that ESN is running wild in the southeast now, they were running wild in Onitsha. And when he was governor of Anambra State, what did he dialogue with them? Myself didn't even get to do half of what ESN has done. Because of ESN, one of the best trauma surgeons in the whole of Africa, Dr. Chike Akonyele, died him in cold blood.
And
do
the
you know
husband.
that his children would never, ever, 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 ever come to Nigeria ever again? Nigeria had already taken their mother, and then their father is a trauma surgeon the person who died him, if he had an accident, that's the trauma surgeon you want to be in the theater to make sure that you're okay. He will be in the OR to make sure that the bullets are out of your body. They buy this man in the middle of the street, and he bled. And the irony of it is, he bled in, like, if that was another patient on the ground, he would have been the only person in that whole place who could have saved them. So you're saying to me that that man who Small, who died him, confessed that they were enforcing the orders that they heard. Mind you, Small was groomed from the time he was 12 years old in 2015. He was the kid that was carrying the Biafran flag in that very popular picture. So this boy it's not like he woke up one day and he became galvanized. He had been groomed to buy people who didn't follow orders, people they thought were sabo, people who didn't obey at-home orders. You're telling me that somebody who wants to run and represents not just Igbo people, not just those IPOB people that he's performing for, but the whole of Nigeria, you're telling me that he didn't have the access to those videos, to those audios of when Gentle was buying those military people. There's no country in the world, and I have put this challenge on Facebook to everybody. Name one country in the world where a civilian, a regular person would come and say, I'm going to KPAI police, military, and regular people, and his boys actually do it. And then the court is going to be like, oh, we're going to set you free because you're not. What are people talking about? There's no miscarriage of justice that happened. In fact, Judge Omotosho made it clear because he could have read maybe 5 of the things that this person did. He took 5 hours. Like I was up from 4 a.m. when they started reading it to my morning, till about 9 a.m. when the judgment was done. We all heard it. So anybody who's telling me, and then mind you, they thought we would have had time to listen to that judgment, right? Meaning that where is the law? They've already told you the law you broke. They've told you the 7 charges of the law you broke. He saw the antics. He saw that there's no judge in America or any place in the world where you say, oh, Motosha, where is the law? And they will not hold you in contempt. So that judge I don't think I would have been able to hold myself. I don't think most of the families that their people with the victims would have been able to hold. This one had the same tone for 5 hours just reading this stuff. And I think that he thought about it. That people were going to say, this people, this was like miscarriage of justice, and you know what I mean, that like it was like an attack.
Then he
on
used the
you, and he
Bible.
knew that.
Yeah. Yeah, they were.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then you remember that he gave him so many chances to open his own, and he did that on purpose. That was why he read it out. Even when I told you to go get legal counsel, you still fired your lawyers. He even gave the spin lawyer the opportunity to even say something, and then you come to court, you're carrying on. They said to Peter Obi, is he not aware in 2015, in 2019, before this person went to rogue and started arming non-state actors, was he not aware? Why did he not have a dialogue with him to calm down? Why did he not call him when, after he did the first broadcast of, I'm going to buy all these old women, why did he call and say, that thing you said on the radio is going to get you in trouble in 5 years or in 10 years? Why? So if you couldn't control him then, if you couldn't advise him then, if you couldn't dialogue and make those things, what makes you think you're going to do it from Sokoto? He's actually lucky that he went to Sokoto, because most of his victims are permanently gone. Their families can't, my friend's family, they can't get to their parents. Dr. Akunyili's children can never speak to their father again. These people are gone forever. As you and I speak right now, in my back channel, literally, this guy was in the army. He was not feeling so well, so he just went to his village. One of my followers, as he's sending this, he's just like, I'm even too scared to post it because they're going to attack me. If you see what they did to his body with machete, they pieced him. These people roasted human heads. And you're saying to me that you didn't, and most of these people live abroad, they could tell, even if you're in the mall and you give the order and it's, okay, so why are we talking about Evans the kidnapper? Is he not an evil person? When he was caught for kidnapping and all that stuff, why didn't people go and say, oh, it's a tribal thing? He kidnapped people. But most of those kidnappings weren't even done by him. It was done by his boys. So how can people understand that Evans the kidnapper deserves? But you're saying that he had the power of life and death and can decide which of us live or die. Who gave the order that people be lied, and they did it. And you're asking us, what did he do? He's not just a terrorist. He's the worst kind. Because what caused the war in Rwanda was station. It started from a radio station. Because the utterances, and what made this judgment, I'm going to just wrap up in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
What made this judgment monumental was that, unlike the other terrorists who know what they look like, you don't know what they say, the prosecution had years of evidence on his own utterances. These were not like hearsay. They literally, like, George Omotosho was reading things verbatim. It wasn't, he didn't make it up. So anybody who's saying, oh, he was reading from his phone or whatever, I'm talking, I'm not talking on my phone. When people type, they don't type on his phone. That's not the, right? So to me, I think that P2B had an opportunity here to stop as a leader who doesn't, because the Gumi, everybody keeps talking about Gumi. P2B can no longer now say the same category of all the people to be the same category. Just
exactly.
That's a self goal. You scored that goal yourself, but we're not going to let you forget it. Okay. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you, Choma. Thank you, Choma. So you say you're from Imo State.
Yeah, I'm from Imo State.
So you are Igbo.
Yeah, I'm Igbo, yeah.
Wow. Okay, I just wanted to comment that. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that contribution. Wow. That was a very nice contribution, guys. What do you think? Also, like what the Choma said, Obi actually after more than 24 hours when the incident happened. For me, I was thinking that maybe Obi was thinking about what he's going to write so that maybe he will be look politically correct and that kind of stuff. To my greatest surprise, he came with this. Someone is very, very right. He didn't even remember those, and you listen to the evidence that was provided for 5 hours. Those incidents that happened, those people that became victims, which he even witnessed as a governor, myself what they did, and let alone IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu. So he knows, he will never deny the fact that he doesn't know these things. He didn't talk about those people, he didn't do anything, he never even visited those people, those families. But he even is one of them that always blame, wow, that something has happened and President Tinubu has not visited. But look at him. Things happen in Igbo land, he's not visited, he talk about it, and he made his own comment about this sentencing just without making reference to all those people. And look, it does not make sense. He said he's trying to, that government could have focused on bringing this to, I think I need to do a separate video on this because I need it to be referenced in the future. Thank you for coming and for that your contribution. I think it was very clear and sound. And he claimed that the focus on return or bringing peace. But when you read comments, his own statement, you find out that his own statement does not in any way bring reconciliation and peace to anywhere or to anybody, rather than appease his fan base or his followers, which we know is IPOP that was converted to Labour Party as at that time. They were the one that was voting for him, for Obi himself. So he doesn't want to offend them. He still live among them. He even told us in one of those interviews that he lives among those IPOPs, that they are not terrorists. Even upon what we saw them do, what we see them, the records and everything, even people that have come out to say how they become victim of all this crime, all these things that is committed. So people, I don't understand what you are doing. This is another test of leadership that Obi has failed. Test of leadership. There are several opportunities for Obi to have shined very, very well as a test, as a leader, as someone who wants to lead will I say a multicultural country, Nigeria, of different religion and everything. But he always fails. So this is another test of leadership that Obi has failed, and he failed woefully. In fact, right now everybody is going to be saying there is no difference between Shekumi and Peter Obi, just like I said. Because when you listen to Shekumi, in one of the videos, Shekumi said that these bandits supposed to be giving amnesty or listen to them and give amnesty and all of that and supported and all of that. And then when you read it's the same thing he was doing, that you would have pampered Nnamdi Kanu in order to bring peace in the society, that we don't even know the real issues at stake. What is the real issue at stake? Because I think, is for me, I always feel like the government should, it's time for the government to call this Obi for questioning. He has made so many announcements and statements on his X that require questioning. The police force, the armed forces, or our law enforcement, all into questioning, for him to explain everything that he's been tweeting and talking about. We saw constantly now, we have been seeing Obi tweeting Nigeria of the time. How? Because it's a new English for Obi. Obi is a trader. There's nothing wrong to be a trader, but Obi is an Onitsha trader. He doesn't know any other thing, but he learned the English from Trump, and he started using the word Nigeria or the country of now concern, this and that and that. He constantly doing these things and saying all these things. How is that going to bring peace or change the situation in the country, rather than fueling some sections of it? You understand? Me? Some claims to say, will you agree you too be called in for questioning? Yes, if I meant that require questioning, yes, the law enforcement question. That is how it's supposed to be. You understand me? That's how it's supposed to be. The government will not wait when things have gone out of hand before. Obi has gone so many times. This is a proof that he's been behind and supporting and not, will I say, what is the word now? Nurturing, grooming these IPOP things as his fan base, because now the fan base has collapsed, in my opinion, because now Nnamdi Kanu is being sentenced and every of those people now the government is looking out for them. This is witness. Even in the, for example, Nnamdi Kanu admitted in his interview that he was the one that founded and funded IPO. That is a crime. And if the judge quoted all these things, issued a sit-at-home order on May 20, threatening anyone who disobey. The judge mentioned it. These are facts. He ordered that the council be buried with 2,000 human heads, of which 30 were procured by his followers. The judge some IPOP ESN members were captured in Nigerian security while eating human flesh, claimed it was for spiritual fortification. The judge mentioned it. All these are facts, just like what Choma referenced. And then Biafra, where he broadcasted live, all atrocities is not to broadcast in any country. A witness confirmed that one. The incitement led to death of over 128 police officers. This is where Nigerians are saying we disagree with part of the judgment because it's been a death sentence, because look at it, over 128 police officers and the burning of 167 police stations. My brother, this is the highest crime. I think we didn't even do this in Udi or in Bayelsa. Is it in Bayelsa or where when the Obasanjo as at that time send the police to invade our community and bomb people? I remember those days. So, but look at incitement led to the death of 128 police officers and the burning of 167 police stations. That is what the judge quoted. He said over 30 Nigerian army personnel were also the result of his incitement. You know what we are talking about? Obasanjo, how many people died during that time that Obasanjo sent people to finish the whole of the community? Even innocent people. What are you talking about? So this is something that I don't know what he's saying, but I believe that this appeal court, sometimes if they review this case, it may lead to that death sentence. Because of the fact that they don't want to make a case, some people will now claim that he's a liar or Matia or whatever they call it, or they want to. So that's why they might just leave it for him to fight slowly in Sokoto. You understand me? Because it's definitely going to happen. Trust me. Because there are so many victims, there are so many people that lost their life in this process. So what I'm trying to say is that by reading these things is that Obi is aware of this and these things, and in his comments, he didn't make reference to all these things. He said, oh, they could have for justice to reign, done it, they could have given him amnesty, or they could have. I don't understand what he's talking about. So Africans and all these IPOP Igbos will cause more trouble. If at all, if the federal government is supposed to have considered something, but the body language and the reactions and the state of this IPOP Igbo and apologies and all of that will even aggravate the situation, cause more problems for themselves. I'm telling you, because the Nigeria that you are seeing today is not Nigeria of tomorrow. I keep saying the same. The Nigeria that you are seeing today is not the Nigeria of okay, I use the word today. But this is very important. So Obi have just fallen his hand. After all, I'm not a fan of Obi. Ever supported Obi in any way, because when I listen to him, for me, I feel he's not logically stable or mentally stable in his political will I say ideas. Obi's political ideas is not matured enough to be a leader of any local government or any community, even in Igbo land. You understand? So that is my own conclusion, my own personal conclusion, the way I feel. Haven't listened to Obi since the campaign 2023 up to today. Haven't listened to all his ideas, all the interviews. I don't have anything tangible to offer. He's just a trader. Most times I listen to his broadcast, he keeps saying, "Oh, I container from China go to Malaysia," even things that cannot actually make things work. Example is when he was a governor, Canberra. We can look at it. How will you raise the success of somebody? You look at what the person has done in the past in a similar situation, in a similar job. He didn't do anything much that can be referenced as something to use for this thing. What is the political idea of Obi? for Igbos to become presidency. What is the political idea of Obi? He said he wanted to turn Nigeria from consumption to production, but he didn't practice it. He is the highest importer of things in Nigeria. So what is it? He won a supermarket where most of those things are not used in the country. He never prioritized manufacturing. He never trained any youth to concentrate in manufacturing and anything. So this political idea doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. What is the political ideas of Obi? It doesn't make sense. So that is it. So I think I will be hosting programs asking questions. How do you still support Obi? Because haven't him all these years with all the comments, with all the things, find out that man, we actually got realized that we didn't vote Obi, that Obi didn't win, Obi didn't become president of Nigeria. Because we are talking about the most populous nation in the country. What are you talking about? In that country. Obi referenced his own religion more than every other person, more than every other religion. How will the country work? Look at Obi was campaigning based on religion. He moved from place to place, asking, telling the church, the Christians, the church, take over your country. That alone, is it not incitement? Is it not to cause problem? He keep in this whatever tweet. He talk about peace, knowing very well that in Nigeria there are Muslims, there are traditionalists, there are all kinds of things, and you were campaigning based on religion, and you are telling the federal government, instead of the federal government to pursue peace, in the case of Nnamdi Kanu that went and sentenced him, you yourself don't do what you say. You have been campaigning in this country as a Christian, that you are Christian, that you prioritize Christians. You never even see it anymore. It's lately that after we have had him, we saw Obi pretending to, even when he didn't fast, we saw him sitting on the floor pretending. So the Obi the political idea that is going to move the country forward. That is the truth. Because I mean, we'll talk about it basically when the can start. But it's just because of comments of this situation of Nnamdi Kanu to say all these things, because it's very, very pathetic. You took 2 days or you kept quiet for 2 to 3 days. We were thinking that as someone who is aspiring to be a president of Nigeria, that come up with something that will consider everybody. By the way, everybody that died, especially most of them were Igbos. So you don't even love your fellow Igbos to even make reference, even one sentence in that comment you made to reference your Igbo brothers who were victims of genocide or this terrorism of Nnamdi Kanu. It's very, very unfortunate. So I implore everybody to look at the statement of Obi and to begin to communicate this thing. Education is very important. So educate people that is it the kind of leader that Nigeria wants. Even when we look at even if we want to analyze the situation of this country, looking at how there are clashes of different religions, of different ethnicities and tribes or different issues. Is it the kind of leader that will bring peace to everybody? Looking at his comments, I think during the campaign we'll talk more, because I will be standing during the campaign. I will be standing with my screen. We will do a proper conversation, because when we will download a PDF analysis of every tweet of P2B and look for the word peace and see if every word, every mention of in Obi's tweet, whether it really means peace. I get him in now. Whether issue what he's talking about, because this tweet from 2023 that I know, like he came out as as for presidency, we find out that everything he said is the opposite. It does not conform. It's not anything. And the tweets that he tweeted now. So how can he bring peace to Nigeria? Looking at that situation happening today, how can he bring peace to Nigeria? By the way, he does not have any party. You understand me? He does not have any party. So he can't even become a candidate. Trust me. I'm telling you, Obi will not even become. I know when I told you guys that he does not even have a party. He doesn't have the balls to go and form his party and run it and start from scratch. He's always looking for free meal somewhere to get a ticket. He ran to allow you to join SDP. You can't come and join us. So how come Obi? The same way I tell them My brother, I will never make the same mistake. If I to be whoever I want to be, you have to pay the city boy. Do you know the price that the city boy pay? Is it because he's not talking? Is it because he's not bragging? I listen to Obi bragging every time when I was a governor. Look at what I did. I did not pay, I did not give money to the driver to go and pay for fuel. I go and pay fuel myself in the filling station. What are you talking about? You're talking nonsense. Is that leadership? Micromanaging, and you don't even trust your driver. That is not leadership, man. I see Obi talking about all these things. Then they celebrate him and say he knows how. All those things are nonsense, man. Is it because President Tinubu don't talk? Let me, oh my God, we wish to tap the wisdom of President Tinubu. If President Tinubu will grant me that opportunity for me to interview him, because we need to tap from the wisdom of President Tinubu. We have not heard from him. Do you know what it means to be a political leader for 30 years? We have not heard from him. He has not told his story yet. No, this is something that we must think about. I think very critically whenever I station. That is why I was even in my school those days, even as I was busy doing things, business and all, I still come out because my thinking is very critical. I'm asking you today, have you noticed that even President has not act, has not told us his story, how he is, even a political experience or he has not told us all those things. Agobi, who has not gone anywhere, he was made a governor. He was raised hand as a child by Ojukwu. He promised to remain by he couldn't. But Tinubu himself moved right from scratch. So Obi is not man enough because Nigeria needed somebody like Obi who couldn't who can't stand up for himself and start a business and do something. Let people see. Let Obi do anything tangible from scratch. Let him stop running from place. This is the challenge I challenge him. I challenged him last time. Let Obi form a party or maybe join a party, start from scratch, build it, support people, mentor people, make people to be governor, make people to be minister, just like President Tinubu and all of that. So that before it's meant nothing. Nigerian leadership cannot be given you on a platter of gold. Obi became whatever he became through Ojukwu, who handed over things, and then he even came to them. Today is the same cost system that is trying to talk down on. So that's what I'm talking about, man. So I mean, there's a lot of conversation. What is this by the time now? 3 a.m. So you see what I'm talking about. So point. So Obi, his statement Obi is so pathetic. There's no difference between Obi and Shekumi. If there's anybody to come, I condemn both of them, Obi, Shekumi, all of them, because for them to grow, for them to continue the way they grow, is because of the system of government that we have that pardon people who are energetic to people we can see that are taking the life. It doesn't matter what. If I support you today and tomorrow I see that you are taking the life of people, I will never support you, because what that means is that my life is in danger too. That is one of the reasons why I said I never support IPOP or Nnamdi Kanu anymore. I will not be taking the life of people. When you say you are like God, you can take the life of people. Who knows which person's life they are going to take? So to me, I don't support to be in any of those, because that are taking people's life. They are only making what they are doing because they are not victim yet. Because when you take people's height of it, what are you doing? What are you doing? You have ended somebody's life. No, you have ended somebody's life. That is the height of crime. You understand me? So that is the same thing. And I believe, see, somebody said in the comment section, because I saw your comment. Don't think I did not see your comment. Government that President Tinubu have not given amnesty. Yes, that is true. That Nigerians are complaining today was not caused by President Tinubu. Now, so that is why they are trying to look for issues or incidents. They are trying to create false incidents that they use and say is the fault of President Tinubu, such as the kidnapping of girls is it girls or young people in the school in Menikebi. Now, from it's over 300 people now that have been kidnapped. So, for God's sake, we know that this is organized kidnapping. This is a plan. My statement. This is organized kidnapping. It can never happen anywhere where they say they kidnap people over 300 and no security, nobody saw them. How did they enter? How many trucks did they use? So this is organized. And for me, in my opening statement, the North are always of kidnapping people, kidnapping their brothers and sisters in the North, using it as a campaign against a sitting president from the South, from the southern Nigeria. And this is the same game, this is the same play. So for me, President Tinubu should do something differently. Look at the plan B, which has do something different because this is a game. So I believe you know how to play the game, and that is what they are doing. And look at it, all their campaign, all their whatever rhetorics and propaganda and misinformation is based on this. So this is the game. So Sheikh Kumi and Peter Obi are on the same pedestrian now. It's a shame. I wonder what he's going to say when on Wise TV invite him to their channel. Claims say the primary responsibility of any government is the protection of life. When you define government, I believe you went to school. I noticed that most of these IPOP apologies, I don't know the kind of school, media school. Can you define it? And can you define the structure? What structures of what the government system that we have in Nigeria? You understand? So when you talk about the primary duty of any government is to protect life, yes, to protect life. But it is only when something happens that they can react. And I believe that even the president has reacted, which is the right thing to do. So I don't know what you are talking about. The primary responsibility of the government is your first your local government, from your local government or your ward or your local government, your state government, and it goes up to the. So, but I never hear you mention is it KB state governor? What has done about it? Because from our findings, this is a private school. A private school, we don't know if this private school is. We don't know if they are following the rules and laws. We don't know. So this is something that's supposed to be handled by the state. We don't know the procedures, the security issue system that they put in place. No, we don't know. So you don't talk about this thing because you are voting apologies or I pump Biafra because you all you just want to do is to government, is to blame the president, or is to look for something to say against the president. Are you getting me now? If there is anything that happened in Akwa Ibom, the first person or to ask question is your local government, your councillor, your chairman, your all those things, and the governor who want to sort it out. It is only when they cannot, they have a channel, a system. Either they reach out to the commander or the police force or whatever they need backup to resolve the issue. So kidnap your brothers, that is the fault of the president, is your choice. It's not going to change anything. Somebody say you are being biased and sentimental on your points and opinion. What is your own point? Tell us your point. That because they have kidnapped people, so the Tinubu has failed. Is that your point? Doesn't make sense. If point, does it make sense? Is it Tinubu kidnap children, or does Tinubu live in Kebbi? What are you talking about? Do they now not have a governor who is the chief security of the state? So what is the point? What is your knowledge? What is the sense in your? So what is your point? Tell me your point. In what way am I biased? I'm not biased in any way. I give you analysis. The only way to solve a problem. I know you have not gotten to my level, so you won't understand. The only way to solve a problem is to look at if this incident has happened before. What happened before? How did it happen? We are telling you that the kidnapping situation is something that has happened some period whenever there's a president. We cited what happened to Goodluck Jonathan, Chibok girls. It was the same method because they feel like they need to use that method to escalate, and people like you using Igbos or the Igbotic Biafra to push the narrative, and that is what it's about. But I'm telling you that this strategy is not going to work. See, whenever I tell you something, just sleep and wake up, man. Next week you've forgotten. Next thing will happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Keep on this. If you are from any and you don't hold your no accountable to put anything apparatus in place, if you feel that you are not safe, then you don't know what you are doing. The president can live in your state. If President Tinubu today pack or move to Kebbi State, what about Kwara State, Kaduna State? What about other states? No, that is not how it's going to work because you are always talking. You don't say, okay, what about the security minister or whatever or apparatus that is available. You don't talk about those things. That is why you are failing. And I'm telling you that if you continue this way, you are not going to prosper. You are not going to achieve anything. Understand me? So, as stands now, President Tinubu, the right action is the best so far that we have seen. Let me read a comment on YouTube. Adaeze, this man was POP when he could not get the money. He was looking for his turn against Nnamdi Kanu. Chai, he is going mad. I was in IPOB, I did not get money. No problem. I was in IPOB today. Maybe I've been in Kaduna. Sorry, is it Kaduna or Sokoto prison with Nnamdi Kanu? And it's obvious I was not. I'm not in supportive. So that is why I'm still talking. Are you getting me now? Ejiofor Chris said, I will know where you guys will go when the country divides. Yorubas to take you guys as housemates. No problem. If you are thinking that this country will divide, it will never happen. So just don't it will never happen. Just don't waste your energy. What I think can happen is restructuring regional system so that it will divide to a sizable things can be easily managed, and where in all of that, that if you say that, I will believe it's possible thing to happen. But you see all this community making, you are still talking with Nnamdi Kanu. You think that Nnamdi Kanu brain is now in Sokoto prison, but if you choose to leave your stop you from thinking the way you are thinking. You understand me? That's from the way you are thinking. I can tell you before the end of this process, you will see that Nigeria will be the best place, regional system, things working. By that time, Igbos will now show how creative, innovative, and intelligent they are, because it will now be the opportunity for you guys to develop your own region. And that is the greatest fear of Igbo man. How are we going to develop our region if this will finally have a regional system? That greatest fear. I think I have three topics which I will address. The greatest how to develop their region if we actually go regional. That is the greatest fear of Igbo man, which I know. So we'll talk about that later. You understand? Because even as a state, your governor cannot genuinely use their resources and eat, even if, but they are so greedy to the point that they want to finish all the money. So that is the greatest fear of Igbo man. So trust me, you see all these things. When I hear people say you are indie developers and all of that, you did this come now to show that skill, you will fail. Come on about where you are not able to improve on it to make it better. There are so many challenges before you, but you can't see. You are making fake products, imitating Coca-Cola, imitating other people's products. Instead of you to create your own, buy your machine, brand your own, register it, get it registered, get it tested, and have a thing and run your own. Because of the egotic brain that you have, very criminally minded, you always think getting other products in order to make. You don't think of launching your own, getting your license, getting your SOA done or national and everything done to sell your product, promote it from scratch. The same shortcut that Igbos are doing is the same shortcut that Obi is doing. This is not bias. This is not hate. This is true. This is a fact. Me, I always tell you a fact. I always tell you. I always Igbo, we are like Japan. No, Japan don't produce imitation. Japan don't produce fake juice, fake baby juice. Igbos can be produced fake baby drink and babies are having issues and crying. I don't even want to talk about you using IPOP to buy people and use it to cook a soup. I don't want to explain how heartless you are. I don't want to go and lobby with the misinformation using Christianity with Obi, because that is what I'm saying. You say you Igbos want, but you are prioritizing your own religion. You use Christianity to go and lobby and misinform the US and Trump. Then nobody should explain how you are. I'm telling you, but these things will come back to you. Understand how it works, the ripple effect. People will never forget it. When the time matters, people will you. Nigerians, look at what you guys did. You never have nation. Think about it. If you invite what do you think will happen? When you say come and rescue us, they will go to problem areas. Where are the problem areas in Nigeria? South, east, and the north. The greatest problem of Nigeria is the Igbos and the north. And you are arguing with me. Instead of you to sit down and think, this guy, what he's saying really makes sense. You think that the US people are stupid like you. They will see where are the problem areas. Igbo and the north. Those are the places they will attack, which will really affect you as well. But I don't know, because sometimes I wonder, you have Igbos all over the US and everything that have money, according to you. Instead of you to write business plans out to them, let them fund your venture, let them fund your startups and everything. Rather, you are there, terrorism, fighting yourself, going to people's land to go and drag their land. The land that you know belongs to you, you now begin to claim. Where is the mind? Where is intelligence? Say you have all billionaires, Igbo billionaires. Why don't you write business plans and go and meet them and set up something genuinely? You guys don't know genuine things. So when I look at Obi, the same thing. You don't like genuine things. When Obi came, Obi went and Bajue Labour Party, took ticket from and then bought ticket, they gave him ticket, and that's it. He wants to be same. He's looking for party that is dashing free ticket. Sometimes I hear when you guys complain about presidency, you just want the Igbo, okay, or you come and rule Nigeria. Not gonna work. So and strategically think all this thing. Don't come and here and talk with Nsima. I'm not the cause of your problem. I'm not your forefathers who started this problem, which you have refused to learn, to focus and change the course. Look at your comments. Still empty brain. You still using Nnamdi Kanu brain. Come. You understand me? That is the point. Where is it leading you to? Me, I'm trying to help you. I've always been saying this to try to help people. You guys are not thinking. You have about where there is a lot of people doing things. Why don't you buy machines? Set it up. But I went to Aba, I saw some machines you guys do. Instead of you to brand your product and register it, you want to imitate pig meal. Pig meal that is not your brand, you imitate pig meal. Even the owners of the company, they are saying pig meal everywhere, but they don't know that they are not selling their own. They are not selling, they are saying pig meal everywhere, but we still have stocks. Not that Igbos are producing imitations. The same thing with Coca-Cola. The same thing with other products and drinks. You understand me? We saw it. We saw Mattel. We saw it was busted. NAFDAC busted it. It should make sense. Think about it. When we talk, we say, oh, we are knowledgeable. We are like Japan. No, Japan is not like Japan. Is not doing what you are doing. You lack sense. You lack common sense. But you can't change. Even as I'm talking, you will not. It's not. You can't even hear what I'm saying. Enters here, go out there. So, who said you think Akwa Ibom and Calabar has arrived because Akpabio is the Senate president? So, but you guys arrived many years ago. How many Senate has he produced? So, but what has he done for Igbo land? But look at Edom. We don't have you back at deep seaport. We already have shocking you. I tell you how many Senate president has he produced? One thing that those Senate president did for you in Igbo land. So why are you blaming the uncommon Senate president, Kosila Fabio? Tell me what is it Namadi did for you people as a Senate president? Was it a Senate president or a speaker? Igbo land. How many Igbo? They have produced more than 9 Senate presidents in Nigeria. What have you produced? What did they do that we can remember today? Please stop. Don't allow me to go back to history, because you people always talk rubbish. Senate president that we are talking about, the uncommon Senate president, Godswill Akpabio, today we are talking about, has given us his best. He's produced so many to go to Akwa Ibom. We are talking about Akwa Ibom today because of Godswill Akpabio. He has built things that you couldn't do. Even with your intelligence, I'm not about. You guys could not achieve it. You don't even have half of what is in Akwa Ibom. Even as you call us house boys, house girls, you didn't have to produce criminality. Because one of them, Ike Ikorema, is in the UK. What did you produce? That's what you produce. By the way, Alanda, they say Tinubu want to help him to go and serve in Nigeria. You understand me? You use made in UK prison. So please don't come to me, because if you know my mouth said, if you are, don't call my program, because you will never forget it in your life. Some of the things I come and ask those Igbos that was me before, the things I told them, because when they see Nsima today, they will remember what I told them. I told it to their face. They were so mad and they removed me from their groups. You don't know Nsima. They removed me from the group, they added me by themselves. They removed me because I told them the truth. I said, what you guys are doing is criminal. It will never work. You understand me? I'm telling you today. It's the same thing I'm telling you. Don't ever joke and compare anybody, any leader in Igbo land. There is no land right from immemorial, right from your ancestors, that can become to gospel Akpabio, the uncommon senior president. We never had powers like Ojukwu, but look at what we have achieved. Do you know that if it was an Ibi like Ojukwu, do you know have used that power to do? We would have used it to build our land, not our land like Ojukwu. Please, I don't talk about it because time for campaign will come. That time it is called campaign rhetoric. Now, I should be very careful because it go pain you well. You understand me? So this is what I'm talking about. So please, our president, Senate, we can't even compare uncommon Senate president Godswill Akpabio to Obi. You can't, because when Akpabio was a governor, he was the best. One of them will start the broadcast and campaign. I will show you. Even when they went to conventions, when Godswill Akpabio was talking, other people kept quiet. When he came to them the thing that he has done in Akpabio, other people say anything. So don't bring Akpabio into this conversation. It's going to be a shameful. It's going to be a shameful for you. Common road you don't have in Igbo land. I can assure you. Common road you don't have it in Igbo land. Do you know where I come from? My everywhere is light in Akwa Ibom. So don't make noise. Don't talk, because we don't make noise like you. So please, if that your comment, responding to that your comment, it does not make sense. You understand me? Don't. I see plenty comments you have made here. You say your speaker does not know that since Dora Akunyibi exposed the death of Yaradua, that the North has been happy with the family. You guys are delusional. I don't know what you're talking about there. On TikTok say the graping of Akpabio. What are you talking about? I remember when you guys were telling us about Natasha. How Natasha is very. I beg. I know they talk too much. I mean, that is why I love these people. That is why I want to be like Tinubu. You don't like it, go and I want to be like you in my life. I want to be like that man. I've never seen this kind of knowledge and intelligence. We must not allow President Tinubu to go away with this knowledge. We need to write it in so that other generations will be free. How can a man exist? All this achievement, he never back, never make noise. He never even talk about it. It is. I don't know how to describe it. I getting me now. I don't know how to do. Thank you very much. I see your comment. Please, can you share and like the broadcast if you are watching on YouTube or X? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. He say, why are you so jealous of Igbo people? Boy, you see, I'm never jealous of Igbo people. I only respond to your questions or your comments. And maybe in my response, you think that I'm jealous of you. No. My response is very, very clear. I respond to you because you don't know. You know that you people are village. Because your villages don't have roads. Even Obi village, erosion no go there. We saw even Aba, we saw the roads are not good at all. You understand me? You don't have anything. So you are still in village. You think that the way your south is the way Akwa Ibom is or Lagos. You see Lagos. Is Lagos movies in your Igbo movies you produce? Don't you tell your mama in the village movie that we find out that the city is Lagos. So what are you talking about? So you really need help, guys. I don't know. You guys really need help, but you are not ready to take the help. I get it. So please don't come to me. Don't come to talk to me. Don't come to talk to me because it's not going to be well with you. You need to sit up. You need to sit up and help yourself. Stop running from and looking for money in our water. Stop all those things. It's not helping. In the long run, you will end up seeing yourself as being marginalized. Nobody marginalize you. Just like I asked you question. Is there any state in the southeast where the federal government is owing you your allocation? And maybe because you don't understand what federal allocation means, the component of federal allocation. Go and make a research. Igbos, take your time and understand what it means federal allocation. What the cost supposed to be used for. Because if you understand it, you will not be calling Tinubu to come and solve your problem because you been solved. Because your broad leader has failed to implement it or to do what is supposed to be done. Thanks to in my broadcast, I used to say before that Soludo would be the worst governor, but he surprised me how he immediately identified with the center with President Tinubu and begin to change his ideology. In fact, is it Anambra State, the first state in Nigeria to send their rep to go to learn how Lagos is functioning so that they can implement in Anambra. That is why you are beginning to say it. He changed every narrative. IPOP, misinformation and propaganda to team up. He started saying the truth. He started telling us to, I started loving. That is the same way. Why don't you talk about that? Because you say, oh, I support Nnamdi Kanu, not supporting him. Wow, I used to fire Soludo. But today, I'm seeing a change. He has done something for that is remarkable, that has to be recommended or recognized. And that is what I've been doing. Soludo has actually changed this of Anambra State. First, one of the best ways to change any phase is education. Thing that I know he has achieved. He has educated most people to know these are kingdom. That is the first development that Soludo has brought. Alone will remove that mindset, that biased mindset that already been created. If you don't understand, education is the greatest development. That is why Nnamdi Kanu you to brainwash people. And if you look at them, the things that they are saying today are those things that they learned from. So the first development that the governors or the leaders in Igbo land needs to bring is education. That through broadcasting or through they want to. They need educate Igbos. Most Igbos don't have political education. They don't know what is federal allocation. They don't know who's responsible for their state government. Everything to them is about president. If you ask them, because very soon this thing might even backfire on the Igbos. I don't want to be a prophet. This thing might even backfire on the Igbos. If one day, maybe after 100 years, and anything that happens to you are the president. The president is the ultimate person, ultimate leader in Nigeria, which means he's supposed to see everything, supposed to see his front, his back, everything. It might backfire on you. Maybe one day you become president and everybody is now saying you are the one. You now say no, this job is for my accountant. You now say no, it's not your accountant, it's you. Because you don't understand how things. So I believe that the first suggestion I can give, just like I always give, you always give solutions, but you don't listen until when it becomes too late to you people. You people need political education or even common sense education to understand how the Nigerian system works and structure. You need this education. It's very, very important. Understand? And if you want Nigerians to listen to you, maybe Nigerians will listen to you. But because there are so many things that you have said or done that Nigerians is in the hearts of Nigerians, especially the Yorubas who have given you open hands to explore and to live in their space to the point that they make you their caretaker, even business, to the point now you are now betraying them, you are now abusing them, calling them names of things, you are not disrespecting them, boundaries, you don't know how to respect other people's tribes and culture and all of that. These are the things you need to learn. This is something you need to learn. I believe that there is no I don't want I don't want to read that left. I believe that with just simple knowledge and googling or research, you can know what it means, how Nigeria. Start with finding out what the meaning of Nigeria federal allocation. What does it entail? What are the components? Every money given is for a purpose. There is even security vote, there is even all kinds of things. And don't get it wrong, the reps, the senators, they also have their constituency project that they're supposed to do, in a session or within a year or something like that. These things are done. You never ask yourself, where is it the president that failed to do that? Is it the president that will come and do that constituency project for you? Okay, you say the president is supposed to hold them accountable. No, the system do not have that process. It is only maybe after they finish their tenure that if they still, just like what is happening to Edo now or Obaseki. Guys, are you aware that Obaseki is is wanted in Edo State because of some misappropriation of funds that we use Edo to borrow money according to allegedly kind of information, which I'm still getting more details. But I listened to the governor pleading that they should bring back Obaseki Edo because something is missing. It's the same way. Are you getting me now? It's the same way. So you need to find out all these things so that you know how these things are working. Your reps have a project, your senators have a project that they're supposed to execute. Because if you know Abaribe will not be working free and you guys are suffering. Do you know the kind of house the federal government gave to Abaribe in Abuja? You don't know. He's enjoying himself. He doesn't know all these things. They are just talking nonsense. They are just happy because nobody is disturbing them. When the money comes, they will just take it abroad, collect or change it to dollar. Just because they know that they don't need to spend it because you are not, they don't know, they know that you are not intelligent, you are ignorant of what belongs to you. So this education is very, very important. Same thing I'm saying is everywhere, even in the south, even some part of the southwest, all those things is very important. Go to Lagos, you see what the reps are doing, what the senators are doing, while they are building their local government, how they are building houses, affordable houses in Lagos. You don't know what we are talking about, and you are here complaining, talking nonsense, looking for who to blame. My brother, Nigeria have changed. You will soon discover that all these your lies and propaganda, all this rubbish talk will never fly anymore. Are you getting me now? So look at it. I know you never thought about it, that Igbos have produced more than how many senators, sorry, how many senate presidents, but there's no one thing that you can look back and say, look at it, look at what they have done. Remember the East-West road that Ike Ikuremadu, the East-West road that Igbos were complaining, that was the road that belongs to the Igbos, that Ike Ikuremadu was in charge of that road. They reappoint and reaward that road more than 5 times to Ike Ikuremadu and their friends. They never did that road. And they started complaining when President Tinubu started the Lagos Calabar. Instead of him to do Lagos Calabar road, I think Obi said instead of him to do Lagos Calabar road, he should come and do the East-West road for them. What nonsense! But that project was awarded. But I think they are also working on it now with President Tinubu, because President Tinubu have a vision. He has a legacy that is pursuing, and by the special grace of God, he's going to be alive to actualize that. You understand? You never ask yourself, come, it's true. IPOP, Nnamdi Kanu founded IPOP 2012, 2013, more than 10 years. Where is one thing that he has done? Now he's sentenced to life imprisonment. Let us look back and see what is one thing that he has achieved or he has done in Igbo land. See, criminality, crime, death, everywhere. Those are the things that we can remember IPOP for. It will forever remain like that. And that is why during those days when I used to tell them, I don't want to be remembered for bad things. Can you imagine that Nnamdi Kanu will be remembered for buying his people, for setting up a terrorist organization, for buying, and IPOB the same? That's it. No. What about Simon? The same. So what are you going to be remembered for? You understand me? Okay, let's talk about Abga. ABGA that's supposed to be Igbo party run by Igbos. What is it that ABGA have delivered in Igbo land that will be proud that this one is Igbo party. We are not competing with anybody or among anybody or among people. It's our own party. What have you done? So you see, but you can go to Lagos, you can see proof. You can go to other places. We just have one state in Akwa Ibom. But at least we have achieved a lot in Akwa Ibom. But we feel that it's still not enough. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. So I'm just showing you. I'm just showing you your upon that you have how many states in the southeast. All the monies you're supposed to put together to build yourself, to build your place. You don't. You run away and then stay abroad and be fighting others and say, oh, they are the cause of your problem. Be fighting the president. If you want to become a president, you map up a strategy. The strategy that Nnamdi Kanu and Igbos mapped out failed. It was a wrong strategy. The strategy that Nnamdi Kanu wanted to use through violence, through force, through intimidation, through setting up, is not going to give you presidency. You can see that has failed. What is the next strategy that you are going to bring? If you are so passionate about Biafra, or if you are so passionate about presidency, because we know that you are looking for presidency, then when you talk about Biafra, you are talking about Igbo expansionist agenda. Because when you talk about Biafra, you are trying to Colombia other people's state to join you, which is not working. Everybody have said we never want to become. You say, oh, you must do a referendum. We say referendum for what? We don't want it. We don't need referendum. We don't want it. So I've defined all these things very clear. If you are not still understanding, then you are still backward. Biafra means Igbo expansion agenda. Simple. Because you are not asking for Igbo nation. Because if you are asking for Igbo nation, nobody, you don't even need to ask for Igbo nation. What is Igbo nation? You could have built yourself, build your land, build your road, build your network, railway, everything. You don't even do that. You see the point now? So that is what I'm trying to say. Think, what do you want? Today you say you want to go and take River State, you want to take Akwa Ibom. Next day you say, oh, you want to be president of Nigeria. So you are completely confused. So I implore you people to sit down now. Now that you have seen that Nigeria have changed, Nigeria is not going to pity you. Nigeria is not going to favor you and say you are Igbo or you are Yoruba or you are this. No, the law is the law. There must be a precedent, and it has been set already. Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. So forget it. What is the next strategy? What else are you going to do? Do we want regional system so that Igbos can go to their space, to their region and build their space? If you want to call it Biafolo or Biafra, you are free. Nobody is going to fight you. Are you getting me now? Because we have already disowned the name. We have disowned that name, Biaforo, to you. We are no longer interested in Biaforo or whatever. You can use that name and build your space and make sure that everything works well for you because you have the resources, just like every other state. Monies are given to you. When I hear some people say, oh, why is the federal government neglecting the southeast? I'm like, what do you mean? Are you not being paid on your obligations? What is it that don't you have reps? Don't you have ministers? What do you mean you are being neglected? You are just talking out of ignorance, just simply because these are the rhetorics of Nnamdi Kanu. Do you understand now? So that is the point. So what do you hope to achieve? The Nnamdi Kanu case, he said, I am fighting for the freedom of my people. I ask you, which people? Is it Igbo people or what? He can never say Igbo people. So who are your freedom of who or which of your people? Because I know I'm not your people. I never give you permission. So I don't understand. When did Akwa Ibom give Nnamdi Kanu permission to be fighting for us? None. So that is stupidity. That is stupidity. Foolish man. He deserves to be where he is. So that next generation, if he comes back, if he born another next generation, he will never be so stupid. You understand? He will never be so stupid again. Let me read another comment here. Thank you very much, Olatunji. You said, Olatunji, you never sleep. You said lack of road infrastructure in the southeast region due to bad state government in Igbo land. That one we know. Mr. Nsima, the president is doing his job. Let the state government in Nigeria carry out their own duties and function as well. Exactly. Even the whole president, when we start campaign, I will bring out all those videos. A whole president said, my focus is to make sure that I have the finances. I make sure that we provide the finances that is necessary, and the policies that is necessary to run the country. I have provided finances for all your state government. Hold your governor accountable. President said it. There's a video where President Tinubu said all these things. But did they hear? When you hear them, you come out and say they are graduates. You need to begin to query your graduates, how you come out of school of school. Some of them will say, oh, they are yeye British. They are stupid. It's only people celebrating them. I don't celebrate rubbish. You understand me? I don't celebrate rubbish. You understand? So because the president have said, um, I have given double money or triple money to your governor, go and ask him. Because which other channel is he supposed to give money? Is he supposed to come and give you? I never hear anybody ask their governor. I never hear them even protest asking their governor what is going on. The president have told us that we are giving you money. Fine. Nigerians have been calling on the president for years, for months, every time. And then the president came out to say, okay, I've listened to all your cries. I've created, my job is to create money, make sure there's money, produce money for the state, for the country. Now, I've given these monies to your state governor. Hold your governor accountable. None of you go on. Well, none of you did. So thank you very much, Olatunji. You are very, very correct. None of you did. But rather, now, because of your own political agenda, which your strategy is going to fail because you are making mistake with the person that you are using that strategy. So just like I said, if you like, hold your governor accountable. If you like, hold your what do they call it? Senators, House of Reps accountable for your or will I say non-development in your state. If you like or if you don't like, you leave it. Complain from now till tomorrow. President Tinubu will still be the president and finish and go. Nothing will happen. And it will create his legacy. Nothing will happen. I getting me now. So that's it. That's the way forward. There is no two ways about it. So for me, I think I've dealt extensively on these celebrations. You have listened to one of our sister Choma, who was very very clear. I think one of the last callers. She came out and explained that she's an Igbo. Look at what has been going on in Imo State. That what the judge did is perfect. We also saw an Igbo lawyer who explained that the lawyer did that the judge, Justice Omotosho, did a very, 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 very comprehensive job. That's it. So there are Igbos that are celebrating that this case, this justice have been served, so that the people that at least that they buy their brothers and sisters, their family can feel a little bit relief because there is nothing or there's no justice that will be able to bring the life of somebody. You understand me? There's none. There's nothing, there's no justice that can be able to replace the life of people that have died in the process. I get it now. So many people lost their loved ones. Some of them are not even alive to tell their stories. I saw a video that Ijele Speak posted on his platform. Videos of cars discovered in all these camps of IPOB Biafra. How the owners of these properties or cars are not alive to tell the stories. So it's so wicked. So wicked what the crime that these people committed. So wicked. And when you look at it, they are brothers. Oh. It's not outsiders. It's not indigenous. It's not visitors. They are brothers. They kidnap them, steal their cars, park it somewhere. Can we just say that they are just enemy of progress? It's not that they drive these cars, they just collect these people's cars and everything, maybe sell their parts and everything. That's it. That's it. Very, very pathetic. And Obi did not even think of mentioning it. So it's a shame. It's a very, very big shame. A very, very big shame. I get it now. A very, very big shame. So many people are celebrating this, just that some of them may not be able to come out openly. Some of them may not be able to come out openly to, to actually say the way they feel. I get it now. They will not be able to come out. I'm trying to see D. Oh, I salute you, D. Okay. So you see what I'm talking about. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Yeah. So is there anybody that wants to contribute something? Is there anybody that wants to contribute something? This is almost 4 a.m. Um, I think I've tried to address this issue. If you want to contribute anything now, I think you can come up and add any of your contribution on this matter, because this week hopefully we are going to put an end to this Nnamdi Kanu issue, and everybody will forget about him to enjoy in Sokoto prison, because just like their brother have said that there are so many other things to talk about. We will forget him very very soon and move on to other issues. But I just wanted to make sure I cover all these areas. Um, cover all these areas that is very important. Thank you very much. By the way, thank you very much, guys, for sharing and your comments. Because they have tried to report the page. They even come up to report the page. They even post some naked photos. I see naked photos that they are posting on my life. Look at them on my life. Somebody is showing yash on my life because they are looking for ways to block my video, but it's not going to work. They will never be able to block my video. Are you getting me now? Ah, chai. Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. Gwa 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 ngwa. Hey, Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. Gwa 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 ngwa. Holy, holy, holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. I want to give my vote of thanks because I think today might be the end where I talk about this Nnamdi Kanu idiot something. I really want to give my vote of thanks to that Justice Omotosho. I understand that for us, most of us may be disappointed that Nnamdi Kanu did not actually get the death sentence, and I believe there are reasons for all of that. But you actually did a lot. You actually set the pace, or you actually made a very clear statement that Nigeria is a country, that Nigeria is not a zoo, that our judicial system is working, and you have set the precedent that any other person who is found guilty of all these charges, that the same law, the same, will I say, the same punishment, um, will be meted on that person, because this is something for generations that will remember. This is something that will build the country for generations to come, and we are so much. For me, I'm so much happy about it. I'm so much happy because when everything started and we discovered these things, we were shouting it, we were telling them, they refused to listen. Are you getting me now? I was one of the people who was shouting and telling them. They call me Sabo. They say, just like one person wrote it here, they say, oh, because they did not give me money. I thought I wanted to get money. So now that they did not give me money, that is why I started fighting them and hating them. That is what they said to me. So, but today, I'm not the one now in Sokoto prison. Nnamdi Kanu is the one in Sokoto prison. I'm not the one that they have pied. They have only pied their brothers and sisters. And I can never be victim of high pop Biafra. I get it, and they have threatened me in so many ways. Threatening my family, threatening they're going to buy me, they're going to do this. And I have evidence of all those. So, but here I am. So for me, I really, really feel, will I say, vindicated, liberated, secured, protected, confirmed. Those are any English you want to use there. I get it me because finally nobody will come and say, hey, we have our own Yendu. Where I come from, people like Nnamdi Kanu cannot be described as a hero. But to my greatest surprise, in another land in the southeast, they describe people that behave like Nnamdi Kanu as a hero. It's a shameful thing. Um, but it's over now, just like all of them have said, it's over, and they don't want us to talk about it. They don't want us to even mention Igbo because they feel pain. I understand what it means. But if you are not part of the people committing the crime, why should you feel pain? Why should you feel like someone is no? Because if somebody say Akwa Ibom people are doing maybe house help and house, I know I've never been one, so I will never feel all of that. But I might feel pity for them, or I might feel so. So if I mention Igbo and you feel bad, the intention is not for me for you to feel bad. I'm not mentioning Igbo because I hate Igbos or I hate you in person as a person. No, I'm calling Igbos because it's too much that we have noticed that all the crimes that is going on, you understand me? All the issues that is going on, all the propaganda is being driven by Igbos. And somebody have to say it, somebody have to call you out to make you think maybe you can have everything. Or because your actions are evil. Your actions does not look patriotic. You understand me? So that is the reason why I'm calling you. I just want to let you know that I do not hate you. I do not hate Igbos. Igbos are my best friend. I can even call one now and tell you. You will talk to me. You will hear. I just want to make you understand that we don't want people. Or I don't want people to misinterpret or misunderstand me because so many times. Because this time around, it's very important I make this clear because I'm going to move to the next phase of my conversations and my broadcast. For so many years and months, people have been saying, "Oh, I don't like Igbos. I always call them out because it got." No, I'm just letting you know now that it's not. I've loved Igbos. I've been with them. We marry Igbos. I have brothers and sister, cousins, all of that. Igbos and all of that. So I never in any way would hate you people or do anything. And what I don't like is the thinking, is the mentality, is the idea, because it marvels me that I thought this could have been the best people or developed people, just like you call yourself Ndubo or Ndibo, the first human being to be on earth. But when I turn around, I found out that the first human being is eating themselves, using to cool a pussy, the first human being in your space, no development, nothing. It marvels me, it makes me worry, it makes me talk the way I talk. So I just want to make you know that I don't hate Igbos, I love Igbos, I do business with Igbos. Um, and it's just I'm calling out the character which are criminally character, terrorist character, and that must be condemned if we must move forward. And so those are the only things I'm calling. So please, if you are a genuine Igbo person and you feel bad a little bit or you don't like it or you don't understand, I want you to understand that this is my intention. My intention is to call out all those wrongdoings and all those things that I've noticed, I've witnessed, which is affecting me and my people and even in my country. And that is my job, which I have the right to. Your own action should not affect my own. Your own belief should not affect my own belief. Your own rights should not infringe on my own right because everybody have right. Where your right start or stop, that is where mine start. Because sometimes I hear Nnamdi Kanu say, I'm fighting for the right of my people. What about the right of my own? Is what you are doing affecting my own right? So that is what I notice Igbos have been doing, and that is why I'm calling you out. So don't feel bad. Don't feel like I'm against you. I'm not against you. I love you. That is why I'm doing this. Nobody will do it the way I do it because I love you the most. So I want you to take note. If you love yourself, I think it's time for you to go back to your space, advise yourself, come together, and do something differently. If you need funding, reach out to me. Maybe I can help you with funding. Reach out to me. Maybe I can give you ideas that you can help one way or the other to build your space and your own region. That is all I have to say. If you want to take it, you can cut it out to your brothers and sisters so that they will see and hear that the Sima don't hate you. Even you come here to blame to condemn me that, oh, is it not you that supported IPOB? Is it not you that supported Nnamdi Kanu? Yes, my intention was to support Igbos. When you guys were coming out to say, oh, you are being marginalized, oh, you are being maltreated, oh, that is why I came out and support and help to push your message. But when I discovered that what you guys are doing, buying people is not in line, I said, no, that is not what I wanted. I never want to be part of people pushing that kind of agenda. Well, I didn't do wrong. I support you. I supported you. But have you ever supported me? Did you support my brother, Godswill Akpabio, when he wants to become Senate president? No. You guys kick against him. Even up to today, look at the comments. You are still fighting Godswill Akpabio. So you see what I'm talking about. So you always want people to support you, but you never supported others. Look at the way you guys supported your brother Obi. You even voted up to 98%, but you never supported another person. That is the problem. That is why you will never move forward. That's why you never go far. And these are the kind of characters I'm calling out, just for you to know that for you to be able to move forward, you understand me? For you to be able to move forward, you need to be able to play that alliance game and understand politics so that other people will support you, so that maybe one day you'll be able to achieve what you want to achieve. But because of the things you are doing now, I can't see you achieving any of those things even in the next 100 years. And Nigerians are going to be able to now react and do things in order to push you away from them based on what you have done. If you like to listen, you listen. If you don't like, that is your choice. Thank you very much. I just wanted to make that add that. Thank you very much, my brother Uncle K. What do you have to say as you are back?
Okay, as we now know, Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced and he's now a convicted terrorist.
Yeah.
Not just a convicted criminal, a convicted terrorist,
International.
international convicted terrorist
Yeah.
that has been sentenced to 5 life imprisonment, not one, not 2. 5 different life imprisonment plus 20 years, 5 years. So right now, they've sent him to the people he's talking about. He's been shouting Fulani Janjaweed, Fulani Janjaweed. They sent him to the main Sokoto that we have the Fulani. So he's going to be there with them and he's going to whatever he wants to do there. So right now, just as you're saying, the Igbos have to realize that IPOD, ESN is dead and buried. So what they need to do now, they need to forget about all this. And it's going to take a while before another Biafra person comes out to make this. Because we've set the precedent. Simon Ekman has been locked up 6 years. Nnamdi Kanu has been locked up for life. Any other person that comes out to make like this won't be like the time of Warazide and Warazika and other people. Anybody that comes out to make nice, the government is not going to give them time. So this people, we give them years to make nice. The next person that comes out in 10 months is going to be picked up. And they'll be looking up because the precedent has been set. If the Eagles want the best for themselves, what they need to do right now, all those boys where they push, where they chop people, where they kidnap people, where they steal cars and all those things, it's time for them to go into those bushes, bring those boys out, the ones that want to repent, because they say, everybody can read that and repent. The ones that want to repent and say they won't do this nonsense, and they give them a chance to repent. The ones that refuse to repent, that also wants to be criminals, they will be dealt with. Just like I said, like you said, so many people have run away from the southeast. To go, the evil are the one that must feed themselves, not shouting Trump to come and do. Trump won't do anything. You are the ones that are going to the bushes and bring all these criminals out so that you can go back to the other side. Just like they said, Casey and Eve are very rich. But for the past 5 years, they've not been to their villages. This in that his parents have been dead since. He's not able to do their burial because these criminals are in his village. They say they are even living in his house in the village. They have to go there and chase all these animals out. So that peace will return to the southeast. Because the southeast was one of the most peaceful places in the country before Nnamdi Kanu got all this is criminal. So they have to go there and chase all these criminals out. So that peace will come back to the southeast. So people can go every Christmas they can go home. So if they choose and they still say they want to continue to live all this deceiving themselves, so Nnamdi Kanu is a nice man. He's going to come and he's not going to come out. Even if there's going to be presidential power, it's not going to come soon. It's going to be there for at least 5-10 years before they even think about that. Because number one, he's not really useful. If you look at it last week or was it a few weeks ago before Nnamdi Kanu fell, there was a ISWAP terrorist, Ismail, something like that. I've forgotten his name, like that. The prosecutors, they wanted 75 years for him. But this guy made the judge and I was like, okay, please forgive me. I want this again. I was brainwashed. It was the commander, or ISWAP commander. And they gave him 20 years. The man that gave him was an EE. Sentenced him to 20 years in prison instead of 75 years. That's what Nnamdi Kanu would have done all this while. No play back in, calm down, but he refused. Even on the day of judgment, he was busy making noise. And we would have sued him we would have charged him for contempt of court, but the judge just put it a sentence to them. My sentence they're going to give him, they change it to life. He was still making noise. He's not remorseful. You cannot release that kind of person. Even if they don't want to give the person presidential pardon, they can't give him right now. When they give him, once he comes out, he will go back and continue what he was doing. It was the first time he escaped. That first time he escaped. Common sense would have just calmed down. Okay, I have escaped, but let me calm down. He won't double down. He did the worst. I want to go and release him right now. No, let him be there first. After like 10 years, when the Sokoto hit at 15 level, when Conley don't do another team, that's when he will. He's going to begin to calm down. So for now, the can is gone. That side is gone with the Afro High Court, ANC Court. Next thing goes into this to go to their towns and they used to shout all this criminal busting. Tell them either you come out or we'll deal with you. And they can bring gifts to their if not, because me, as I am, absolutely, my place is safe. I mean, I'm not say I'm right now. My place is very, very safe. There's no unknown government stopping me. There's no sit-at-home. I'm just appointing that so many people they grant to our side. That's another thing we need to be very mindful of because they are run all over the country. There's an increase of them right now because they are running people their place. They don't want to fix their place. Instead, they are running to other people's place. And when they run to our places, they will not come down. Before you know, they want to change the law. They want to do this, do that, do that. So that is over here. So I'm saying somewhere like you, I'm proud we have somewhere like you in Akwa. We need more people in the internet. We are not that much, but we need more vocal people in Akwa State.
Do you know this guy called Titanic? Do you know
Yes,
this?
yes, I
Yeah.
I know Titanic very well.
Oh, okay.
Following it.
Okay.
Like I said, we are not that much.
Yeah.
We are not that much at the time, but the few we are, at least I'm proud that we are now bold, we can speak up.
Okay.
Like in those days that they wanted us to be. They put some doing house here and house there. But those days are in the past. We have the Senate president, so I'm not that space of
Yeah.
so thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Uncle K. Please be safe. People will come to your inbox. Please.
Yeah,
Just be
no,
safe.
they always come to my inbox. Every time I come online, they always come to make me what I don't because I don't
Yeah.
care about it.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
All right. Thank you very much. Stay blessed. Good night. Thank you very much. So that was Uncle K. Very powerful. I think there's one more thing I want to add before I leave because it's past 4 a.m. now. This is always my time. Um, One thing I want to say is that the government have to also look into these yeye British, these influencers, these so-called artists, these so-called all kinds of things that don't pay tax in Nigeria. People like Cubana Chief Priest, people like all those guys, even P Square, all of them making stupid comments against this country, against Nigeria, or even against the judge. Those influencers and all of that. That is how it starts. When they make statement that is inciting, that does not make sense, that is not building the country, they should be called for questioning. We should not allow it to build up to get to that point where they will now feel that they are king. People like even BDM and others. These guys are part of the problem. Are you getting me? So the government must take action because people like can Cubana Chief Priest make such statements. How can P Square? I don't want to mention any of their names more, but because tomorrow now they say, oh, look at what this guy say. He's calling you out for the government to do whatever. You can say that I'm not afraid of anything, but I'm just saying these people are mostly behind all these things, and the government should look out for all these people, their statement and everything. Are they patriotic? Are they in support of the country, or are they demarketing the country? Where all of them make their wealth. People like PSK, where did he make money from? It was Nigeria that gave him the fame. The others, all of them, Kubana Chief Priest, all of them. So why would they talk about Nigeria? Even Obi, where did Obi make his wealth? Is it not in the same Nigeria? Even if I don't want to go into integrities of it. So all these guys make their way from Nigeria. So why would they now be marketing the country, burn down the country because of their own political ambition? So the government must be very, very understand that the government is not just there based on party or this. The government is there to protect every other, even minorities, because in Nigeria they say they are minorities, which is not supposed to be. Minority ethnicities and everybody. Nobody should be saying, oh, there are only three tribes, Wasobia. No, there are plenty. So the government should be able to protect every other person, every person, even if they don't have the power to speak. So, because this is what it means for the government to be in power. And that is one thing I'm asking. The so-called influencers who think that they have followers, they can make stupid comments or they can do this to use it as a excuse. Look at people like Fowls. We have not even discussed this thing. People like Fowls, they never even supported the NSAS. People like Runtown, all of them, they use the NSAS in order to flourish or to grow their own business. It was not that they truly love, because from the investigation that was released, they discovered that people like all those yeye British, they just came there just to showcase themselves and to promote themselves. It's not that they really love, they were part of the movement. They were never part of the movement. And that is the same agenda that they are doing. People like Ibrana Chief Priest, they will hide under as if they are supporting this just to promote their product, and then be talking rubbish, not knowing that all these things that they are saying are fueling all kinds of rubbish. So these so-called influencers, that instead of them to focus on their influencing, they are now commenting rubbish and talking rubbish against our president and all of that, or our country. Something must be done about it, because this is the standard. It's never done in any other country. It's only in Nigeria I see people just wake up and can abuse the president the way they abuse, or say all kinds of nonsense like that publicly, and then nothing done about it. You can hide in your house and talk rubbish, but you cannot publish it about our country and demarket the country, because things that are being published will become digital footprint that can form part of a study or somewhere anywhere in the world which we don't know. That is why most of the things, influencers, videos that they are recording and posting on social media, is very important that our government do something. That is why I love the UK, because all these things can become an investigation, or can become part of the research of somewhere, of a student somewhere in any country which we don't know, which will now form wrong decision or wrong image about our country. So these influencers have become a problem in this our country, and that is what gave birth to Nnamdi Kanu. Me, I'm not an influencer. I've always said it. I'm not a blogger. I'm not all those things. I'm a patriotic Nigerian who wants the growth of this country, and that is why I do what I'm doing. Thank you very much. Equally is one. I salute you.
Good morning, the great Sema. Yes, that is why I come, because all of them now that's why I told you all Igbos are among this shenanigan they created in their place. Because how can somebody like Bana Chief Priest
come and threaten our president. If he don't do this, he will not get to vote. Imagine, he's in Lagos. He's not ashamed of himself. He's in Lagos making money. This is the plan of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Lagos. And he's manifesting in Lagos. He's not ashamed of himself. After 2023, did they give him vote? But he emerged as president. So, whoa, we don't even need their vote. Their vote don't count. You know, they used to say there are 10 million people, there are 100 million people. In 2023, we see that they are nothing. They are nothing. Obi is supposed to hide himself in shame. Or some Baba in UK is commanding him as a former governor of his state to sit at home. How many governors, even the president sitting governor as a state, sit at home, and they are making noise. You know, all these Igbos, they need to hide their self in shame. They are not ashamed of themselves. All of them are there, the senators, the governors, all of them are there. One person, small boy, is commanding them, and they come outside to talk. They're supposed to hide themselves. They're supposed to even close their mouth, not to speak. But because of Nigeria have been leaving them for a long time, they have been making noise, and we keep calm. No, this time around, Nigeria is out for you people. Enough is enough. Because of your greed and expansionist mindset, you terrorize your place. You allow a small boy to terrorize your place, and you are here. The law have taken his course. Now he's in Sokoto prison. Let him remain there. I like the way they don't give him the sentence. Let him remain there and suffer slowly, and see all those people that he buy, they will be coming there to be tormenting him. So you will see his death with his eyes. So I'm happy. Let him remain there. And I think they said, if anything happened to me, make sure you bomb Nigeria. I haven't seen all of them to do it. You know, this tribe think they are full of themselves. I don't know what. It's there. It's in Lagos shouting money and water. But they chase you out. You are the one that come and say, they chase you out from your own state. And you come to Lagos for refuge, booming. And they are threatening the whole president. I don't know. They need to arrest that man. They need to arrest Chief Kubana. I don't know his name, but I know his real name is Pastor. They need to arrest him for making such utterances. Who are you to threaten president? They will not give him vote. We need your vote. Imagine audacity all these people have, because when they make all these utterances, federal government leaves them. Obi, since I know Obi never said good thing about Nigeria. Even Obi is the one that carrying this propaganda that Christian is spying in Nigeria, because he want to bring problem. Christian versus Muslim WAR in Nigeria. Because of his greed, he want to rule Nigeria. Who told you he will rule Nigeria in that kind of form? You think Nigerians, because they leave you people to be talking anyhow, behaving anyhow, you think the people are not saying what you people are doing? They will leave you when you need something. That is when they will hold you. You don't know. You know, this tribe, this Igbo tribe, think they have monopoly of everything. No, you don't have. You're not ashamed. A small boy telling you people he have right to say who will live and who will buy. Are you people not ashamed of yourself? You should go and hide yourself in shame and stop talking. His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is on the throne. Nobody. Your vote don't count. We don't even need your vote. Even your people now have seen. Because you cannot tell me all of them are together. Because they want to package River State and Bible State. They keep calm. And now these people, this pastor, if you don't take time, he's follow to contribute money in this struggle. Because all of them hide, all these their rich men, go and abroad, even the governors, they contribute money in this struggle, think it will be done. Because they see it doesn't work. We South push them. They talk when if they do then we South will join, but the reaction of the South will make shock them. Our reaction shock them. That is why now you see all of them are doing as if they are working. Some of them are coming now to complain because we South people push them to back to service. You want to Colombia who? You want to dominate who? You say Nigeria is marginalizing you, but you want to marginalize other people the way you marginalize us when they put us under that their own distant nonsense. Greedy set of tribe. Don't change. Go and fix your place. We are going regional government. If you like, keep on making nonsense. Nobody cares. We are going regional government. Go and fix your place before it's too late. Because now every region now want to take care of their indigenous people. Not you that terrorize your place to come and stay in my place. No more. That time is no more. Nigeria now is changing. Nigeria is trust. People are wise now. Go back and take care of your space before it's too late for you. And stop making noise, threatening. Who are you threatening? Who are you threatening? Instead of you people should be coming out to be begging, asking for forgiveness from their forefathers till now. We are threatening the whole president, sitting president. This is how Nnamdi Kanu threatened former President Buhari, calling on his name. Now he's in Sokoto now. Let him go and bring Buhari head there. Nonsense. Thank you very much, Great Isima. That is why I come and say.
Ikwere is one. I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate you. I've been here for long, so I'm ending the broadcast now, guys. Thank you very much. I need some rest as well. Ikwere is one. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Stay blessed. May God bless you. May God bless Nigerians. May God bless the South, Southwest, and every place that need the progress of this country. And may God bless our President, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, our Vice, Kashim Shettima, our uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you. May God bless all the members and the team working for the progress of this country. Let us continue to pray for our president, for the situation that is going on, for people that have taken upon themselves to form criminality, to terrorize us or to kidnap us. One day, monkey go chop banana, go come back. That is because they still think that Nigeria is the Nigeria of yesterday. One day, all the gimmicks that you guys have been playing will be revealed, will be exposed. Just as Nnamdi Kanu finally sentenced to life imprisonment that he never saw it coming. I was reading the publication of one of his lawyers initially, who said that this case could have been different if they had allowed them to continue, but they brought in a different set of lawyers who did not understand the danger of self-representation. And now that is why this case has become a disaster, that they advised Nnamdi Kanu wrongly. But this is already medicine after death. Are you getting me now? Uh-huh. So right now Nigeria is back on track. That is what you must know. So stay blessed until I come your way next time. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom ya. Abasiri Onwekende. Bye bye for now, guys. Stay blessed. And see you tomorrow. Bye for now, guys. They are watching me on X and YouTube. Stay blessed, guys. And